Just, don't crawl inside of these ones. It is not going to be better.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are in fact live. Do the quick promo.
Yeah, I think a pair of scissors would be better than a pocket knife. I gotta see my sawing my finger in half. Wait, what?
What the?
I'm working on medication as we speak.
Off with a scissors instead of a knife. You just said that.
Wait. Why don't you just buy a pill cutter, like $3?
No, I'm taking it out of the child-proof plastic. You know,
Yeah. You know, this is actually true. The funny thing is, my great uncle actually invented the child-proof cap. Never met the guy. Yeah, never met the guy though.
Cool though.
Well, considering he's part of the Rawls family, probably not cool, because I can guarantee he probably did it just to piss off old people.
There we go. Now we're ready. Ready, Dale.
He invented the childproof cap because you're related.
He probably looked at the rest of the family and said, yeah, my gene pool needs this.
Okay. Oh.
We've all been kids like that anyway. Tasty parent candy.
My brother actually used
not
to
that
eat,
child. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with all the rest of you.
My brother actually
Not
used
that
to eat,
child.
my brother actually used to eat my father's Tums because he thought they were candy.
All right.
Okay.
That was not that child. I was a child with the peppermint schnapps.
So, everyone, you have at this point infiltrated into the lair of the last of the three Deathbringers. This is, well, it was a hell of a time to get here in the first place. But now, you have a dungeon in front of you. You have a door in front of you. I did, as a sneak preview, show you all the first room of this dungeon last time. The dungeon is now fully populated, and there is a fog of war in this dungeon. And now that the dungeon is visible on my players' screens, I don't have to stream it to them, which then doesn't have to be streamed to the stream. It can just be direct.
Yeah, now I'm just figuring out how I can get... Oh, hang on a minute. I think I can actually do that.
And all
I'm
I
going to
gotta
put my
say is,
Roll20
why didn't we
window
rent a
on
paladin
a
now?
D&D here. No capture.
I just realized we came to a ton of money. Not one of us thought about hiring a mercenary for this.
We didn't know we were coming here yet, so...
Yes, you're all greedy.
We did.
Yes.
Absolutely did.
We also went to a healing temple. Didn't buy any healing potions.
That's true. Could've, should've done that. Technically, we could bring up the whole entire story flow and go back for it.
You guys plenty of chance to prepare. What you chose to do was to have one conversation with an old salty man and go.
I brought books.
20. Oh, damn it.
Don't leave any of this to the kid, man.
Okay, so that's not going to work. We can't do it
I'm blaming
quite
the
that way,
adults.
guys.
It's the adult's fault.
That's what he even give me money for books unless I beg. Blame him.
But there's a flaw
Blaming the
with trying to use the
adults for
Roll20 that way, so we're going to delete that. All right. Y'all at home are just going to have theater of the mind until we iron out some issues here. I'll continue working on that later.
Wait, what?
I had,
He's streaming the Discord chat rather than the Roll20 page.
Yeah, and I'm trying to set my sources up correctly right now, but we can continue.
Oh, the viewers can use their imagination. It just means you're crazy nowadays. Whoopie ding.
Okay, so, first things first, I believe that we ended last time on you opening this door and going ahead and rolling me initiative in just a moment.
All right.
Hold on while
I'll do it as display.
Okay, go ahead and throw me initiative, please, everyone.
That ain't gonna work
I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, I just rolled a 20 again, so...
Oh, dear God.
Some initiative time, ladies and gentlemen.
What works opposite now, you have to re-roll 20s with disadvantage.
So I used to have a D20, that fun story anecdote talking about inverse luck, and how it wouldn't affect certain things. I had a D20 that I don't even know what the fuck happened to this thing. It would never roll a 20, but it would never roll below a 4 either.
You should probably stop breaking your D20s.
I would love to get that D20 back. It disappeared at some point on a road trip and never came back.
Yeah, it went back to the dimension from which it came.
Okay, so luckily most of you rolled pretty well.
Oh dear God!
Now, just to let you know, what you see before you is literally what you see before you. These are 2 pillars. The 2 things like, why is it not letting me? Do I click and hold? Is that what does it? Yeah. These are pillars, and the small circles on them are lanterns that are lit. So this room is lit up. You can see in here.
Hey.
And at this point, it is currently Kindle's. Kindle gets to go first.
I expect 720s out of you today, all crits.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Totally will when he turns on you halfway through the session.
No, he was a vampire the entire time!
That would so make some kind of logical sense with me. Anyway.
You're only when it
So,
climbs up his character.
So I can see the 2. We can see all 3 of them. So I know them 2 on the side, right?
You are currently aware of them, yes. Nobody got any kind of ambush or surprise in this case.
And the door's open?
Yes. Opening the door is what triggered initiative. That's where we ended the last session. Was at Casimir deciding to open the door. And then I told you we would do initiative next time.
Okay, well, I'm gonna open up and once again make a gust of wind with my staff and try to push back the bigger one in the middle with gust of wind.
With the spell or with your punch abilities?
With the spell.
Okay, what is the DC I have to roll against for that?
Try a window.
DC of 16, but with on strength.
Strength DC 16, you said?
No, actually it says strength 13. I guess it doesn't add my +3 wisdom. It says attack save, strength 13.
It will be 8 plus your wisdom plus your proficiency. I think.
Boom, baby!
But, yeah.
Okay, my wisdom is 16, so.
Alright, so
We're
we're
going
going
to
to
go 13, so it's okay. It does not get moved.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially gotten Roll20 onto stream.
Good.
Hey.
So it failed?
Now, it rolled an 18.
Okay, so.
Oh, he's
I mean, it
rolling
did
in there.
not fail.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
No movement?
I don't really want to get in there right now. I'm squishy.
Okay. Then that will bring us up to... One second here. I'm just going to drag this over here so it's more distinct. That will bring us to Ayu's turn.
Let's see.
Just 1 second, Chase.
Okay.
According to the spell description, it says strength 13 for the attack save, so it says on my sheet strength 13, but my wisdom is 16.
Strength is the save it has to save against. 13 is the DC. It has to roll a strength save at DC 13.
Okay, so that's what it has to roll. Okay, never mind. Assuming my brain decided to malfunction. We all good.
What?
Alrighty. So we are up to Ayu.
Let's see. I don't know how he did that arrow thingy, but I'll figure it out later.
You go to it's the 5th option down. It's the little ruler on the left side, upper left corner, left side.
What, the ruler thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
My ruler thing's disappeared.
Second here, let me. The options on the left side disappeared?
Yeah, well, there's some of them are there, but I see the hourglass, the box with the snap to center, the dice, and the paintbrush, but I don't see the ruler anymore.
The box with the snap to center should be the ruler.
You just click on it to highlight it, and it.
Oh, I see it. I see it. My bad. My bad. Okay, thank
Yeah,
you
you
guys
don't
for
have to
telling
pick the options.
me. Yeah. All right.
Save
All
us, AU!
Nope, I am going to,
Don't get hurt.
Yeah, that's your job.
oh, let me think what I want to do here.
I will let you know, when you are doing movement, I am going to ask people to move one square at a time, because I need to know what specific squares you move through occasionally for positioning purposes.
Fair enough.
Let's see, how many of those do I have left, actually, before I do something dumb? Not want to forget it.
Spilt my water.
Great, I can do that now. I am going to use, let's see, spectral bolt on that dude in the back.
Okay? By all means, go right for it.
All right, let's see. Or maybe I'm not. God damn.
Unfortunately, AU is still figuring out her new capabilities and is not quite able to latch on.
Fire!
Alrighty then. Do you have any movement you want to do?
Let's see.
You're not able to do an offhand attack because you didn't take the attack action with your main hand.
Right. Let's see. If I want to go that way, I'm going to have to pass these ugly ghoulie bags. I'll hold for right now.
Alrighty. That'll move us to Cheese turn.
Oh. Here. Okay.
Honestly, it's a good strat to stay at the doorway so we can just bottleneck them.
Okay, so
Well, you can't really bottleneck them the way you're standing right now because they can just surround Casimir.
I
Yeah,
would
that'd
like
be
that
dumb.
not to happen.
yeah, let's not
Casimir?
because
No, we don't want Tank Daddy to get surrounded.
because of the
I'm
way
going
I
to feel
picked
complimented
this.
and insulted all at the same time.
No, that is
Just-
true. Cash dies. How? If Cash dies, where will Kendall live?
I guarantee you didn't leave the house to your ass.
Definitely not. You definitely not leave it to me.
All right, I need these guys by
What's that?
looking at critters by CR. Beasts.
Okay. I'm only going to warn you. You've got a lot going on in this dungeon. I would recommend not blowing all of your resources on one fight.
I know.
Especially considering you're our only heals.
That's why I'm looking at my wild shape and not opening up with shooting stars or anything. But at the same
I
time,
don't know,
Cash
your
is
horse
going to
did a
need
good
some
job.
help because, everyone decided to hide out.
You
I don't
fought pretty
blame
good
for
at the
that.
horse.
Squishy, why would I not hide out?
Even I don't want to quite just run in there and be surrounded. I'm hoping the zombies just move closer and because of my low
They're not
initiative.
zombies.
Oh, what are
Hey,
they again?
zombies.
Ghouls and ghasts.
Oh.
2 ghouls and a ghast.
Skirmish.
Yep.
We'll save it for now. All right, I'm going to do a produce flame attack. I'm going to use
Okay.
one of my Starfires.
Okay. The only
And-
one that you can see from where you're standing is going to be the ghast.
Is the big guy, yeah. The ghast.
The one I try to push back.
I will let you know, because of that pillar right here, these two pillars do take up that square. That does give him partial cover, which will give him a +2 to his AC.
Okay.
But hey, for once you're not rolling at disadvantage.
That is
True
good.
story.
All right.
All the true story.
Oh, God. Well, that wasn't going to work.
Yeah, sadly, 13 will not hit in this case.
Okay.
Normally it would, but this does splash right off of the pillar in front of him. His normal AC is a 13, but the boost from the cover stopped it.
I wish I had the scorpion thing going on.
That's why I was trying to push it so it wouldn't be undercover.
Debating if I want to go in there now.
Probably not.
6.
Bring up all your shield brothers. We shall have a shield wall.
Yeah, too bad I don't have a shield. I will do, however.
Armadillo.
There.
What is there?
I moved.
I'm not seeing. Oh, you stepped back. Got it. Okay. Okie doke. Is that your entire turn?
That will be my entire turn.
Okay. The ghast and the ghouls are going on initiative 10 and 9, so they will be acting functionally simultaneously.
You.
Here we go. Hold on to your butts.
You're the target.
I know.
The ghast makes a loud hissing noise, and is going to step right here.
You.
The
Hi.
ghouls are going to step into here
Oh God.
and here.
Okay. Any attacks of opportunity potentially?
Oh,
No,
Oh, okay.
they didn't move out of anyone's threatened squares at any point,
Just
and
hope.
nobody had actions readied for that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The two ghouls below are going to focus their attacks on AU and Kindle, and the ghast is going to lay into Casimir. So, ghast first. He's going to be going with a claw attack with advantage.
Right, those motherfucker.
I believe a 24 will hit Casimir.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He rolled a 19.
On damage?
No, on
Oh,
his hit
okay.
roll. You have to make a con save.
Okay.
You also take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay. All right. I was just gonna roll low today, aren't I?
You are now paralyzed for the next minute.
Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
fuck no.
I warned you all, okay?
You're fine, man. You're fine. You're fine. It's all right, Chase. I'm not gonna blame you for destroying my
No,
favorite
I'm-
character.
I just wanted to tell you, I warned you.
You're fine.
Don't worry,
Alright.
don't worry. Only 2 people know where he lives.
Hold on. I'll go ahead and use one of my features to get the damage down. Hold on. I gotta remember how to do this. It's been a while. All right, so I'm gonna roll a d6 and get 6 damage off of that, so I only take 6 damage.
Okay. Good.
And
Now, I will let you know, D&D Beyond is not going to link to Roll20, so you have to manually adjust yourself on Roll20. You can
That's
do that
no
by you just
Okay.
click on your thing, and there's a red circle. You can just adjust it right there.
okay. As I click on the wrong thing. There we go.
You will be able to repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn to try to throw off paralyzation. But that does mean that you are currently paralyzed for the next minute otherwise. Now, for the ghouls. The ghouls are each going to attempt claw attacks, one at AU, one at Kindle. Neither of these has advantage, however, because they're not attacking with the guy they have flanking to. AU is going to be missed with a 9.
Oh, yeah.
Kindle is going to be missed with a 10. I rolled a 5 and a 6. So they do not take hits, and that is the end of those turns. Now, Casimir, at the beginning of your turn, I need you to make another DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Well, I'm slowly getting better.
You are nearly overwhelmed with the sheer stench of this creature, but you manage to resist being poisoned by it.
Woo!
You're also immune to that stench for the next 24 hours.
Alright, that's good to know.
Anyone
Still
within
paralyzed.
5 feet of this creature will have to make this roll at the start of your turn. Now, at the end of your turn, since you cannot take any actions as you're paralyzed, at the end of your turn, you can roll to try to throw off paralyzation.
Alright, so if I do anything, I guess I'm rolling another Constitution, right?
Correct. On saving.
Oh
You
my
do not throw off paralyzation. Kindle. Kindle,
Lady
it's your
Fortune is cruel sometimes.
turn. Best part is, you're like the best person in this party to make that save.
Hey, the rolls are what they are, you know?
Yeah.
Well, first thing I'm gonna do is look over Cass and say, guys, I've never seen Cass go stiff. Did his armor rust? Can that happen? Cass?
I don't think I could talk.
You cannot. You, in fact, cannot. By the way, if you click on your sheet and there's a little button at the bottom, sorry, not your sheet, but your token, you click on the token button at the bottom, there's condition.
Yeah, I'm looking for one that actually looks like paralyzed.
I believe. Let me see. Yeah, just pick one that you think works.
Yeah, I was as soon as I found. It's kind of
It's a lightning bolt. It's the number one paralyzed system for all RPGs.
Yeah, all right, we'll do lightning bolt.
Anyway, at the point out that Cass is somehow a statue now, though not, and trying to mumble back, I'm gonna.
Versus petrification. Kindle's manifesting your reality. All right, Kindle, what you doing?
Say, well, it's time to save Cass and throw that thing in front of me so I can try to at least poke him
Okay.
to kill
Go
him.
for it. Give it your smack.
Oh, great. You've been relegated to I'm a poke it.
15. I believe a 15 will hit a ghoul. Yes, it will hit a ghoul. Okay, 6 damage to that ghoul.
Unarmed.
Meh. I will make sure to mark that here. This one.
Yeah, I was pretty sure the 19 hit, so I rolled for damage.
Yeah, 19 also absolutely hits for another 5. Yep. Alrighty, so that's going to be your action, your bonus action. Do you intend to move at all?
There's really not any point to. One, I'd have an attack opportunity, and 2,
Oop, I miscalculated something. I'm gonna have to fix it, but that's okay. It's at 11 hit points, not 9. So, because you've done 11 to it so far. All right, so that'll be your turn then. We now move over to AU's turn.
I'm gonna stab the guy that tried to frickin' stab me.
Go for it.
Find those kidneys.
23 will absolutely hit.
Yeah.
Kidneys.
If you guys keep rolling this good because I roll this bad, I'll take it.
Go ahead and give me your sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it where it is. There it is.
Ooh. 19 damage.
Ooh.
I want to let you know, you are exactly, at max damage, you are exactly 1 point short of one-shotting one of these guys. You left it at 3 hit points. As AU just absolutely gives no fucks.
I'm gonna finish it off.
Go for it.
Prison shaking. Cha 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 cha.
Oh, motherfucker.
That sadly will not hit, as the sheer impact of the first hit just throws it into a position you weren't quite prepared for, and you miss with the second. Still though, solid damage, and that moves us back to Chi.
Save us, Chi!
God, all of those left. Oh, fuck down.
So am I supposed to see everybody's hit points or just my own hit points?
Everybody's.
I'm only seeing my own hit points.
I can only see my own too.
You can't see the monsters?
No, I can't see anybody. I can't even see our own allies.
That is interesting. Okay. Okay, that's actually useful for me, because that the part of the reason that I actually prefer keeping the monsters' hit points mostly hidden. So I think I might be able to do a thing where you can see each other's. 1 second.
The only thing I'm afraid of is next turn on the monsters, Cass takes an automatic crit.
Well, guess I could try to Primal Savagery first time.
Interesting. It shows me all of them, so that's what I need. That's very odd, though. I'll work on that and figure it out.
It's no problem. We'll all just keep communicating it.
So, the one that is adjacent to me there, diagonal up.
Yep.
I'm going to Primal Savagery him. Chi's hand turns into savage claws, dripping with acid, as she takes a swipe.
See how that goes. That will hit.
Okay, so 1d10. Will you go the fuck down? Thank you. For 9.
Okay. 9 damage. Not quite enough to finish it off, but very close.
And, let's see, Cass took some damage.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 20 hit points.
Oh, you're at 20?
Yep, you can cast a spell because Primal Savagery is only a cantrip, so you can cast a leveled spell.
Okay, so, bonus, is it still in there? Yeah, it is. Okay, and a puff of soul stuff manifests around Casimir to infuse his body, and he will receive 5 hit points.
Okay. Alrighty.
Thank you.
I believe that will be pretty much all I can do for the moment. Short of abandoning everyone by running behind them.
Alrighty. So that will move us to the monster turns then.
Yes.
Now,
Look, everybody.
the ghast has advantage to hit you while you are paralyzed, but does not automatically hit. However, if he does hit, he will auto-crit.
You're good.
And he's going in for a bite. With his advantage, he will roll a 21.
Ah!
Does that... I don't know what your AC is right now.
It's 19.
Gotcha. Okay. So that will be a critical hit.
You should have lied.
For a total of 16 points of damage.
Oh.
Piercing specifically.
I don't have any resistance to that. I guess I'll spend another one of my pout.
You can't.
You know
You're
what? We got
paralyzed.
healing. Oh, well, well, you may be right.
You literally
You
can't
are,
do anything.
you are incapacitated. You are not able to
Oh,
take
okay.
reactions.
Okay, good to know. 16 damage, so I'm down to 9 hit points, so... Alright. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Okay, that magically worked. Okay.
I fixed your hit points
Oh,
on that.
I was about to do it, but I clicked the wrong button, and, so thank you.
No worries. So now for the ghouls, they are going to attempt their scratches up again. This one is versus AU, and that's an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I apologize. 17, because it's a +4, and I was clicked on the wrong one.
Still, yeah.
Okay. I need you to take 9 points of damage And roll a con save, please.
Why did it not let me do this? Oh, there's something. Because this thing is made of stuff. 9 points damage. Here. And a con save. Constitution save! Where is my con save button? Where is my con save button?
Constitution.
Constitution save throw. Motherfucker.
You are also paralyzed.
Oh god.
Literally being eaten alive.
Dude! Just murder him to death. Punch it hard. It only has like 3 hit points left.
Kindle,
Oh my
does
God.
Kindle, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. Then Kindle manages to evade being also potentially paralyzed.
Fucking damn it.
Casimir, at the start of your turn, you're not allowed to take a turn, but at the end of your turn, you can roll your con save again to try to get your wits, but you try to be able to move again.
Alright, here we go, guys. Come on.
Wow.
It is what it is.
Okay. Back to the top of the round. Kindle.
I don't think I'm going to be involved in this fight, guys. Good luck.
Oh, bro.
I thwacky thwack the one in front of me while shouting, "Guys, we're getting literally eaten alive!"
Go ahead and roll that damage. That is definitely a hit. Okay.
The actual,
I don't even know why I had you roll it. Your minimum damage would kill it.
For fun.
That ghoul is very much dead.
now, punch the fucking punch the other one, damn it!
I'm going to move forward and punch the other one because I need to save Cass, who's literally getting eaten alive.
Alrighty, you can just you can take one step forward and go after the other one. Absolutely.
Move, please.
You're on the ruler. You have to hit the button with the little arrow at the upper in the left side.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna punchy punch the other one.
Go for it.
Hit in the skull.
A 16 will hit it, and your minimum damage, once again, will absolutely kill it. So I believe your minimum damage is 4. So yes, you have taken out both of the ghouls. And that will be the end of your turn unless you want to take more movement.
I'm gonna move next to Cass because I need to save Cass.
I need you to get on the other side of the thing so that I can come up to get Cassie bonus to his con save.
Yeah, you absolutely can wrap all the way around it.
He
Yeah, I
tells
might be
you to
able-
run forward, child.
I don't know if I can still get flanking, but it would be nice.
You don't while you're incapacitated, no.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But you cannot, in
this
fact,
frees
threaten
me
a
up.
creature while you're incapacitated.
Kendall, after literally poking Cass three times with the stick, and Cass just literally not moving, goes, "Okay, so I'm gonna punch her from the back," and I run around to the corner.
No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay.
Okay, so that will be the end of Kindle's turn. Ayu, can you please make me another con save at the end of your turn?
With me, Sam.
Ayu is just not moving. Ayu cannot move. So Cheese turn.
It's hard.
This is going to be the shortest round for me ever. First things first, I got to do this. I have to present a second target for this thing. That's the first thing that's got to happen. The second thing that now has to happen. Alright, and this is an action, so this is my action. I will cast Guidance on Cass. And that will allow him to roll a d4 to add to one ability check. Oh, fuck, it's not a first save. God damn it.
No, resistance is for saves.
I'm going to swap. I can't swap it out because that's what you get for Star Map. Well, I guess I'm going to have to just do this the old-fashioned way. I'm going to stab the gas with the Primal Savagery.
Go for it.
Do it.
There are worse ways to use your turn than to put damage on the enemy. 15 does hit now that it does not have, bonuses.
For 4.
Okay, I will note that down. Alrighty. You have definitely started the party on damage. And do you have any bonus actions or any other movement you want to do?
You know what? I do.
Oh.
Alright, I know what I need to do.
You look like you needed all the petting, didn't you, my baby girl? Huh?
Everyone following along at home's like, what?
I'm surrounded by meows.
Oh, well, I got my cat. The one that still loves me.
Oh no, Chase's kitty has nested himself in my pants.
Which is actually kind of amazing because Mako's sleeping. That's usually where the cat is, sleeping on him.
I know. But it decided it likes my pants.
So what is it you are planning to do, Aaron?
I am looking for my wild shape right now. Give me just...
Can you do that as a bonus action? I thought that was only Moon Druids.
Oh, fuck, that's right, it is a bonus. Ah,
You can do your special wild shapes, but
Oh,
I
is
believe
it?
that
I
will be
didn't
the
even-
last use you have of it before a short rest.
As an action, so yeah, I can't do anything. I guess
Your
that's it.
special wild shapes are bonus actions. The special ones you have as a Star Druid, those are bonus actions, but they still use up your wild shape uses.
Yeah, I would rather not use that up, so we're going to just roll the dice and hope we go for the best, so I'm done.
Okay. The Ghast is going to come next. Seeing that there is, in fact, a new pair of threats presenting themselves, he is going to go ahead and first take his swipe at Kindle. He does not have advantage on this. I don't think an 11 will hit anyone in this party.
Nope.
I hope
No.
not.
He does not successfully hit Kindle. Casimir, at the end of your turn, would you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Here we go. Third time's the charm, guys. We got this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting him
Wow.
a wheelchair.
We need a hand truck. Told us we'll be
I'm
around.
getting
You
him
can't
a
really get in a
wheelchair.
wheelchair when you can't get him to sit down. We need one of those dollies.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, he's a crash test dummy now.
Okay, so, Kindle, at the beginning of your turn, you have to make me a con saving throw to see if you become poisoned by the horrid stench.
Ew, gross.
Ludo says smell bad.
Something like that.
Is it just taking a while? Kindle?
Yeah, it was taking a while.
Okay, sorry, you were quiet. I was worried. Okay, you are in fact poisoned.
I'm a
The-
halfling who's resistant to poison. That's poison. Yeah, that makes
like,
sense.
if you're resistant, wait, are you resistant, like, do you get a resistance to save? No, that's only against frightened. Okay. You don't have the condition resistance, you have
Oh,
killing.
no, I'm not a stout halfling. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah. But you do, that means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for the next, until the start of your next turn. So for one turn, you have disadvantage on everything. Not on attack rolls and ability.
That smell, I don't.
But you can still
I don't
take your
think we're
turn, you just
gonna-
have disadvantage.
That stuff I drank from the sailor guy. I think.
Kill it!
You remember the last time that you were in a goblin pit, and this smells worse than the goblin, latrine.
Ooh, gross.
Because they usually don't put dead things in there.
Oh
That
my.
you know of.
Gross. Gross.
You can
gross,
still take
gross,
your turn
gross,
now.
gross.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonna
Unsave it
thwacky
out
thwack with
first.
disadvantage.
Okay. You will not have advantage. However, if you move, I want to let you know, you can move corner to corner with chi. That will at least cancel out your disadvantage. Because you'll have advantage and disadvantage, which will cancel out to a normal roll. If you move to flank with chi.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
You have to be directly opposite the creature from her.
So that'd be here?
No, that would not be opposite the creature from her. That's right next to her.
Diagonal up from me.
Yeah, you,
Yeah.
Have, to be, you have to be directly opposite. So you
One
would
more
not
up.
be.
There you go.
Yeah, right there, yeah.
I had a brain once.
It's fine.
But that will give you advantage to cancel out the disadvantage, so now it's a straight roll to attack.
Kick his ass, Nappa.
19 will hit.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 damage.
Unarmed. No.
The 8 will not hit, no. But that is some more damage put on the creature.
I go
and
to throw. I go to throw a punch and wind up actually throwing up a little in my mouth instead.
Pretty much, yeah, that's pretty accurate to what these things to the problems these things cause. Just so you know, if they with a cleric, they also have advantage. They and any ghouls nearby them have advantage against turn undead because they have turning defiance. These are actually ghouls are really dumb. These are not. Ayu, if you don't mind making me a con saving throw, please.
Damn!
Nope, Ayu is going to stand right there. Chi's turn. Chi, you're going to have to make me the con saving throw versus poisoning.
All right.
Man, talk about.
Oh boy. Here comes the TPK.
Nope.
Nope.
No, we're fine.
You are in fact poisoned till the start of your next turn, which is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. This is bad. 2 of the party members are paralyzed and show no signs of getting fixed.
Eventually I have to roll higher than a 5, so we'll see.
Right?
I want to let you know, the DC you're rolling against is 10, guys.
I know, that's why I'm already blowing my wild shape right now.
Oh.
I'm not down yet.
Great. Down, but not a. Wait, no, not down. Down. Down.
I mean, it's the same AC that I got now.
Light as a fully armored warrior, stiff as a board. Light as a fully armored warrior, stiff as a board.
I'm the Tin Man right now. Oil me! Oil me!
I'm assuming she hasn't actually seen any dinosaurs yet.
I would assume in the area of the world you're in, probably not.
Okay. No Allosaurus, guys. Probably no rhinoceros either, by that same extension.
No,
You don't know what weird creature Kendall caught up to talk about.
You're looking more for forest creatures and snake-type creatures. Rhinoceri are very much like open plains kind of creatures, and pretty much everywhere Chi has been like mostly wooded areas.
So a bear,
A
bear is my best bet.
Do all the things.
Bear's the bear that I can turn into, because I know it's not a polar bear. Unless it
It's a
uses the
brown
same
bear.
stats and I don't know it.
I think a brown bear is the best one you've got for now.
Think so? I just have to find the damn stats for it.
Well, the most averaged bear is a black bear.
Hey, John, what the hell is that second one frame?
I
that
have-
one?
That
No
was what I'm trying to
idea.
figure out.
I just clicked a Tin Man that looked like it wasn't moving much, and then it's doing that. So
You guys know what this means. John's actually part of Illuminati, and we're now all getting subliminal.
That's a
messages.
brown bear.
it is
That
irritating
is
me.
the teaser I'm about to have.
I don't know why, but I
Well,
suddenly feel like murdering
It's not like
everybody
I'm
in
going to have an
McDonald's.
AC worth mentioning against this thing anyway, so I'm going to turn into a brown bear.
So guys, you need to buy my
I need to
NFTs and
Hold on.
cryptocurrency now.
I need to check. Is a brown bear a large creature?
Large, yes.
Okay, then you will have to move to up here, and I will expand the size of your token.
Okay.
If I can get it to actually take 1 second. I'm just going to do it.
I'll tell you what, John. I'll let you have your NFT and Bitcoin scam if you order Romanian pizza.
So that's what she
is-
does.
I'm gonna use the green as your bear. What is the HP value of a bear?
Of the bear is 34 for the one in
Okay,
question.
so you have 34 out of 34.
He's a bear, he's a bear, he's a bear, he's a bear.
For everyone following at home wondering why, it's because this gives Chi a better con save.
Well, also it makes her a lot scarier in actual physical combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will be a bit hard to maneuver in the dungeon, but not impossible.
He's a bear, he's a bear, he's a
You
bear, he's a
can,
bear.
I do want to remind you, you can squeeze through tight passages. It just takes a lot of extra movement, and you have disadvantage if you do any attacking in a tight passage.
Yeah.
So the 5x5 doors that you can see, you can still squeeze through them, so you don't have to come out of bear form immediately, just to let you know.
Okay,
You
that's
can
good.
stay as a bear for a while until you have to do some casting, of course.
Okay. Well, that's what we're
What,
going to
what,
have to...
what she turned the bear did not know, that is winter, and he is very sleepy.
I don't know why she is a boy now and as bear. But with,
Oh,
And
shut
I
up.
think that's my action, because I don't think it lets you attack afterwards.
that is correct. That is your action.
Yep.
Um,
Yet,
so-
he turned into a Pooh Bear. and
No,
it's coming
we've got to
China.
survive until next round, and then I can maul this thing.
Okay,
Nope.
it is seeing that someone has just turned into a ginormous fucking bear. The bear is going to attempt to paralyze the bear before it gets murdered. So it's going to claw at the bear. Does a 16 hit bear chi?
Yes, it does, because it's even
Okay,
easier.
roll me your DC 10 con save.
Because it's even easier to hit than fucking normal Chi is.
Don't roll a 1, dude. Okay, you barely made it.
I'm the one that made it.
10 is literally the DC here, so you did make it. However, you do still take 11 points of slashing damage.
I can live with
It
this.
just carves a massive chunk right out of your bare face.
Have you guys seen the trailer for the Cocaine Bear?
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to find was a gif of that trailer, and I couldn't find
There's
it.
a cocaine bear movie.
Yes, and it looks
Yes.
glorious.
It looks so
Like,
cool.
No, I don't want to know.
Well,
I
yeah, you
do
know,
I'll
not
show it to everybody
want
after the dungeon,
know.
okay?
Nope, don't want to know. Nope, 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 nope,
Okay,
nope,
so
nope, nope,
that's
nope.
going to be the Ghast's turn. So now we come to Casimir trying to break out of the paralyzation.
Alright, here we go.
We believe in you. I want to make sure here how many you've made. What I think you've been paralyzed for 3 full rounds at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll. Let's see what happens here. Okay. I'm going to make a note here that you are 4 out of 10 rounds on your character. So this, I want you to update that number there to keep track of how many more rounds you have to be paralyzed. You are 4 out of the 10 paralyzed rounds.
4 out of 10. Okay.
So you just tick that up every round, okay?
Alright.
Kindle,
I see it.
there's a bear now.
Complete with roar.
I got a dumb question.
Yes?
The smell is coming from him, right?
That is right, and that actually does remind me you are going to have to roll events against poisoning again, because you are still poisoned.
Can I gust the wind using the sensory effect to just blow it downwind?
You have to do it. You have to make the roll at the start of your turn, and it's literally coming from the creature. You would have to be doing that. Basically, you would have to use your action to do that, and then you wouldn't be able to attack or anything.
I would have to maintain. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You are now immune to its stench for the next 24 hours.
Time to get its ass
Uno
whipped.
says doesn't smell bad no more.
So,
Either that or I puked up my breakfast already. We good.
So your turn. So you can now take your turn as normal with no disadvantage.
Hey, I'm gonna thwacky thwack.
You
Hey,
can,
if
if you choose to, you can move back into flanking
I
again.
was gonna say,
And
flank
not
so you can get ADV.
But I
Yeah.
already rolled a 19.
No, and I'm going to say, you guys have to think of that stuff before you start throwing dice at the table.
That's fair.
But a 24 will hit. Okay, I will note down 10
Before
more
you-
points of damage.
And unarmed. Yeah, no.
6 will not hit, no. But that is another good solid amount of damage on that. There it is.
Now I'm gonna move to ABD.
Okay. Alrighty, and that will bring us to AU trying to throw off her.
Right.
Terribly.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
Run, man.
Okay.
Woo!
AU does throw off her paralyzation. However, it is still, that is the end of her turn, because it happens at the end of your turn.
Also, as Kendall moves closer to Bearchi, and not realize Bearchi can't talk back, just says, "So, how long do you think it takes that Cash can't feel his brain anymore?"
So we move back to the top of the round. We move back to Chi's turn now. Now, Chi, you do have to make the stench save.
All right, give me a second.
Gotta
Right.
save for the stanky dank.
I'm actually going to have you make 2 of those rolls, because if you pass the first one, the second one doesn't matter. Because I forgot to have you do it last turn. Okay, that's the first one you would have had to make last turn. You were immune as of last turn. You're good. I forgot to have you make it at the start of your shape-shifting turn. So you're all good. You are no longer worried about being poisoned.
All
Oh,
right.
me and Chi are basically in that house, in that crazy cat lady house, where it smells like cat piss, but we don't smell it anymore.
I wouldn't say it that way, no. I would say more just the fact that you are able to steel yourself against it. It's not that you don't notice. I need to make this explicitly clear. Making a save does not mean you don't care. Making a save means you are not mechanically affected. It's still awful.
So this is my claws.
That will absolutely hit.
Lamb attack.
Okay, 8 damage. Nice.
And here comes the bite.
Lamba lamba ding dong.
You sure you want to bite something that smells that bad?
Yes, I
Yeah.
do.
Apparently.
Apparently, yes.
Roll
Go ahead,
2d8.
give me that damage.
It's 2d8 plus 4, correct? At this point?
I don't know. Is it normally 1d8?
Yes, sir.
If it's normally 1d8, then it would be 2d8 plus 4, yeah.
All right. For another 10.
Okay. That is enough. You just reach out, you swipe at it, and as it's scumbering, you just come in and pull its head straight off.
Yay!
The ghoul collapses to the floor, and you spit out a very nasty ghoul head.
I helped,
Kendall-
guys. I helped.
And Kendall makes a mental note to ask Chi how that tastes, just so he knows.
Nasty.
Like a corpse.
It's
pretty much.
With a defiant
Nasty.
roar, she bites the ghoul's head off.
All right. So now combat is over. And
I did not
at this
like
point, we just wait out for you guys to be able to physically move again. It takes about a minute.
Kendall walks over the cast, looking at him, looking at the gashing wounds, and sits there wondering to himself, maybe he doesn't feel the pain right now.
You can go ahead and take the conditions off of your tokens, and you can remove the 4 to 10 off from you, Cass.
All right.
You can use those extra things, by the way. You can absolutely use those. You want to go into the actual token options, by the way. That's where you can do it. You want to change, you just want to remove the 10 from the max on that. You can use that to track things like your side dice as well.
Well, oh, actually, that is really good to know. Yeah. I see it. I see it.
Now, while you guys are plotting your next move, I am going to be right back.
I just kind of like nearly collapsed to the floor, like I've just been standing in the awkward position for way too long. Oh God! By the gods!
You're also still bleeding.
Yeah, I'm not in good shape either. 9 hit points.
Trained in
Viewers,
medicine.
we should proceed with caution.
Yeah. Oh, I don't mind being in front, guys, but just make sure you're watching our back a little bit. Appreciate it, and thank you for saving me, madam. I turned to Cheed Bear Barb. Thank you all, guys. Thank you. I didn't want to be cool.
So, Cass, how did it feel to be eaten alive?
We've been bit multiple. Wait, you can figure it.
Could not feel my leg.
Good thing except for pain. Actually, so while I have the chance, I'm going to make that side die meter he was talking about.
Force feed Cass all the good berries. She walks. She hands Cass a good berry. Oh, thank you. No, here's them all.
I do not think we planned this accordingly.
Yeah, it was a bit of a surprise. Just make sure none of us can get something behind us for now. That's probably the best thing to do. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and you can guys let Chase know when he gets back. I'm going to use my
Second wind?
Yeah, if I can find it.
Hell, you need to
Oh
use
no,
your fourth wind.
I already used my second wind earlier. We'll have to do a short rest for me to get second wind back.
You need to use your fourth wind.
Well, let me find that non-existent healing potion.
quick! Somebody hand Casimir a bow. He needs to stay in the back a little bit.
So which way do you guys want to go? And do we want me to still be in front, or do we want someone else to take the front? I don't mind. I still have high AC, but do we want to open up any mental communications as well?
Well,
Yeah,
here's
that is a great idea.
Here's Chief's response to all your questions.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the good old fashioned mental whammy stuff here. Let's see. Still can only get 3 people right until well.
I mean, I guess we could just piss off the game master and just walk out and go get a full rest to come back with health potions.
You know,
No.
The
last time we walked out of things were horrible. No.
Last time we did that, Cheese flesh started peeling off.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And he kissed you with that mouth.
You.
Just so you know,
Okay.
John, I heard that.
I know! I was just a suggestion!
No. No.
Alright.
Also, it wouldn't
Alright.
piss me off, but you know what happened last time you did that.
Like I said, last time Cheese flesh started rotting off.
What do you
Again,
do, guys?
the
I am that
adults
guy
didn't
that
think
saves
of preparations.
I didn't know. I'm just here. I'm just going with the flow, guys.
Adults didn't think of preparation. Don't look at me. The adults did not think this through.
Don't push this onto me. I'm just here to play.
The adults didn't think it
You
through.
guys, how well you guys do here is entirely up to you. I will let you know you do have basically, I think, as of right now, you have one short rest left in your day that you can take whenever you choose to. And you could, if you want to stop and take a long rest, you could do that, but it would be
very bad idea.
Giving up on coming back here anytime soon.
So why don't we just take a short rest then? Is that gonna ruin Cheese power?
Yes, it will ruin me for now. Might as well get the most out of it.
All right, whatever. I'm
I
just
can
following,
tank.
guys. Just wherever you want to go.
Hold on, Aaron. It won't ruin shit, and do you know why?
Why?
Look at your wild kills again, Aaron.
Yeah, that's right.
You get them back on a short rest. It won't ruin shit.
I'm gonna do that mental communication, that mental linky thing. After short. Now.
Okay, so we're doing a short rest?
Yeah, I think because it lasts for hours, it would be best to do it after the short rest.
Okay, I'll be guard then during the short rest.
Alrighty.
So I guess we'll just move in here and do a short rest in here, I guess.
Yep, this room is nice and lit up, just so you know.
Alright.
Short rest it is.
I'll use 2 hit dice. I could do one at a time, though. I got for that.
Yep.
I'll use one.
Oh, God. Alright, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh.
You might want to use another one there, Cap.
I am. I gotta remember what okay, 2.
That works.
Lady Fortune is not on my side today.
So I get my thingy back.
I gotta roll 1d4 because I use my quick and heal and my 2 left key points for my short rest.
Yeah, bruh.
Yeah.
I think you still have more you can use if you want.
I thought I used it. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Finally.
Yeah, I healed by 4 hit points.
Oh, yay!
Oh.
Alright, I'm up to 24 hit points now. Well, 25 on this one.
I
haven't changed anything on the tokens. I'm letting you guys mostly handle that.
Well,
My D&D Beyond should have the right numbers.
Yeah, I apparently missed a number somewhere, so I'll do what Beyond said. Just do +1, that'll make it simpler. Alright, that's a little bit better.
have all my key points back!
Before I did that short rest, if it's alright, I'm gonna also use my psychic power and get back one of my psychic power dies, and I'll also get that power back, so...
Yep, that's totally fine.
Alright.
You can all,
Well, I should do that.
Oh, yeah! Got something like that too, don't I?
You do, in fact.
I don't.
You know what sucks?
I'm going to do that.
I used my special power to get hit points back, and I rolled a fucking 1.
Yeah, but you also have hit dice you can use.
Yeah, use your hit dice.
I wanted to keep those, but okay.
For what?
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Never mind.
Honestly, I'm half tempted to use my other last hit dice, actually.
You might as well. I mean, what is your other... When else are you going to take a short rest before your next long rest?
Yeah, that's pretty much
That's a
true.
good
I'll
point.
roll my last one, too.
I'm gonna fucking, let me reset everything back to the way it was first. Then I'll hit the short rest button again.
But you can just hit the button again. You don't have to reset anything.
No, I actually gotta reset my key points because of my quick and healing, effect.
I'm just gonna tap myself up here. What?
If I don't put back the, 2 key points I spent, you would spend all 4 on my quick and healing, and it would fuck up the result.
I'm gonna be back real fast, guys. I'm gonna go grab a sandwich real fast.
For it?
It's not giving my HP back for some reason.
It's because it hasn't rolled it for you yet. You have to actually... when you're in the short rest thing,
Yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
you hit short rest, you select a hit die, and you have to click it to roll it.
Yes, I did, and then click confirm, and I've literally short rested 6 times now, and it's not.
No, not
Okay,
the short
and you
rest.
need
The
to-
little
you need to
dice
re-
itself.
And you need to reconnect to. You have to just hit F5, refresh the page. You've got disconnected again.
Oh, okay.
It's not showing your rolls. That's why I was saying it hasn't shown you having made a roll yet.
It's showing my rolls, but it's not giving my short rest.
Oh, it
I
showed your initiative roll now. It hasn't shown anything
Yeah,
for a hit.
I just did one roll to see if it would show my roll.
Well, let me see here. I'll go ahead and start rolling them. Then I just want to see if these come through. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to do one here. Did that roll come through? Do you see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to use another hit die?
I want to go up to full, so.
Then that would require one more hit die, which will max you out automatically. Do you want to
Okay.
do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then done and short rest confirmed. Good. You're all set.
I don't know why. Beyond does it all. I really wish we just switched. Come on.
No, you don't, because then you have to manually track every single bit of your character manually, and you have to know and understand it, and you won't have the computer to tell you what you have.
Well, the computer usually don't work half the time with me anyway.
Yeah, but I'm saying you won't have all the books. You won't have the computer telling you what your powers do. You won't have a tracker to tell you how many powers you still have left in a day. You have to keep track of all of that by yourself if you don't use D&D Beyond. Is that really what you want? Because then anytime you fuck up, you just completely lose shit that you didn't realize you should have had all along, and that will happen to you all the time.
Okay, I'm back.
It's all John's fault.
I'm gonna start charging for that.
You literally have all my money, so.
Gary, it's your money.
Mr. Wouldn't even give me 50 fucking gold for a book. Screw you, man.
Refreshed here. Okay. It looks like everybody except Casimir is topped off, and Casimir is only barely short of topped off.
Yeah. I rolled everything I got to get here.
Nope, that's fine. That means everybody is at least back to fighting shape, at the very least.
A lot better than 9 hit points. I'll take it that way.
Just to make sure, is everyone here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Hadn't heard from Aaron in a few minutes. I wanted to make sure.
Aaron's a bear, so it don't matter.
Not an entirely inaccurate statement. You are still a bear for about another hour, by the way.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you decide that being a bear is going to be a problem at some point, in which case you can shift out, of course.
Yeah.
All right,
Chicken
let's
bear
see how
mode.
many hours this mental thing is going to be here.
I'm gonna go ahead and say for you, Lenny.
Yeah.
How many side dice do you have right now?
Right now. Where'd it go? I have all of them. 4.
Okay, so you have 4 out of 4. You'll note that I have given you a 4 out of 4 bar. That is your side dice. Just so that you can keep track of them here, in case you need to, you'll have them here on the sheet as well, and I can see them as well.
Nice.
So, you have 4 doors leading out of this room.
He was going to go listen at this door. It's that little weird thing.
You can move the token. Go ahead and give me you can go ahead and give me a perception check on that.
Sure. Oh, it starts.
Seems quiet.
All right. I'm going to check that different door. It's like, I'm just going to
You're just kind of listening for the noises?
Yep.
Okay. Go for it again. Okay. That particular door, you do not hear, you're very confident that there is nothing moving past that door, at least for a while.
That one sounds like it's clear. And we'll move over to the next one.
Okay? Once again, you don't really hear anything moving. It seems pretty quiet, but there is a very, very faint, like, you can just sort of feel around the edge of the door. There's almost like not quite a draft exactly.
Hmm. And I'm gonna go to the other door.
Okay.
Roll dice.
Okay. It seems very quiet in that room as well.
Like, well, the second door from the left has a draft, so it might be a further tunnel. The other three are possibly rooms. It's quiet, but considering these dead things don't breathe, we
Why
can
don't we-
clear it, however.
Anyone have any suggestions?
I'm not in the loop, so.
You're physically
he's talking
present.
out.
She's explaining this to everyone, so yes, you are.
Yeah, she's not psychic linking it just yet.
Oh, okay.
Not until they encounter hostiles or whatever.
Okay, so this one was one of the quiet doors, right?
Yes. All the doors were quiet. This door here, she felt a very faint draft from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't we avoid combat and try to go down the drafty door?
I mean, she can use her bear nose, I guess.
I don't think we're allowed to roll that.
Do
many
I have
perceptions.
sense? I do not.
I will
Actually,
say
I do
that-
have
I will
sense.
say that- I will say that she, in bear form, I'm gonna let you know, you're not liking this smell. It is damn near vomit-inducing all the time. It is overwhelming. Bears have a very keen sense of smell, and this place, like, those blood splatters are not for show.
Yeah.
This place has been a charnel house.
So, what can I smell on the other side of this door when I do my perception roll? Because I have advantage with that.
I go ahead. Generally, I will, most of the time, like, she was trying to find something different than what you're able to find. You were able to find new information, and specifically very different information, which is why I'll let you make the check.
Yes. Okay.
See how good your roll gets. Okay,
Not bad.
an 18, nice. Just to make sure, when you're in wild shape, you keep your mental stats, don't you?
Let me double check on that.
Good, yeah. You only gain the senses and the attacks. You keep your mental stats. They say the same.
You do retain your wisdom, so actually it's a +1 to that roll. So you have a 19, not an 18.
Ooh.
Because you only rolled with a +3, and you should have had a +4. So there you go.
Okay, then yeah.
I'm sorry. Wait a second. Actually, no, that's even better. Because you should have had a +6 total because you are proficient in perception, and I believe you keep because it's a mental stat, you keep that skill.
Oh, okay then. So
Because
wow.
you specifically are retaining all the features and benefits of your class, race, and other sorts if you're physically capable of using them. You can only use special senses if the new. Yeah, you keep all your mental stats.
So that's a 21.
And retain all of your skill and saving throw proficiencies as well.
Yep.
Okay, so that's really good for you, actually. That is the threshold that you needed is now beaten. To detect that there again, I want to emphasize this place is awful. This place is filled with creatures that are very dead.
Yeah.
As you are sniffing around here, the worst of the smell goes to the left side front door. The door here. This is where the worst of the undead smell comes from. There's still undead smell behind this door, where you're standing.
Yeah.
But the worst of the smell comes from back over here. Through this door, you can think there's a very faint, detectable draft of air, as if something is pushing air very slowly from whatever's at the other end of this through this door, just a little bit.
Ooh.
And in that smell, you can detect very faintly, because you beat a DC of 20, which is the threshold you needed for this piece of information. There is something that has passed through this door recently, possibly multiple somethings, that are in fact alive.
He gestures to this door.
Well, she also has a psychic link.
Oh, she does?
It's
Okay, I didn't know you turned it
Casimir.
on.
Yeah, Casimir and actually,
Something alive is in here.
Are you intending to set it back up?
no, I'd set it up after the short rest.
Okay, then
That's
go
what
ahead
I
and
rolled
how many hours it's for. I didn't
Sorry?
see that roll, so let me just give me how many hours it's for.
3 hours.
Alrighty.
While you three are psychic linked up, Kendall is actually beside Chi, just petting her, going, fluffy.
Most of her is pristine. The front half of her is not.
As
Yeah,
you
that's a whole
notice,
lot of
I'm on
icky.
the rear side. I'm not going to pet her face.
Yeah, her face is where the goo and blood is.
I'm naive, not stupid. I know what part bites.
So now that we now know that the two of them and AU are psychically linked,
What is it, Chi? Do you need a Chi stack?
Something's alive through this side, or was.
Then we go this way.
obviously you are aware that it has been at minimum an hour since anybody has passed through this door, since you were standing in this room the whole time. But at some point in the recent past, within the last several hours, living things passed through that door.
Okay, that's what I convey to the group. I say that somewhere up until recently, there were living things through this doorway.
Who all can withstand that stench that the mean ghoul giving off?
G.
I think everybody but AU at this point.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
double check.
Though I will warn you, that only protects you against that gas stench.
That gas, so not other gas stenches.
Right.
Okay, that's good to know. All right,
They all smell bad, but they all smell a different type of bad.
that's actually a good bit of information because I would have walked into something with bad information. All right, so all right, do you guys want me to take the first door open, the air passageway?
G will move
Yes,
aside
rock
so that
and
he
roll.
can go in first, and then I will follow him behind.
Okay, I'm going to open up that door.
1 second. What was that you were just saying there, Lynn?
I said, okay.
Okay. All right. So you go to open up that door. And the moment that you do open up that door, you feel there's a moment, just a moment of resistance as you push that door open. And there is no light past this point. The only light coming into here is coming from the lantern here and shines and illuminates a small portion of this room, which I will now reveal. And at this point, you can feel, you hear an audible sound of something snapping, and realize that there was a wire attached to this door that is just broken. You have no idea what it does.
Apparently makes the room dark.
I don't know. That room just doesn't have any lights in it.
Mhm.
There is a small amount of light filtering through from that one lantern, like I said, that illuminates right to about where I showed you. But past that point, it is just inky blackness.
Okay.
Cass? Hey, Cass?
What?
I've never heard a door go twanging. I'm not
Yes.
sure you opened it right.
There's a wire. I don't know if it's a trap or an alarm. Same difference, I suppose.
Well, I can't see anything, so
Do you need a torch?
I don't think we should light a torch. Who knows if any of this bad smell can actually be lit with fire?
Let me know if you need one. So, I guess we're committed to this door. Anyone have any suggestions before I march in?
Kendall moves right back next to Chi and pets her again. And looks, well, Bear Chi can see, and I think I can fit on its back.
She's
So,
gonna have to squeeze.
Fun
it in.
fact, Bear Chi cannot, in fact, see. Oh, wait.
Yeah, she does not have dark vision in bear form.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move into the door and take like a ready action to guard while like she's trying to squeeze in. How far do I gotta go to give her Chi in?
Well, you tell me. You can physically see the space, dude. You know she's a large creature. She needs to make it to the end of the hallway to stop squeezing.
So
How
I'd
far
have
in do
to.
you want to go?
Oh fuck me.
I know Kendall doesn't know a bear can't see in dark.
You know what? Ayu is going to sneak up. Stealthy
Ah.
sneak up.
All right, sounds good. Just let us know if you
Stealthy
need help.
sneak her way up. Let's
All
see.
right.
Every time Ayu did
Let's-
this,
let's
she's got
see how
little
we
fire
go.
exploding arrows.
Okay. And where are you heading to?
Right there.
Alrighty. You can see, because you have dark vision, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
You can see a hallway that stops right about there.
I'm going to mentally relay back. So far, so clear. I'm gonna walk up a little further.
I'm gonna
Not
follow.
far.
in. Oh, go ahead.
Then
I'll let
I
you move
go
and I'll
about
move.
right here to peek around. So I know that that's like a corner.
Okay. And where is Cass moving to?
I'll move up and right behind her, right here.
Alrighty.
Kendall's gonna do what he usually does when he can't see, is try to stay in the middle in proximity, so he could reach around and touch you guys, so we don't like get lost.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move right
You-
here.
Going to have a hard time fitting, guys.
We're moving in.
You are currently squeezing Chi until you are in a 2x2 free space. You basically have disadvantage on basically everything.
Mm-hmm. And I tell them it's too tight of a fit. Keep going.
Right? I have
You can
a
actually
free-
technically move a little closer because Kendall can be in your space.
about that way.
All right.
There.
All right.
Like I said, I just gotta stay. Kendall's just gonna stay in touch distance to cast.
Are you all staying close? Because at this point, Kendall and Chi cannot see any farther than where they're standing.
Yeah, Kendall's actually doing what he usually does, staying close enough to Kashmir, so he can actually touch Kashmir to know where he is, because he's used to this by now.
And is everybody trying to stay right up next to Ayu? So I will let you know that loud Casimir might spoil Ayu's stealth a bit.
I will hang back now and be the eyes and ears for the other
She
two.
can just
and
go a
take
little
on
bit,
scout.
a little
Yeah.
bit forward.
I'm more concerned about fitting in our murder bear machine in.
Okay. You keep going a little farther if you would like to. I will let you know when to stop.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy,
Right
no whammy,
there.
no whammy.
This is the point where, since your rogue wasn't looking for any kind of traps, this is the point where the second trap goes off.
Oh yeah, shit. Ugh.
And a bunch of walls slide away
Ah, crit.
as these creatures who were alerted by the alarm on the door immediately attack. They do, in fact, in this case, have surprise on all of you. So go ahead and everyone give me initiative. You asked for a dungeon, person. Come on.
Bad road. Bad.
I'm not awake yet.
We're doing the best, guys.
I'm on cold
No,
medicine. Come on.
Nobody-
Nobody thought to check for traps.
No, it's all right, guys. We got this. Just we're learning as we go.
The
We'll start-
blind one
I'm
get
completely
the blind
blaming the
one got
fact
the high
that there's a
fucking
bear. There's a fucking bear. There's a fucking bear, okay?
So everybody's rolling the initiative when you're ready. Okay, good. You all did. Good. Thank you.
Kendo just
Fucking
left
bear,
the
okay.
monastery. He don't know what a trap is, so don't blame him.
Now, they are getting to go first because of
Thrown
the
off by
surprise.
the bear, goddammit.
They have one round of actions before we start actual initiative roll. Or initiative. Technically, the way surprise works is that everybody who is surprised is basically can't act on the first round. But because that would be all of you in this case, they get to go first. So, I forgot to. I gotta hit the right button there. It's gonna move to here. It's gonna move to here. Here. Here.
Survive.
As a wave of bodies just crawls out of coffins and just surrounds poor Ayu.
Walter, yeah.
Oh god.
And then the other two just move in and just block the corridor and go for their attack.
Hey, honey, just to remind you, you do have Misty Step.
I know. I know.
Gotta get to that point.
So,
Gotta get to that point.
one attack on Casimir.
Wait a minute. I do have a question. Do I
Yeah.
get a reaction?
If you have a reaction that would be valid to trigger,
Awesome.
what do you have for a reaction?
He's a thief.
No,
And
Steve has nothing to do with that
I don't
reaction.
know what reaction she would expect to have at this point.
For if I need it, I have shield.
Right, yes, that is true. You do have that, but you don't. But that would trigger on an attack. So wait until you see if you would get hit, then you can choose to do it.
Exactly.
You just
That's
make
what
sure
I
she
wanted
had
to
it.
know. Yeah.
Okay.
wanted to
So
make sure I
that's
had it.
a 9 to hit Casimir. That's not going to hit Casimir.
Cling.
Now for Kindle. That is an 18 to punch Kindle in the face.
Ooh, I got punched. The monk got punched back.
That is 4 points of bludgeoning.
Alright.
And now for a flurry of slices of attacks on Ayu, all of which will have advantage. Because all 6 of those zombies are in fact flanking her.
Remember, death is not the end. Just try to survive. I know that sounded morbid, but it's the truth.
22 to hit.
What?
22 will probably hit you for 3 points of bludgeoning.
Yep.
A 19, does that hit you?
Yes.
For another 3 points of bludgeoning.
When are you at half hit point?
I'll let you know.
Okay.
17.
Yep.
This one is 6 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, I'm gonna stop that one. Alright, I'll use my dice and I'll stop that one.
Also, you can keep your token up on, just so I can see how much you're taking as well.
No problem.
No, I was letting her know because I want to make sure I can see it.
So I
Oh, you
neutralized that
stopped all
6 damage.
You stopped all 6. Good.
Nice.
So for the 4th attack on Ayu, that one's a crit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, shield, bitch!
That won't stop a critical hit. Critical hit's going to hit through the shield.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because it's a natural 20.
Oh,
Natural
fuck.
20
Well, then, yeah. Ah, fuck it.
8 points of damage.
I don't have another reaction, sorry.
That's fine.
Got a 17 for another hit.
Yep.
You can shield those, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shield that one.
Okay. That'll raise your AC until the start of your turn.
Yep.
So that will not hit you then at 17. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. Then last one is going to be a 15, which will also not hit you.
Yep.
As a wave of bodies just comes out and buries poor AU under a bunch of brutal face punches.
They might see a brief flicker of a paladin dude pop in and out, turning aside a few blows.
Yeah, it does not illuminate anything around her, but every so often, everybody can see somewhere in the darkness there is just like a flash of something trying to punch through what looks like a very faint image of a person for just a moment that flashes in, takes the hit for her, and then fades out, shattering almost like glass.
Cool.
And that is all of their turns for the surprise round. So the beginning of the next turn is going to be Chi.
Hey, well, fuck me. Everyone's in my way.
What is your, do you have any attacks that have a range of 10 feet?
Is the reach? Actually, say what my reach is.
Yes, it does. Go to the attack itself. It should say range 5 feet or range 10 feet.
Yeah, it's 5. I can do
Okay.
fuck all.
You could hold your action until I get out of the way.
I guess that's what I'm going to
Kindle
have
us.
to do. Until one of y'all moves.
They are literally blocking you in this hallway, so it would be hard for you to get past them.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm going to dispel my wild shape then.
All right.
No choice on that one. Does that still use my wild shape or to dispel it or no?
No, it used your wild shape to turn into the creature.
Okay.
Canceling it does not use up a wild shape.
Okay, so
But that does reduce you back to normal size. You can be in any of the 4 squares you were in before. Go ahead and remove the blue hit lines.
Okay. I'll put 0 there, just so that for simplicity for right now. Okay, so AU's gotten her shit kicked
Aren't
in.
things supposed to be happening right now? What the fuck is up with that?
What's that?
Yeah, it's
I
just
keep
some
hearing
idiot
gunshots.
shooting a rifle on it. Don't worry about it. It happens.
Reverting back to your normal form is a bonus action, by the way, so you still have your normal action.
You can actually move through Kendall.
Yeah, but you can't stop in that square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can't use my healing, my Soul's Caress to fix her because I've used my bonus action.
You also, yeah. You may have other ways to contribute.
Let's see here.
These are just zombies, right?
Yes.
I figured.
Zombies.
So anything that
We
can
need to
help us
start
keep them
opening
down
the
faster,
field up
we'll
here.
look for.
What we need to do. We really need to open up the field. So, where is my star map? It's under features, I think. So I'm going to use a shooting stars from my star map.
Okay.
I'm going to target, let's see here. Target the one in front of us, or do I, yes, because otherwise they'd have cover. So I'm going to target the one directly in front of Casimir.
Okay.
That way we have a little bit easier of a time dealing with shit.
Sure. Luckily, you have dark vision as Chi, so you don't have disadvantage on the roll here.
Yeah. And fortunately, they're zombies, so...
So they have a very low AC. That is correct. So 12 will hit this one here. Go ahead and roll your damage. And that also lights him up for at least the next turn or so. 11 damage.
11
nice.
damage.
That is nice.
Okay.
So a bunch of stars, like Chi just suddenly turns back into her normal self, just does a gesture in the air, and all of a sudden a bunch of, stars come shooting out of her fingertips into the zombie.
And just absolutely wreck his shit. and he is now lit up and has advantage to be hit. I don't believe he actually, like, creates light around him, does he? Just advantage to be hit?
Check.
Yeah,
Or-
it's mystical dim light on him, so just advantage to be hit does not actually light up the area.
Yeah.
But I will still put a little marker.
So yeah, there's like residue of soul stuff that's glowing on him, just enough to light him up.
I'm going to put a marker like that.
He's
So you have
glowing.
advantage on the next hit against him. Is that going to be Chi's turn?
That will be, in fact, my turn.
Okay. Casimir's turn.
Probably be better for Kindle to go for the one with advantage and maybe finish it off. But if I hit it, finish it off, it's faster. We can go help her.
I think do something totally different.
Oh, you are? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
fuck it. I'll slash the zombie. Zombies don't have slashing resistance, right? That's just skeletons.
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna slash it. The guy. Oh, it's advantage. I forgot to roll twice.
I'll go ahead and roll again, see if you get a crit.
No, but I do roll a little better.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hey, I did something. It's been a while.
8 damage, nice. Now, there's no longer advantage to hit him, but that's okay. So I will remove that dot. Okay. And then anything else?
I will go ahead and use my my second wind. Obviously, I'm gonna use my sonic recovery and recover one of my side dice,
Okay.
and
go
that
for
will be
it.
my turn.
Alrighty. That brings us up to Kindle's turn.
First thing Kendall says when they popped out was, "Oh, you can make the walls move, but you can't put one damn torch into place."
Just to let you know, Kindle is going to have a real hard time seeing anything past the one right in front of him.
But he knows because he could hear.
He knows that something is going on out there, and probably, and most likely, AU is, swearing up a storm, I imagine.
Yes, the most colorful language to ever come out of a 13-year-old's mouth.
So Kendall literally, Kendall sits there, looks around, takes a deep breath, and Benson goes, "Huh? I never noticed it was that much around here. I wonder if that could actually." And Kendall literally just sees a zombie in front of him, moves through him to the middle, clasps his hands together, and it says, "Hey, Cass, ever wonder what happened if life itself exploded?"
What?
Oh, dear God.
And he draws upon himself. And literally around him, everything seems to shimmer, shake, as if the very chi and everything around him is having a virtual earthquake.
Oh,
Alrighty.
dear God.
I believe that is going to be me making saves.
Yep, and each one around him takes 1d6 bludgeon damage if they fail or lose the save.
For
The save
radius
is
on that,
Dex
bro.
13.
Okay. I'm going to start with this one here, and then down, and then I'll do the other 3 just top to bottom.
And sadly, it didn't pop up when I hit the spell into. So somebody put an Earth Remember, please.
Yep. Spell, Earth, Bremer.
Is that you in that radius?
No.
Is anyone
It's
left?
5 foot around me, so it's gonna hit It's gonna hit the 3 on the left of you and the 2 on the.
Okay.
That's
three on
cool.
the right, two on the left.
It's only, the range is actually 10 feet.
Yeah, it's actually 10 feet, isn't it? So, Aya would be she would be in the radius.
I think so. I would be.
Okay, Kendall's still gonna do it because once again he doesn't know what's gonna happen.
That's totally fine. This is a dex save, by the way, guys. So AU is going to be fine. Casimir, make your dex save.
Well, it happened
We're
eventually.
fine.
We'll see how the dice goes. Oh, yep. Totally.
Yeah, you are totally fine. Now I'm going to start making it for these zombies.
Thank you for the warning.
Once again, he did say he wonders what happens if life itself explodes.
I legit, well, like I said, it's much of a warning.
The first one does make it with a 14. He rolled a 16 and got a 14 because it was -2. Second one does not.
He knocked
Third
down.
one does not. Fourth one does. Fifth one does not. So, go ahead and roll me that damage. Just roll it once, and I'll apply it to the ones that did not make it.
And they're also knocked prone.
That's correct.
Ooh.
Though that's going to matter less because their turn is next.
Oh.
Actually, not yet. After that, Kendall stumbles a bit and
Hold
goes.
on just a second. I'm sorry. I need to update their hit points first.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Bookkeeping is important.
That one and that one all failed their saves, and I'm marking the ones that failed their saves for you as well,
Okay.
with green dots, so you'll know which ones are. Do you see the green dots?
Yes.
Okay, those are the ones that are currently prone.
Okay.
So I wanted to make sure I got that done before so I wouldn't get distracted while I was setting it up.
Okay. Kendall stumbles a bit and goes. Now I see why in the book he only did that once. And then he's just like, "But I got this!" And I spend 1 key point in key field attack to use my staff against the one injured in front of Cass.
Make sure about one thing real quick. 1 second. Your action you can make.
Key field attack allows me to use my mod weapon as a bonus action, so I can do it.
Okay, yeah, I believe you did. You did have to. Did you have to spend key to do that? To do the
Yes,
spell?
I spent 1 key.
I meant, did you have to spend key to do the spell? I don't remember.
No, that was actually my
I was only asking because it says if you spend key during your action, you can do that. So you don't actually you can trigger it on something else that you spend key on.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, if you spend your point of key as part of your basic action, then you get the bonus action key fueled attack. But you didn't do anything you spent key on. You could still do it by spending the key to do that, I think.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to spend the key to hit it with my,
Well,
hit with my staff after the spell.
Oh, right. You can specifically, that is for when you're doing something that is not an attack, because you can already do the bonus action attack if you do a basic attack. But this time you spent it. Yeah, you're good.
Oh,
You're
wait.
good.
I didn't know. I thought when a monk uses a spell, they couldn't use a bonus attack because the spell is the entire action.
That is, well, it doesn't. Okay. Using your action doesn't stop you from using a bonus action. Your normal bonus action attack, your normal extra attack, is something that's part of your attack. You take an attack action, you're allowed to take a bonus action thing.
Okay, then I'm just going to do my unarmed strike.
Let me finish, please. I'm explaining.
Oh.
Because you were about to say something that is going to be invalidated by what I'm about to tell you, which is that when you do not use an attack action, like now, for example, when you did not use an attack action, you spending a key point will let you get that extra attack anyway as your bonus action, even though you didn't take the attack action. Normally, you have to take the attack action to get that extra swing. You spending a key point lets you get the extra swing even if you didn't take an attack.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm letting you know how that works so that you can make sure you know that for the future.
Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna.
So you get one more swing.
And I'm gonna use my monk weapon, my staff, instead of my fist.
You have to let me know who you're going after.
The injured one in front of Cass.
Okay.
The one that's almost dead.
Yep. Go for it.
I so missed.
You did by exactly 1. It has an AC of 8.
That drained me so much. Kendall took on staff. I got this.
Okay. So, these 3 are going to stand back up. There is rubble, by the way, as part of the ceiling, not quite collapsed, but definitely left rocks all over the place. There is, in fact, rubble and difficult terrain all around you now. I believe that's part of what that spell does. Yeah, the entire area is now difficult terrain until it is cleared, which requires a minute
Boy.
per square.
Oof.
Ooh.
So, another wave of murder punches. And these two, this one here, the top one there is going to go after Casimir again, which is a 16 to hit. I don't think that'll hit Cass.
Nope.
And then the one above Kindle, the one next to Kindle there, the one that went after Kindle previously, he just walked through its square, so I'm going to take a swipe at him. 19, does that hit Kindle?
Does.
Okay, that is 6 bludgeoning damage to Kindle.
Ow!
They smudge punch back. No.
And now all of the
Harder.
now all of the advantage strikes on AU.
Oh, dear God.
I was hoping that when I did it, they would get mad enough at me to hit me instead of AU, but
They're undead and mindless.
it was
Yeah.
worth a try. I'm surprised they got back up so fast, though.
Because a
Turn.
15 hit AU.
No.
Okay. That's right, because you're shielded. That's right.
Healed it.
Then does an 18 hit you after the shield?
No.
Okay. Third attack is a 15.
No.
Fourth attack is an 11.
Definitely nope.
Fifth attack is a 12.
Nope.
And the last attack is a 13 as a wave of just blast. Just these zombies are trying as hard as they can to just literally pull her apart. But every time that they reach for her, someone flashes into place right between them and her, and just hands slide off of her. Strikes just glance off of the shield that even she can barely see. And she just stands completely unharmed in the center of a horde.
Nice.
And then that will bring us to AU's actual turn.
Oh yeah, that's good for how many turns has it been since I cast shield? 2?
It's the start of your next turn, so now is when it ends.
Okay.
Get out of there.
The shield that lasts a whole round, right?
It lasts from the time that you use it to I believe the start of your next turn, I think.
Yeah, it says duration 1 round.
Yes.
Let me make sure. I believe it's. Look at the description. Until the start of your next turn, you have a +5 bonus to AC.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Yeah. Getting the fuck out. Absolutely going to Misty Step. Where's that from?
We'll let you know you are free to take an attack before you Misty Step if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking stab the one in front of me with extreme prejudice.
Go for it. Well, which one is the one in front of you? Because there are 6 of them.
You get sneak attack on that one between you and Kindle, I think.
Yeah, I'm going for the one between me and Kendall.
Okay, that'll give you advantage and sneak attack.
That'll open up a way for food. Where's my shit here? There we go.
That will definitely hit. Okay, that is 11 damage to that one.
And then she's going to Misty Step the fuck out of this situation. What's the... That was weird.
Oh, you selected the draw tool.
Oh, yeah, I see that. But
I
yeah,
will
it's gonna
clear
be
the
nice.
draw.
I legit love Misty Step. It has become one of
Yeah.
my favorite spells.
It's pretty handy. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, it's the winter version, so there is a frightened effect.
Okay. Let me just make sure here. Have to make sure what I have to roll against here. 1 second. Here it is. Okay, winter. One creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you. Who do you choose?
The zombie behind Kendall, if it'll work.
Within 5. So the one between you, then, within 5 feet of you.
Yeah. The one in front, then.
Actually, let me make sure. Is it 5 feet of where you teleport to, or where you teleport from? 1 second. Before you teleport. So one of the ones that you were adjacent to prior to the teleport.
Yep.
If you click and hold, and that'll let me know which one it is.
This one?
That did not ping. You just have to click and hold on the token.
Oh.
That one. Okay, thank you. Alrighty. Cool. So let me go ahead and roll. I believe it's a wisdom save. Is that right?
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
And the DC on that is what? What's your DC on that?
Save on a wisdom saving throw. DC is 8 plus proficiency bonus plus charisma.
Okay, sadly it won't matter. He got a 20 for a -2 for an 18. I don't think you can hit 18 yet.
Super zombie.
Not yet, no.
So that zombie is not fighting with you, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Super
actually,
zombie.
Okay, yeah. Luckily, they somehow are not immune to being frightened regardless, so.
Yeah.
All right, so that is the end of AU's turn, bringing us back around to Chi.
Okay. At least we got the little one out. All right, now. Let's see here. That one that we were shooting on.
Surrounded.
The one that we were shooting on is still alive. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to starfire this crippled, mangled zombie in front of Cass.
Okay.
And see if we can't ice this sumbitch.
Go right for it.
Oh, no, apparently not.
Yeah, not with a 1.
Yeah.
Which is literally the only way you could miss a zombie.
Yep.
Alrighty. So do you have any bonus actions?
Not that I want to use, because she's more or less still in one piece.
Okay. So that'll move us to the next turn then.
Yeah, I'll just move back one step there. That way I can shoot down the fire lanes a little bit. Okay.
Alrighty. Casimir, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at that zombie right in front of me and kind of finally take this damn thing down.
Go for it.
Well, we're back here again.
That's a hit, though.
Woo!
The AC is 8, dude. You literally can only miss on 1.
Oh, well, 5 damage.
Right back.
Okay, then I'm going to have to roll to see if he dies.
Woo, woo.
So he rolled an 8, and he needed a 10. So no, he is gone.
Yay!
So that zombie is, in fact, downed.
Okay, and I guess I'll move right here?
Okay.
If I move more, I give the other zombie attack of opportunity, or don't?
No, you only give an attack opportunity if you step out of their space, or out of their threatened area.
Because I'm going to move more forward then, just to give more targets for them attack than just Kindle.
That's probably not an unwise idea.
Okay.
All right, and is that your whole turn?
Yes.
Kindle, you're up.
Alright, I'm back. I had to get some tea.
I'm going to thwacky thwack the one on my left between AU and me.
Okay. Nice.
That looks like a
The
good
crits are happening.
There we go.
Threatening!
Okay, 8 damage on him. Nice.
Is it, how injured can I see it? Because I can't see anything anyway.
10 out of 22 hit points.
Okay, I'm gonna actually use Step of the Wind to disengage as a bonus action and move up here because I really can't see what's behind me, and I don't want to get hit in the back of the head.
Okay.
And that'll be my action.
Alrighty. So that will bring us to the zombies' turns. Bleh, 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 bleh. And then the punch wave begins. This zombie is going to just take a nom at the same target he's been nomming the whole time, which is Kindle. He attempts a slam attack and rolls a 9 and completely whiffs. The next attack, the rest of them, I believe, knowing which one, yeah, the rest of them are just going after Casimir. So that's one attack at normal.
Oh.
With an 8. One attack with advantage, because that's the one in the upper right from Casimir.
Here's sexy Kindle, by the way, guys.
Say 21. Oh, nice. Nice.
Hey.
I think
Badass
21 will
as fuck.
hit you, Casimir.
Say again?
21 will hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then that's a critical hit, so that's definitely going to hit you.
Ay, caramba.
John, how can she do that? She's wearing a mask. You know she can't breathe.
That is 8 points of bludgeoning, John.
Yeah, I'll use my feature.
Okay.
Could keep people alive later on. Yeah, I'll just take the damage.
Okay.
All
And
right.
one last swing on you. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Okay. Then, there you go. That is their turns, which brings us to Ayanari.
All right, stabbing the bloke in front of me.
Okay. Stab away.
Oh, the stabby. Oh, the stabby. Gotta get the freaking peas off my
Go
fingers.
ahead and
here.
update your hit points there, Cass.
I have it at 18.
I meant on
Are you-
D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay. I'm trying, okay.
Yeah, you're... Okay, so 12 will absolutely hit.
Nice.
And okay, 7 damage to that one. Got it.
And secondary now.
Okay, you also do have sneak attack. Hold on.
All right.
The 22 will be on whatever else you want to hit after that, but...
Right. There it is.
Okay, so that is 13. Give me 1 second. I have to roll to see if he doesn't die. Yeah, no, he's gone. He rolled like a 9, and he needed a lot more than a 9. So he is now gone.
Right,
And
I'm
then-
just gonna go for that one.
Yep, just roll the damage on that.
All right.
You're already hit, so. You know, it was the one right. It was the one right south of Casimir, right?
Correct.
Okay. 6 more on him. Okay. Got it noted. Alrighty. As AU is becoming a blender. Alrighty, we're back up to the top of the round with Chi.
Blender time. Okay, so I've got Ash is taking some heat.
Yeah, Casimir and AU are the only ones that are really wounded right now.
Cass is looking like Swiss cheese at this point.
I'm about half hit points, yeah.
So yeah, you look like Swiss cheese. Damn.
Just a little bit more, and we should have the action economy on our side.
I'm going to use my Soul's Caress again. Cast that. And then Cass, the first thing I do, gets 5 hit points.
Okay.
Next party trick. I shall starfire another zombie. I just gotta find my sheet. There it is. Alright, so one that I'm gonna starfire is the one below this one here.
Okay.
Starfire that one.
Alrighty.
Hope I don't roll a one, guys. There we go.
Well, I appreciate the healing
That
anyway.
will definitely hit.
And
Okay,
for 4.
4 damage to that one.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Reach this one. Okay. That one's got 8 hit points left. Alright. So next is Casimir's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna keep wheeling on the same one that's below me.
Go for it.
And there we go.
Okay. Let me go ahead and just roll his do I die roll.
Needs more fireball.
He got a 15, he needed an 18, I believe. So yeah, he's gone.
Numbing on the junk food.
Now we got some good numbers rolling. We got a groove going.
Yeah.
I got 1 crit. Let's get the other 4.
Alright, so, is that any other actions you got here, Casimir?
Nah, I'm good for now. I could second
Okay.
win, but I'll save it.
Okay, that'll be Kindle then.
Okay.
I could have moved. Maybe I should have moved. Okay, that works too.
Yes.
Thank you for joining me up front.
And sorry for exploding you. I had to do it once.
You didn't damage anyone in your own party.
That was you.
I can re-roll that. Kendall luck. Yeah,
That's
Kendall
correct, you
luck.
can.
Kendall luck. Yes. All right, I'll take it.
That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
we a hit.
Ooh, strawberry hard cider. Nom, nom, nom.
9 more damage.
Delicious.
Okay.
And bonus attack.
Delicious.
Nope.
No, 9 hits, dude. They have an AC of 8.
Okay. Oh. I'm getting
Okay.
a lot of ones today.
So,
That is-
I'll trade you rolls for my rolls. How about that?
Okay, so the DC they have to hit to not die, right, is 5 plus the damage they've taken from that attack that tried to kill them. So that's a DC of 9, right?
Alright.
Zombies have a +3 to their Constitution. This zombie rolled a 4, +3 for a 7, and died. So a minimum damage punch from Kindle.
And Kendall looks to cast Poke of Doom.
Alrighty, is that Kindle's whole turn?
That is.
Okay, then now we move to the zombies, who are going to just sort of shuffle forward to fill spaces. And that's 2 on cast, 2 on Kindle. No advantage this time.
Normally I would just use all my key every battle, but you already said something about short rest.
I mean, I would, let's just put it this way. It's not a good idea to try to take another one at this point. You could if you are desperate, but they know you're here now. You set off an alarm. I don't think either a 14 or a 5 is going to hit Casimir.
No.
Let's see about Kindle. It's a 17 and a 5. Does a 17 hit you, Kindle?
Does.
Okay. Then that will be 7 points of bludgeoning to Kindle.
Oh fuck.
It rolled max damage.
I'll use
Oh.
my power on that. I think that's worth it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll use my power on. Gotta scroll down for it. It helped if I was actually on actions, wouldn't it?
Probably.
5 to negative
Okay.
5 to that.
So, this zombie just reaches out and tries to bash Kindle. Casimir creates a shield, and while it does shatter through the shield, still makes Kindle not take nearly as much damage. You only take 2.
As that happens, he looks at Cass, goes, "Yay! You guys finally get to vibrate like everybody else." It's kind of cool.
And we
Swear I've
come
done this way
around,
before.
and we come around to AU now.
I'm stab it. Right. Going for this guy.
Okay. I'm assuming this is range stab.
Yep. Range stab. Range stab!
Or rather, brain stabbings in this case.
Brain stabbing, yes.
14 will hit. That is sneak attack. Okay. That's a solid ass hit right there. So, that leaves that one at 7 hit points.
Now, let's see if we can just annihilate it.
13 will hit. You leave it with 1 hit point.
Son of a bitch.
Does that a lot, you noticed?
Oh,
I'll
she
damn it.
rolled max damage to kill it. So.
Yeah.
But that is still solid, significant damage. And that will bring us back around to the top of the turn order, I believe. Unless AU has other actions. Does AU have anything else she needs to do?
Aaron, just so you know, I can actually heal myself. It'll take all my key points, but
Okay, so we have a zombie that has 2 hit points, and that is which one?
This one has 1 hit point.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm actually going to shoot it. Well, I'm going to shoot it with my Starfire, see what happens.
Okay.
Although if I do more damage, it makes the DC higher for it to die. Okay, I'm going to shoot with the longbow.
Okay.
That will hit.
That will hit.
Or 4.
4 damage. Okay. Let me see if it dies here. It rolls a 15, so it is still up with 1 hit point.
Damn. I was like,
It's radiant damage and critical hits that will bypass that. Sadly, I don't think you have cantrip access to radiant damage at this time. Okay, is that your whole turn?
I believe that's going to be my whole turn.
Okay, Casimir.
All right, I'm gonna smack the most hurt zombie, the same one everyone else has been hitting.
Okay.
So here we
one
go.
that refuses to die.
That will hit.
All right, 8 damage.
Okay. That makes it a 13 to survive it. You rolled a 19. He is still up.
Oh, we got a boss here.
All right, that will bring us to Kindle.
Okay, I'm gonna whack the one I've been thwacking.
Go for it.
I actually legit like that zombie ability.
It's the only thing that really makes them a threat.
Yeah. Well, it makes you waste resources just to take them down.
Yep. Okay, 10 damage. 1 second. And he rolled a 13, and he needed a 15. He goes down.
Ooh.
Kill the
So
zombie
I'm-
killer.
I know, right? You need me to kill all the zombies and skeletons. Everything else is Casimir's ideal. I'm going to attack the one in front of Casimir for my bonus.
Go for it. That'll hit.
Booyah.
5 more damage. Okay. This is the only wounded zombie at this point. The other 2 are fresh.
Good to know.
And that is this one. Has 13 hit points left. All right. And that will be Kindle's turn, so that brings us to the zombies. Just moves into close ranks. And then punch, punch, punch. 1 at Kindle, 2 at Cass. Kindle, a 22 will hit you.
Yeah!
Oh, shit. That's another 7 damage.
God damn it. Can you just soak this one up, Kindle? Sorry.
I actually can take an action, heal myself 1d4 plus 3.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it this one. Go ahead.
Okay. Does a 19 hit Casimir?
Yes, just barely.
The 9 does not, but the 19 will. And that will be 7 damage to Cass.
Damn.
my D6s are hot tonight.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. I'm at 16.
Okay.
I'm at 12.
That is their turn, which brings us to AU.
Alright. Going to range stab this guy.
Which one? I'm sorry.
The one in front of me still
Okay,
hurt.
got it.
Yeah, the one in front of Kendall.
Oh, the one that's wounded. That'll be this one here.
Nope, the one in front of Kendall.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can. Yeah, this guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
An 8 will hit. Barely, but it will. Okay, plus
Still
your
sneak attack, right?
Yep. It's within 5 feet of Kindle, and that's all you have to have. So 14 damage to that one.
Nice.
That leaves it at 8 hit points.
All right.
17 will hit, definitely. 5 more damage, okay. That will leave it at 3 hit points. Okay.
All right, so
And
it
that
is
is AU.
this guy.
The middle one is at 13, the bottom one is at 3, the other one is at 22.
Go for the 3.
The 22 is the only one that you really can't see very well and would actually have cover against you, but the other two are, yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna try to drop this sumbitch.
okay,
Longbow.
go for it. $21 will hit.
Fuck me. The
Full damage,
entire
okay.
reason I took the longbow is so I could do more damage, and now I'm rolling like 2s.
Well, funnily enough, he rolled a 1 on his don't die roll. So he dies.
Oh my god. I'll take
You got it. I want to let you guys know, I need to make this clear. I have not been fudging these rolls. If I had been fudging these rolls, I would not be inflicting this many crits on you people. This is just what you are getting. Okay, so that zombie is down as she puts an arrow right in its eye socket. Collapses.
Nice. Nice leg loss.
That Chi's turn.
Yes.
So it's my turn?
Casimir's up.
Yeah. So if I move here, if I move, oh shit.
If you move to a catty corner to get below that zombie, you will take an attack of opportunity. But
I won't move then. I'll
you have an AC of 19, and their 2 hit bonus is +3. So decide if you care.
What if I move like here and then here? Would that be
You'll
multiple?
still take the attack of opportunity for moving out of his threatened zone. But again,
But-
it's a +3 versus your AC of 19. Do you care?
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay, that's the question. Is I want to let you know, like, I understand why you guys are worried about taking hits, obviously, but you are the tank. You are the guy with the highest AC in the party.
I know. I just trying to keep
I mean,
what I can.
you're fine.
Crit. Oh, I'm the one attacking. You want me to do my attack first, or you do your attack of opportunity first?
I already did the attack of opportunity. He rolled an 8.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear 8. Okay. All right. There we go. Oh, thank you. Well, I
Okay.
called for a crit.
That is definitely okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is definitely a crit.
Of course, I rolled low, but I'll take it.
That is still solid damage, leaving him at 5 hit points. Do you intend to use your... I think you have a side die you can use for extra damage if you want to do that.
I don't. I want to save my side dice.
Okay. Making sure. I only mentioned it because you rolled a crit. That will bypass his roll to not die if you do roll enough damage to kill him. So
If we position right, we'll give you getting advantage. So I don't think it.
no problem. I just like to make sure you're aware of that stuff. I played a Psy Warrior in the past.
No problem. If this was any other monster or time, I might consider it, but I don't think it's worth it.
Okay, so that'll be Cass's turn.
Yep.
Kinder the Zombie Slayer gets to go next.
Advantage. Thanks, Cass.
That's the point.
I'm not going to spend my key to heal myself because it's kind of pointless to in the middle of battle.
It's also a very expensive, very weak heal.
Yeah, like I said, I just...
Desperation, maybe, but we're good.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that you only do if you have no other option. It's not really a good heal at all.
Like,
That'll hit. Roll with advantage, though. You need to roll a second attack, just in case.
I actually clicked advantage, and it didn't roll a second one. Whatever.
Okay, that's still a hit, though. Go ahead and give me your damage. Boop. Okay, that is just barely not enough to take it down because it was at 5 hit points and you just did 4. So go ahead and give it another smack.
Actually, give me 1 second.
I get the feeling that Casimir cannot wait for next level.
My lucky... I've actually been doing it wrong. My lucky actually lets me re-roll a 1 on an attack roll also.
Yeah, the attack roll, not damage roll.
Oh, okay.
It's basically on D20 rolls, effectively.
Alright. Well, anyway, I'm going to roll my unarmed. And why isn't it rolling 2 dice?
I don't know. I think you have to right-click and then select advantage and then hit roll all at the same time.
Yeah.
But that'll still hit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, there's 7.
7 more damage. Let's see if he lives through this. He needs to roll a 12 or better. He rolled a 10. So Kindle the Zombie Slayer is still, in fact, Kindle the Zombie Slayer.
Also Skeleton Slayer, but when it comes to ghouls, I just throw up my lunch.
We have the raw
that is the end of Kindle's turn. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Take a snacks coming through, honey.
So at this point, this zombie, Casimir did break connection to it. It was kind of honed in directly on him, and he sees an easier target. He is going to take a swing at Kindle. Because, they want to eat, after all. And Casimir is made of metal.
I mean, their can opener's been working quite nicely.
And that's a critical hit.
Oh my god.
You gotta
Oh god, this is pathetic. It's a critical hit for 4 damage. A 1 and a 2.
Oh no, this...
What was that, Jay?
I'm getting food.
Yeah, no worries.
Yes, he is grabbing the food.
I believe that'll leave
a terrible, lazy wife that does not want to get up and get it herself.
How dare you, you monster.
Absolutely. So 1 day a week.
Okay, so Ayu's turn.
All right. Gonna move. Stab it.
Yep, that will get you an attack with no penalties.
No, rolling dice.
14 will hit. Okay, roll your sneak attack. Okay, that is 15 damage to this zombie. He is not feeling good.
All right, let's see how much more pain.
That's gonna hit.
Damn.
And that is exactly how many hit points he had left, because it starts at 22. You did 15, you did 7, that's 22. So 7, that's going to make him a roll of 12 to live. He rolls an 11.
Zombie.
I will let you guys know, if you guys ever have any cause to question if I'm fudging these rolls, ask me and I will show them to you.
It's fine.
This sort of shit has happened way too often where it is just perfect roll. But that zombie is now absolutely down.
Yay.
Zombie.
And that is a completed encounter.
Forgive me, I was careless.
Let me check on one quick thing.
Not make that mistake again.
Um,
Perhaps I should explain.
So just to let you know, I'm going to generally assume, unless you guys choose not to, that you're probably going to search the area for treasure.
Yeah, sounds
Mm.
good.
I'll just say that.
The first room had none. They didn't stick anything in that room. These bodies did have some coins on them. 34 gold and 82 copper. Make sure that one of you is keeping track of all of this and let me know who it is.
Okay, so you said it was what, 34 gold?
Well, I'm making sure who is keeping track of the party's funds.
I think
am.
my wife was.
Okay, then you need to mark that down then, Lynn. 34 gold and 82 copper.
Yep, got it. Have my little notebook.
Okay.
Walks over to Kashmir and yanks on the back of his cloak or whatever. Whether his arm limping is just, Cass, I think I'm gonna hit it with my sling for now, and I don't feel so good.
Feels like I should clarify. I'm off my game because I've discovered this thing is after me.
The thing we're going after?
Yep.
Well, let's make sure we get to it before it gets to you. So,
Worst case,
You don't
we end it.
understand. It extended the invitation. It knew we would be here regardless.
lovely. They know we're here anyway. Anyone else want to take a listen to the door? I guess it don't matter. We have to go through it anyway, don't we?
You don't have to, technically.
Hey,
No one is
right.
forcing you.
Right?
So, how do you guys want to do this? What lineup do you want? And do we want to check to see if there's another trap behind
Actually,
this door?
before we open this door, Abe's gonna see if it's got a trap.
Give me an
Yeah, this ain't
investigation
happening.
check.
Still can't see shit, so.
We need to get you like a magical light stone or something so you can turn on and off
Yeah,
the
when-
flashlight.
That actually is a very good point. I'm going to need an investigation check, and I'm going to need it to be with disadvantage because you are in the dark. And while you do have dark vision, that makes it dim light, not bright light.
Well,
Right.
Cass could give Kendall a present of a Moon Touch short sword. Just saying.
You are a very demanding, beggar.
You were saying you were literally saying All-Thron Light Source. That's the cheapest one in D&D you can get.
As far, no, it isn't. Cheapest source of light you can get is a piece of wood that you set fire to.
Which
That
I
you
do,
can
by
grab
the
off
way,
the
turn on
ground.
my Starfire.
No, Cass said turn off and on at will. That's a Moon Touch.
Or just a wand
Sword.
of like light or something.
There's also drift globes, or But at a 12 investigation check, AU feels confident that this door is not trapped. It is also not locked.
I don't like that.
This is actually clear.
I've got Starfire on so we can see.
Okay, so you are lighting up the area around you.
Yes.
You could set up an aurora for how far that goes out.
When you go to your token settings, Aaron, do you have a token aura at the bottom of it?
See. Aura.
Should be
Yeah,
all the way
here
at
we
the
go. Let me
Yep,
give
go
you
ahead and
your...
just set up your aura.
All right, bright light for 10 and dim for 20.
You can set both auras up, and it will track them both. Because you have two auras you can use, see?
Eat.
He's gonna be a light source, and Kendall really don't feel too good. He's gonna actually start
There you
hanging around
go.
with Chi, so we can stay in the back with her.
That is the range that Kindle can see.
Yes.
I can't see his aurora.
And Kendall's
can't?
gonna act.
Nope.
Give me a second.
Oh.
Let me check. Let me see if there's a way for me to make these public. 1 second. There's
Okay.
gotta be a way.
Let me see if there is. Hold on. We need to be
Sorry,
able to
Chief.
have that.
Sorry, Chi, but Kendall's gonna be your pet for a little while instead of
Yeah,
Cash.
there it is. Found it. When you go to the token aura, do you see them now, guys?
Yep.
There we go.
Yes.
When you go to your token aura, there's a button for edit and a button for C. If you click the C button, it'll light it up.
Cool.
I believe that there's also a thing. Yes, okay, perfect. Each of you, go to your hit point totals in your token settings. There's a 3 dots right next to the red bar. Click that, hit C, and then save your settings.
Okay, I'm
got
not
3
seeing
dots.
any 3 dots.
Me
To
neither.
the right, it's to the right of your bar, of the HP bar, the token
Oh.
bars.
Let me see.
I don't got 3 dots.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either.
Okay, then I guess maybe I can do this. Let's see. Does everybody see cheese right now?
Yep, I see cheese hit
I
points.
see cheese. Yep.
Okay, give me a second then. Sorry, I have to do this myself, I guess. I did not realize that.
No problem.
It's a player permissions setting that I have to do for each token. So
You know,
I'll have this set up better the next time we do this, and I'll teach Aaron how to do it as well. So that way you guys will always be able to see each of your own hit points and everyone else's hit points.
honestly, it's all good because right now I'm trying to figure out how to be useful with my little itty bitty sling.
You can do plenty of damage with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to my sling, though, I got to use a key point to attack twice.
Yeah, but you can still get in there.
Oh,
You just have to be more careful. You have to be
Little
careful
sneak.
not to be the primary target and not to get crit all the time.
I can get in there, spend a key point, cancel the reaction, and run like a fuck.
Yes. So you should all be able to see each other's hit points now. Is that right?
I see bars, and I don't have numbers.
But
I don't have numbers, but I have their bars.
nobody cry
Nick.
at the,
Oh, I see why. Okay, I can fix that too. 1 second. I
don't
know
cry
what I
at
did.
don't cry at the halfling's bar.
Oof.
Do you see the numbers on Kindle now?
Yes.
Okay, there's a button for text overlays to make them visible to everyone. I have to do that.
Ah.
Which actually,
For that-
that's okay. That's actually really handy for me because I can give you an HP bar so you can relatively see how much damage you've done to an enemy without being able to see the exact number.
Oh, that's
Yes.
cool.
That's actually super useful, and I need to go and edit a couple of fights coming up.
Guys, we're learning.
Okay. Give me just a second while I edit a couple of fights real fast.
Well, if anyone's gonna grab a drink, now's the time, I guess.
Yep. Get beer 30. Beer 30,
I'll
chat.
be right back.
Okay.
I don't even have any beer left. I think I drank it all.
You have a giant can of down home punch.
Oh, fuck, I do?
Yes. If I got
Right
you
back.
a giant can.
I'm really hoping this works the way I want it to, because this will be absolutely perfect if it does.
Excuse me.
Okay, I'm good for the next one. Let me just do the last one here, because there's really only a couple more actual combats left.
Anyway, John, thanks for saving me.
Come to save the day.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I am almost done getting everything updated.
Awesome.
You know, if you think about it, my wife getting to look for traps and stuff actually fits well with a really young thief just learning the trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I am back.
To be fair, other than one incident with a spider, I don't think we really encountered too many traps.
Not usually, but like I said, I was specifically asked for a dungeon.
Chase, I'm enjoying it. You don't gotta worry about me. I like my character. I don't want my character to die, but
I am not going to apologize. I am enjoying the hell out of this too. So.
Soda! Wait.
The thrill of danger is nice.
Want it go?
All right, so you guys should be good to go now.
Believe
All
so.
right. Everyone ready in line?
Right.
Yep,
You wanna get-
I'm
Anyone else
staying
want to
close
get behind
So,
me?
what I'm gonna do, that way we can see bright light into the next room.
Okay.
All right, everyone ready?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're opening it up.
Okay. The door opens, and disaster fails to occur.
Expectations disappointed. L-shaped hallway, guys. I can't do this. Time to leave. I'm going home. Bye. I'm kidding.
It is only a black dragon in the hallway that you can't see because it's pitch black. What's your problem?
That's like, I'm rich. This is beneath me. This is yours, peasant. I'm gone.
We'll go home and be
He
rich.
is gonna move forward, and this time check for traps as she does so. Lesson
Okay,
learned.
go ahead and give me another investigation check.
You gonna sneak up and do it, or just
And no, I'll wait till combat starts before.
Investigation.
I'll keep my loud ass self right here before I disturb anything.
Oh my fucking god.
As far as you can tell, there is nothing trapped in this hallway.
For the space laser.
I'm going to assume that you walk straight through every square directly from there to there. I want to let you know when you're moving in directions like this, particularly in areas where there may be traps, I do need to know where you're stepping. So just move one square at a time.
Okay. Alright, gonna go stealthy since it's a corner.
Wow, dumbass, you could have given her guidance for that.
Well, next time.
Maybe not,
Thank
because
you
I don't know
for
if
the-
skills count as ability checks.
Just to let everybody know, no one has a clue where AU just went. She literally just vanished into the darkness.
Also, I was actually going to take resistance, but I chose not to. Sorry, Cass.
I survived.
Alright. Gonna go here.
Okay?
And here. Gonna
Okay.
pause and peek around the corner.
And that will reveal the rest of this hallway here.
What do
Going to
you
get rid
see?
of that little strip.
Going to continue. Going to do a zigzag here.
Okay?
So
The
like
AU
here.
disappears, by the way. Kendall looks around, and just says out loud, "She better not come back on fire this time."
Hold on, like I gotta do some measuring.
Just to let you know, Cass, it's usually right about 5 or 6 inches.
Oh god.
And also,
Oh.
Cass, remember, we can't see where she went, so you actually technically don't know what steps she took.
Oh, you're right. I was about to recreate exactly where she walked, and then you said that. Okay, good to know.
Technically you can't follow her steps because we didn't see where she went.
I'm glad you brought that up, and I bet to move my icon right then and there.
Yeah, don't do
At that point, our DM could literally change the trap just to be in your path because you don't know where she went.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting here until I'm told exactly where to walk.
He's gonna do like a zigzag pattern, so while, testing each one before she steps, kind of like
Mm-hmm.
for one of those push traps or whatever.
Yep, I will absolutely tell you when to stop.
Okay. It's right in the vicinity of the door, and right here.
You seem to manage to avert immediate doom.
What?
You gotta start a doom song!
As far as you can tell, As far as you can tell, the hallway is clear.
All right, that's amazing.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Alright, so can you communicate where you walked in the mental link, or should you just come back and hold our hand?
As far as, again, I'm explicitly saying, as far as AU is aware, the hallway is clear.
No.
As far as you know, the hallway's clear. He's like, okay. As far as I can tell,
And the reason I phrased it that way is that Lynn knows AU got kind of a low roll. AU does not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? It's like,
And
as far
I
as
will
I can
let you
tell,
know, if it comes to a point where you guys start metating based on the rolls you got, I will start rolling that shit privately.
Fair enough.
And not tell you what you got.
Right.
Well, I guess
so,
if I got safe all clear, I'll walk in.
it's like, as far as I can tell, but tread carefully.
Kendall just says, well, she's not on fire this time, so that's an up.
Okay. Just to let you all know,
Mm-hmm.
again, I am making you take it carefully, precisely because there might have been something here. There isn't in this case. You are, in fact, safe. But I'm not going to tell you that until you commit to something. in the
Amy was
future.
like, she hang back. She doesn't want the light to shine under the door. Never mind.
No, that makes sense. You can pull back if you'd like to do that.
like,
I don't want the
that
light
would
shining
be the
down the
exact
door.
range where you still get dim light to work with, which with our dark vision would be normal light. And the
It
light
actually
no,
isn't. Is that how it works? Does it specifically say that? Because I don't know. Does
if
it
I
downgrade
remember right,
things
dark
like normal?
vision goes past our normal visibility.
That's what I need to check on that because I know that's how it worked in like third. I need
I
to
know
make
for
sure
sure it
that
did in third and fourth. Let me double check here.
Yeah, I believe you might. I want to check is all because I
Yeah.
have not played a character with dark vision in so long. Let's see.
It's funny because almost every race has dark vision now.
Yeah, but I usually play like human. I am basic bitch boring man. Let's see. Okay, you can see within dim light as if it were bright. Okay, you're good.
Okay, so yeah, she has
It
my
just
good
downgrade
vision.
it by one level.
Yep. So yeah, she
Gonna
should be
do
able to see
the
the door
search?
without it going through the door. So yeah, she should be able to do whatever she needs to do now. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, you come back here. Does ability checks count for guidance?
Yes. And
skill
explicitly
checks.
for ability checks. Skill checks are ability checks.
Okay, come back
Oh,
here,
I
kid.
didn't know.
Come here, little one.
Okay.
She's going to touch you mildly appropriately.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I had to move my laptop. The battery was dying.
You get a little bit of swirly bits like dancing around the edges of your vision to help you with your upcoming roll to see if the door's trapped.
It will almost, the way that it works is almost that those slight sparkling bits, they almost draw your eyes to locations that help guide you into the right movements.
All right.
LSD
Oh,
vision.
and-
So you basically have little bits of soul stuff like almost guiding you.
Yep, which
No.
gives you a D4 you're allowed to add to this next roll.
Cool. Let's see.
Just to show my source, I got the rules for Dark Vision off of RollD20.net.
Yep, no worries. I also did the same. Yeah, I just looked it up myself, so.
I was making
Uh,
sure.
Pretty good.
Yeah, go ahead and throw the D4 on top of it anyway, because it gets used on your next roll regardless.
Yep.
Cool.
I just want to know if you hit 25 or not. Okay. It wouldn't really have mattered if you hit 25. There wasn't anything special, but on that kind of roll, I might have made up something special. But you do, in fact, when you are going over this door, you do, in fact, find that this door is both locked and trapped.
All right. He's like, all right, give me a little room.
Do I need to back up? Oh, okay. I'll give you some room.
Oh no, even though dodge sucks, I am gonna anticipate having to take that action if disarming this trap sucks. Just saying. Alrighty, let's try to knock
Sadly,
this,
sadly, what you're talking about is called uncanny dodge, and you don't have that yet.
You could go back for another guide.
Yeah, cunning action does not give you the dodge action.
Damn it.
No, I got the dodge action.
Yeah, that's a monk thing.
Oh well. Yeah, for disarming the trap.
That is a thieves' tools check.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
That was cruelty.
Oh, that is actually fine. You are, in fact, able to disengage the wire this time without setting off the alarm. These are not high-end traps. You just didn't bother chucking the first time. You wouldn't have set them off before if you had been looking at all. But you are able to disengage this particular trap. Now let's see if you can actually unlock the door, or if you're going to have to kick it down anyway.
Thief tools again?
That's correct.
I guess I could give her the guidance again.
I think I'm good.
You are, in fact. Oh my god.
Not only did you disable the trap, you figure out how it worked, and now you know how to make the trap yourself.
It's not that hard to do most of the parts of this trap. It's literally a tripwire after all.
No, that was a lot.
As you go and you get those tools in there, and with almost the same motion as you're disarming the trap, you get the door open, and it just starts to slide. It just very slightly creaks open. And because you do have dark vision, that will let you see into the next area, which is going to reveal pretty much this to you.
Okay. I move up so that our
You know,
vision
the long
range
Tetris pieces are always the best piece.
expands.
Is that?
I say, you know, the long Tetris piece are always the best piece.
There we go. I moved up so our vision would expand further.
Alright.
I see the hints of a mob up there.
Kinda tease this way a little.
That'll just reveal throughout up to about here.
Alrighty. Yeah, I like this. You know, I'm liking this. It feels like very natural and organic now. Like how we're like walking around and checking where the others have gone.
Yeah, and now the light is,
bitch.
this light is going to illuminate to about here.
And it's around this corner.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and pretty much, because you're tucking into the room here, so this room is about this size. Those 4 squares that you can see there are pretty much just like covered in cobwebs. This room has what used to be probably at one point torch storage. You can kind of see smears on the floor. Mostly it's just covered in spiders that are feasting on the bugs that live here, but they're not giant spiders. They're normal sized spiders.
Ew.
Right. I will go check out this one then.
This room was also at one point torch storage. But it was probably longer ago. That room, there is actually a small pile of what looks like old clothes, personal effect, personal items, just sort of scattered in that room. Like people, like bodies were stripped, people were divested of their goods, and stuff was just dumped here.
Can I roll investigate to see how long these clothes have been sitting here?
Now you can certainly give it a shot. You know, you can sort of tell that like some of them are slightly less moldy than others.
Alright, they're still bringing people in here. This is definitely has been recent. Alright, if nothing obvious in here I'm going to worry about, I'll move back to the main hall.
Okay.
He's gonna go film back and nowhere to go but forward.
Alright, just if you think it's a new area, just be sure to check for some traps.
Trap checking, trap checking. Why does it keep pinging my stuff? gonna.
It's been so many decades since I've done an actual dungeon.
The paranoia is real.
Up, and I'm going to give.
No.
I'm going to give AU another guidance.
Go for it. So she'll have another D4 when she's doing her next skill check within the next, I think, minute.
Yes.
Wait, actually,
Hour.
there's something I need to
Next hour.
Let me check something for you real quick here.
Go for it.
I want to make sure about something before you
minute.
keep doing that.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay, nope, you are good. Okay, I had to make sure that Soul Companion wasn't concentration. I had to make sure you weren't shutting off your light every time you do this.
Yeah.
Because that would kind of invalidate the point of giving her a D4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, every 10 minutes I recast Starfire, and we're good.
And you guys are taking this pretty slow, so
Yep.
I am going to be assuming that this is taking time. Like, it's been a few minutes at this point. You guys are walking carefully, testing for things, doing investigation checks. You've probably had about maybe 15 to 20 minutes since your short rest.
Gotcha. Okay, so she,
that
for the
door-
next minute, will have our guidance. All right.
If you're
That's
checking on that door, give me your roll. Plus your D4 for guidance.
Reminds me, I need to be about there.
Gee, I'm trying to follow you.
Not gonna really help much, but fuck it.
Give me the D4 just in case. Yeah, no, that's
No.
only going to bring it to a 6. It looks fine.
Mhm. I'm not finding anything this
You gotta love
time.
D&D when the DM says it looks fine. Everybody player's like,
Well, you know my catchphrase, you can certainly try.
I think this one's okay. I don't see anything.
Well, that's good to know. I open up the door. Unless you want to do a perception
and the
check to
black
see if
tentacle
something's...
pops up and disintegrates you.
I open up the door.
The door absolutely opens up, and since there's at least 60 feet of dark vision on both of you, that just illuminates that. Well, it doesn't illuminate it, but you can see that far.
Then I will move up. They said the coast is clear. So that'll move our vision a little further up the hall. By another
You're doing well.
4, looks like.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Can you just continue checking the floor for dangers, please?
Okie dokie.
As the evil villain is scrying at us, going, "Will they hurry up and get
Oh.
here? I sprung the trap already."
Want me to do an
As the light is being
investigation?
moved forward, it does become very easy to definitely see around you. Nothing is obvious at first glance. Like, you're not missing any 5-foot wide floor tiles that look like they will shatter and leave you in a pit or anything.
Everyone following along at home, this is why I like druids and rangers. The utility is just fucking ridiculous.
It's true. Sure.
Where?
All right.
Never played a ranger.
I had a lot of fun with mine.
I will come up to give her another guidance and then come back so that our light doesn't completely fuck us over. Okay.
I've tried 3 classes so far: monk, artificer, and
Papa!
one level 1.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Watch her roll a 4.
Yep, seems fine.
Yeah. All right, I open up the door. She's been not been
Also,
wrong so far.
Watch her roll a 4. She rolled a 4.
Go ahead, John. Give me a quick perception check.
All right. Click away. Record. Perception. Well, I'll take it.
Nice!
You do, in fact, catch. Since you're not all clustered around staring, this time it's pretty much only you that catches this. You do catch as there is a noise in the distance as this door opens up. someone has been alerted to your presence at this door specifically.
All right, I'm going to step in and look down the hallway.
And AU is sitting there going, there was a chi in my eye.
Someone hears us. I said the psychic link.
Oh dear.
So what's that? Another door?
Yes, you notice this door is at an angle because I can do that with my with software I use.
There we go.
Computers making dungeon crawls more fun.
Okay, we can move past each other in this, right? As long as there's an empty spot for us to get to.
Yeah.
Well, I can regardless.
Oh, yeah, but
Okay.
you can't track
As long as you're not under threat, you can squeeze through each other's squares okay. If you're under threat, you cannot do that.
So I'm gonna move up to this square right here, and I'll let her check the door. I guess you really can't check the door for traps that's already open, right?
It's not open.
It's not
Oh,
open.
it's at a corner,
It's just a
so-
weird looking ass door.
But
Yeah, I give her
I'm gonna
guidance
ask you to
again.
check
Yeah,
for
no,
traps.
just to make it clear. That door is not open. That room just has a slanted wall. That's a diagonal wall.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna ask you to check that door for a trap, and but leave a space behind me for her to move back to, just in case an encounter immediately starts.
So the sewer is a salt box?
Ah.
This door is neither trapped nor locked, as far as you can tell.
All right, they're expecting us to come in, so I guess I'm the one that should go in.
Remember, Cass, you have
Right.
like
Step back.
remember, Cass, you have a halfling that can burst open doors.
You want to be first with 8 hit points?
Once again, you have a halfling that can burst open doors with wind.
I mean,
Sure, you're able to burst open a closed, locked door.
That's the DM's discretion.
alright.
You can move an object that weighs no more than 5 pounds. And I would say that a door doesn't weigh more than 5 pounds, but that if it's latched, you're gonna need more than 5 pounds of pressure to kick the door open with wind.
Can I take a defensive action and open up the door?
Sure?
Alright, guys, get in whatever line you want to be in.
All right, Kendall, you kind of stay around there because I have a plan. Stay where you're at.
Well, yeah, I'm staying with you anyway, Chi, because I don't feel too good.
Alright, defensive action,
There
nobody
is a
up the door,
plan.
everyone's where they want to be.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm doing this.
Okay.
Also, thank you for saying that, because once again, Kendall's not in the communication, so he actually wouldn't know unless you said it out loud.
Okay, I'm going to reveal the room for you. However, I want you to know this room is pitch black. There are no lights in this room other than the one she has created. And the moment that door opens, you roll initiative. But hold
Alright.
on, wait for a second. I have to get to the point where I need to hit the button for that.
Alright.
Go ahead,
win.
roll your initiative.
There we go. Got these dice warmed up, it looks like.
Eh.
Did she?
Okay.
Roll? Okay, mine
It did. It just took a while.
Okay.
Okay. AU, you can see these two creatures. I don't know why. And I need to fix that. It shouldn't say. Can you see the nameplates as well as the?
Nope, just the monsters.
The monsters and bars.
I don't see bars, but I see.
I don't see bars either.
1 second.
I can
Let me
see
see
the
if I can-
HP bars.
I see our bars.
Oh, here's why. Can you see them now?
I see brother one
There we go.
Okay.
and a hail bar. Yeah.
And it has a bar but not number.
Yeah.
No
I got a
numbers.
bar, but not numbers. No numbers.
Perfect. Then it is working as expected. Good. Give me just a second. Because I'm
I'm gonna hack into the numbers and oh god, they both have 3 million HP.
You only wish it was that low. We're going with like Final Fantasy secret boss numbers here. Come on.
Who brought the damage break?
So one of them has to turn into some kind of corrupted angel, and we have to kill God.
No. That's the last boss. This is the secret boss that's bigger than the last boss.
And these are the
is
ultimate
Ruby
weapons.
Kind
weapon
of
time.
amalgamation of terribleness.
Yeah, this is just Ruby weapon time.
Yeah.
No. If you're gonna do that, you can just be lazy. Just put a big circle and say it's Ozma.
Okay, so, AU, I believe, is going first.
He
You
says,
can
luckily
see
there are
them, but
two
they are
things.
in dim light.
Like there's two things in there, kind
That
of.
is correct. And they are, in fact, these two are, in fact, armored and armed with swords.
Oh boy.
And they are absolutely just standing out there, armored, armed,
there.
each with a sword and a shield.
Oh no. They've used my own
Yeah.
tactic against me.
I'm gonna stab the brain kidneys, or at least a brain kidney.
Alrighty? You are sadly not stealth because you are in bright light, but
Yeah. That's
Kendall's
so be
not
it.
moving
I'm still
'cause
gonna stab
he
the
didn't
fucking
help
brain kidney.
no, I'm just letting you know you won't get sneak attack was what I was getting at.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can make your attacks, that's no problem. But I need to know which one you're going after.
Whether, this one.
I'm just saying
Row
one or
two.
two. I'm sorry, I wasn't on that window.
Row 2.
Okay. An 11
gonna
will
miss
hit
anyway.
regardless, so. Okay.
Probably gonna miss that one, but
You do have an offhand you can try if you'd like.
yep.
That will hit.
I would say yeah.
Okay. Give me a second here.
This one is tough.
With 6 you rolled, right? Is that right?
Yep, 6.
Okay.
I
Done.
say aloud where Kindle can hear. They're heavily armored.
Kendall is following Chi's command because Chi told him to stay behind.
That's very good.
Okay, that's going to be AU's turn. Now it's up to Casimir.
Okay, so there's like a table and chairs in there. I can barely see that. Is that kind of
That's
how that's
correct.
supposed to work?
Looks like what happened here was the alarm in this room went off, and they stood up and prepped for battle.
Ah. Don't want to get surrounded.
Okay.
Now, I want to point out, if you stay where you're standing, they can bottleneck your ass at the door.
I know. That's why I'm gonna think
Gotta
of going
push
in
out,
there.
guys.
All right, guys, let's do this. And I'm gonna attack the same one that already took a hit from the range stab, kidney stabbing. Let's see what happens.
That was Bro 2.
Bro 2, I am attack. I don't think I hit.
10 does not hit, no.
No, it hit 10 does not hit. No.
When you get closer, you can see their armor is relatively light armor. It's studded leather armor, but they are using shields as well.
Okay, I'm gonna send that through the psychic line.
Mm-hmm.
And anything else?
I should have. Studded leather's important to know, but shocking grass wouldn't have worked then. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Now it's their turn.
Maybe I should have gotten
I
that.
want to point out, they rolled a 9 for their initiative.
Yeah, we just did that.
So, they are and they are in fact intelligent foes, which means they are absolutely willing to move to surround poor Casimir.
That's fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
That's fine. If you were standing in a slightly different position, they might just try to get past you, but they don't want to take that AOO.
That's fine.
So, each of them gets to make 2 longsword attacks.
Ooh.
Okay, mistakes were made.
And let's just go ahead and see here. One of them is the first one is going to take its first longsword attack on you at advantage, which is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
As it rolls 2 18s.
Ah.
That is going to be 6 points of damage.
Alright.
And the second swing
the face!
The second attack, it's going to literally you just see its blade get wreathed in energy as it just tries to reach out to touch you with the tip of it.
Okay.
So you're trying to slip it past your armor, but you're able to back that away with a shield as its highest roll was an 11.
Okay.
The other one is going to attempt the same thing. But he's going to do the basic attack first, which is, oh, ouch, that's going to hurt. That's a 24, that's a 25, sorry, which is a critical hit, because you rolled a 20. So that's going to be, let's just check the button, please. That is going to be 13 points of slashing damage.
Alright, I'm gonna use one of my dice then, and
I figured you might want to do that,
yeah, and try to negate some of that damage. And of course, I roll a 4, or I roll 1.
So that
Alright,
gives you a 9. I think it means you take 9.
Alright, I'm getting there. Alright, oof.
And now he's going to attempt to hit you with the necrotic tip of the blade. And that is a 16 for the highest roll.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. So you managed to survive the first round.
Yeah, but good decisions. Really good decisions. We're in the tactical advantage now.
And now it's Indra's turn.
Go literally looks at Chi, because Chi told him to, well, wait for a signal.
Oh, you've got a sling, right?
Yeah,
That's
but where he
what he wanted
is, eh.
Yeah, we're bottlenecked.
He's going to be shooting one with a pretty significant bonus to its AC.
Yeah, go ahead and go in there. I have the worst initiative. My original plan's kind of out the window.
Yeah, you could. He'll tell you can move in if you want to.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll make up for it.
Let me get the measurement tool.
I got a plan.
Let's put you back where you were, so that way because you can move directly through AU.
Yeah, you can just move right through me. So.
He can actually move into AU square for 5 feet instead of having to step into the open space and then move 2 spaces through people.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna move there so I can still have
That's
light.
outside of the walls.
Yeah, she is going to be coming in after you, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. I only have 8 hit points. I really want to get in speaking distance.
I know you.
Well, think of it this way. They've already acted, and you know I'm going to go before they do again.
But all the light's gonna fuck up anything I can do, so
I'll
yeah.
move right here.
That's a wall.
That's inside of a
That's a
wall.
wall.
That's a wall.
Outside of a wall.
Yeah,
Yes,
that triangle's
that's a wall.
the room.
Oh, the
Yeah,
triangle's
the
room.
triangle's the room. Yeah.
I just illuminated the whole space instead of trying to, like, catty corner with fucking squares.
And I just disappeared off the board.
No, you're underneath AU's token. See?
What the fuck, man?
You moved yourself into AU's space, so that's 5 feet.
Okay, I'll
10.
move here. I'll move here, and I will sling this one.
Well, I
The
need
one
you
right
to go in at least one more.
Okay.
Well, no, yeah, you can't.
If he
Yeah.
does, he'll be in melee range.
That's true.
Yeah, I only have 8 hit points. I don't want to even get attacked.
Again, they're not going to be attacking you before I can fix you.
Well, don't let
If I
the bottleneck
move, no, if I move forward, and literally I will be attack of opportunity anyway.
Only if you move out of their threatened squares.
Yeah,
You
if
can move in
just
there to
run
whip his
one,
ass.
you'll be fine.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm correcting your misunderstanding of a rule. So that's clear. You only get an attack of opportunity done against you if somebody has an action ready to attack you, or you move out of their threatened area, or there's some other special ability involved.
All right, I'm going to attack Brother 2 with the staff and with the quarterstaff and a Fury of Blows and cancels reaction.
Okay. And then that'll let you actually just walk right past them if you want to,
Yeah.
once you do that. 16 does hit. Just
Nice.
barely. 16 is the AC you're shooting at right now.
Okay, good to know.
That's an 8, and my Fury of Blows.
1 second here. Just gotta make a quick note here. 16 will also hit there.
Yep, and I cancel reaction with that one. And my next hit. Nope, that missed.
Okay, so that's 6 more. Okay. Alrighty. Now that you guys have an actual chance to like notice some information here. Oh, wait, 1 second. 1 second. You just did how much damage total, Kindle?
It's in the chat.
6 plus 8, so 14. Okay. That damage is actually cut in half. It is resistant to your damage.
Okay. Well, now I know to take out my short sword.
So I'm just making sure I did my math right. That's all. It was not resistant to AU's damage. But now, if you choose to, you can, for example, try to move into, say, this square if you want to stay at range without taking an attack of opportunity because you've canceled his ability to do reaction.
Yeah, which square?
You could move down to, like, here or here even because you're small.
Yeah, I'll move there. There we go.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, it's mostly, like, most people wouldn't be able to fit in that square, but you're small, so.
Yeah.
And that will bring us to Cheese turn next.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is activate glowy form, and we're going into Chalice. That's the first start of this show.
Okay.
Y'all are gonna need this. Okay, so
Bring out that fairy.
that is the bonus action to do that, so I will not be able to do my healing word. But that's okay.
I think you should be at 2 of 4.
I wanted.
You were at 3 when you walked into this room.
I was at 3. I was at 3 when I walked in this room.
Yeah, because you spent it earlier. I watched you do it.
Okay, then.
Oh, and it doesn't have
I
reaction.
forgot. All right.
I wouldn't remember except that I was literally watching your token when you adjusted the number previously.
7.
I appreciate you letting me know.
Okay. You can get to that space without taking an attack of opportunity because Kindle canceled the reaction.
Yep, because of Brother 2 being punched in the face really hard. The next thing I'm going to do is we're going to fix Kindle.
Yay! I just want to fix ass
Do
instead.
I still have that spell?
I'm on a second wind as soon as I get my turn. Fair.
Wait, I didn't have...
I see your spell. I can see your spell.
Oh, it is
list.
still there. Okay. Oh.
The Hilly Spirit thing, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I just realized I could have done this a little differently. But that's okay, because Kindle's going to get a kiss on the forehead from Kiss of Stars.
Okay.
Unleash our undead killer. Get him back up to fighting strength.
Oh, Kindle, you are going to be just fine. She probably...
Kindle gets 12 HP's back.
Oh, we're not done. We're not done, because I'm in Chalice form.
Yep.
He also gets... Watch me roll 2. You get 21. She literally tells you when she walks in there, oh, Kindle, you'll be just fine.
Just to point out for you, Aaron, you can spread that to somebody else if you choose to. Then the Chalice form lets you pick you or any other creature within 30 feet.
It's true.
So you can do the Kiss of Stars and Chalice somebody else, or you can Chalice Kindle. Either way. I just want to make you aware it doesn't have to be on the person you healed with the basic heal.
So he's got
if you do both
12
on me,
out of
I'm back
30.
to full hit
He'd be up
points.
to 20 out of 31 with the 1, and then I could give the other 9 to Casimir to get him up to 17.
That would be nice.
Which is what we're going to do.
Okay, so Kindle's at 20, and Casimir's at 19.
Yes. You all just get flooded with soul energy.
Wait, 19? No, 17.
17 for him, and yeah.
It's 9 healing for me, right?
Mm-hmm. 9 for you, and 12 for Kindle, so Kindle will be at 20.
Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and mark you with a dot showing that you are, in fact, in shiny form.
Yeah.
I'm also going to adjust one of your bars. Because you have 1 minute of this, right?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, this is round 1. Please tick that up every turn. Okay?
Making sure that it is, in fact, that. There it is. Okay. Started for...
I'm sorry, 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Let me change that number. We're still gonna
You
need
spend
to
a
track
use
it
of wild
because
feature...
It's 10 minutes, I just checked.
Yep.
So, that
I kind of wish
actually...
it was Final Fantasy rules. You could heal the undead.
That was actually 3rd edition you could do that.
Yeah.
So you
there
have
we go,
100
boys.
You have 100 rounds of this.
Yes.
Which means that after this fight, if you are still in Chalice form, we are going to track every movement round by round until you get to the next fight.
Oh, nice.
Badger get a
Because we
hustle
have
on
to
us.
track every single round of this is expenditure.
Oh, and by the way, guys, unless I die in the next turn, AU's going to get some love from Healing Word next.
Nice.
So
So that's the
essentially,
end of your turn.
she came over to Kendall and shouted, "I am love! I am bliss!"
No, she came over to Kendall and went, "Oh, come, little baby. Come to Grandma. Mwah." And now you feel better.
Auntie Chi will take
She
care
is
of you.
old enough to be your grandmother.
Okay, hold on. She is that canon? Did you do that?
Sure, why not?
She literally
no,
kissed
no,
you.
no,
That's the only reason I'm saying. She literally did have to kiss you to heal you.
Yep. That
And
is
Kendall
the
looked
kiss
at
of
Chi after
stars.
that. And Kendall looked at Chi after that, a little disappointed, go, "What? No cookie?"
Only if you kill them both.
So that's up to AU's turn next.
Oh my God, y'all.
You have to kill them both to get your cookie.
Yeah. I'll just move up this way. And mental kidney stabs, bro, too. Because I really can't do myself.
See, here's the funny thing is, there's a... Okay, 14 will not hit.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a 16 to hit.
I will tell you this.
Everything.
I will tell you this. If they didn't have shields, a 14 would hit them. But they have shields, so a 14 will not.
Yeah. That's everything. Kitten, would you stop? Stop, cat. Stop doing
Oh,
it.
and just remember, Brother B can't use a reaction until after my next turn.
Correct.
Good to know.
Yep.
A 10 will also not hit.
Super great. Yeah.
So that is the end of AU's turn.
Yeah, I could.
You can move away if you choose to. You cannot be at tackle opportunity by Brother 2. So. Okay. So we'll go on to Casimir's turn next.
Okay, that changes what I want to do a little bit, but I think I still am going to do it. I'm going to step back here, still won't take attack of opportunity, and I'm going to attack Brother 2.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to attack. There we go.
Chop his ass down, man.
And there we go. Oh, that was a 19. I was robbed!
Yeah, that sadly will not hit.
No,
Right.
not
I
with
don't
it.
think that's going to do the
Alright.
job, boys.
Nope.
And
nope,
Rob
nope.
for rolls, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to where's my second win? Yeah, I'm gonna second win now. So 1d10 plus 4. Well, that was a little disappointing, but oh well. Hit points is hit points.
6 hit points.
Yeah, you're right. Point.
Okay. And that is the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything just yet.
The first one glances, like the first one that hasn't even been attacked yet, just glances contemptuously at Casimir and just sort of waves the other. And speaks in common. Deal with him, brother. And then just if willing to accept an AOO, to step right here.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright.
And then they touch fingers, they say, "Fusion!"
Oh.
You two will hit.
See here.
Okay. He is resistant to your damage.
I figured.
I think it was my idea of flanking brother too.
He still takes damage, but he
I
is
know.
resistant.
I know.
You're using a longsword, right, Kashmir?
Yep.
Well, then I don't. Okay.
They might be resistant to all physical damage.
And this one is going to go for the healer.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
First attack is a longsword attack. No advantage on this one, luckily. And he rolled a 6. So apparently, while he didn't take a great deal of damage, Casimir threw him off. And then he reaches out with the same hand that's gripping the shield and just tries to grab her around the throat.
Okay, these are vampires spawns, I bet.
There's a 13 hit Chi.
Right on the money.
Okay. First, Chi will take 8 points of necrotic damage, and then I need Chi to make a con save, please.
Really loves her necrotic damage.
Do you want me to try to stop it?
She can heal herself
Yeah,
back.
probably
with her
not be a
Downpour, so-
terrible idea.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll use it. It's the more heals he can use on us is the less they'll work out. So let's see what happens. Well, at least it's
Okay, so
4
you only
damage
take
taken away.
4 then, but I still need you to make a con save. As he reaches out to grab you, and the shield just blocks the worst of it, but you still feel just the lightest touch of undead flesh. As your maximum hit point total is reduced by 4.
He-Man.
Hey.
That will last until you get your next long rest. Then, the other one does the same thing to Casimir. First, it takes a swing with its longsword, where it does not manage to get through his defenses, and it will attempt to drain life from him as well. A 23 will hit Casimir, yes?
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh my
Okay.
Jesus.
I hate the DM's dice.
Guys, sorry. You take 5 hit points of damage, and I need a con save.
All right, let me do the damage first, so I don't forget that. And now I'll give you the.
You succeed at the con save, your maximum hit points are not reduced.
You finally made a con save.
Yay!
He's finally gotten over his hangover, okay?
But you can definitely feel as it is just trying to suck the very life out of you. And then he is actually going to step to here, so that he cannot be easily flanked. And then, that is their turn, and we move to Kindle.
All right, I'm going to attack the one that's attacking Chi and try to blow it back, tumbling over 15 feet into a wall.
Okay.
So let me.
That's using your key, your
Flurry of blows,
flurry of
yep.
blows key attack. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The 10 will not hit.
Okay. Wow.
12 will not hit, but your second flurry of blows might.
There we
21
go.
will hit. What's the save I need to make?
Strength DC 13.
Okay, let's see here. He rolled exactly 13.
Bam.
So he is not blasted back. But he is going to take damage. So he's going to take 3 points of damage because of the resistance. And I will note that. Oh. Oops. Nope. He is not at 3. That's not what he's at. He just takes 3 points of damage.
Your undead killer just broke, by the way.
We'll get there.
Okay. That's Kindle's turn.
Nope.
Okay? I'm going to point something out to you guys. This is the mini boss fight.
I figured.
This
Oh,
is not
figured.
meant to be an easy encounter.
We're not, it's fine, man. I'm not worried.
Chi, you're up.
Okay, so I got fuckface in front of me.
Yep, he is right up in your face, and he absolutely wants to rip your soul out.
Alright, so. Funny thing about souls. Okay, that's perfect. It's absolutely fucking perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action.
Okay?
We're going to use Soul's Caress. Guys,
Okay.
I'm out of level 1s.
I'm out of key too, so don't worry about it.
Outside my star map. This is going to AU.
All right.
Get her another 6 hit points for sure.
Okay. So AU heals for 6, and then your chalice.
The chalice is
You need
going
to tell me who it goes to before you roll it.
and the chalice is going to go to. Even after that, she's only at what, 19?
19, yeah.
Hank is beat to shit. I'm gonna give it to Cass.
Okay. 8 to cast.
Thank you.
All right. Now, fuckface. Well then.
Now, I want to warn you, Soul's Caress is a leveled spell. So for your basic action, you cannot use another leveled spell. You have to use cantrips if you want to cast a spell.
Yep. And I'm going to Primal Savagery with my claw handing and miss.
Go for it. An 11 will not hit, Savage.
It will not. Just doing too much too fast. Couldn't quite compensate for it.
Yeah. Well, hey, you absolutely kept the party standing, so
Yeah, preach.
now we're back up to AU.
The only one that can actually do full damage.
No, actually, that's not true.
Not true. But, let's see.
I'm gonna point. I want to point something out because I looked through all of your inventories. A couple of you have holy water. I believe. Didn't I see a couple of you with holy water?
I don't have holy water.
Well, it looks like
No
she
holy
left
water.
her holy water at home.
I don't
had
have
to.
holy water.
I
She
got a
left
holy
hers
water.
at home. It looks like.
The only thing that Cass let me buy was buy books, so blame him.
Oh no, I guess it was just cheap. Okay, but she
I know
left
it's
it
a
at home,
joke,
so
man.
never
But
mind.
we gotta kill on that joke.
And you have that weird chalice thing.
Wait, see, still the orb at it.
I thought about it.
Clearly, the
Don't do
evil
that.
artifacts that have almost eaten a party member are the best thing to experiment with in combat.
but sling it.
All right,
I
he's
will
gonna.
point out to you. I do want to point out to you that the chalice is very different from the orb. It would react to different things.
Yep. I'm not gonna fuck with that though. Nope. No. It might like Diablerize a party member or something.
Hey, you pulls out the chalice. Hey, pulls out the chalice. Pours wine in it. Hey, Kendall, drink this.
Oh, I can see it now. AU pulls out the chalice and goes, I saw what that vampire did. And you tries to use the chalice and eats 2 of you.
Pretty much.
I ain't gonna play another damn peer at
I'm
some
gonna
point, but
stab it.
none.
And
Okay,
miss.
that will not hit, but I need to know who you're swinging at, though. You're not stepping forward, so I assume it's going to be Brother 1, but I need to make sure.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, brother 1. Yeah.
Okay?
Oh.
That will just barely hit. And you do get
Yeah.
sneak attack because it is in range of allies.
Get nommed, bitch.
Pretty much.
13 damage. Nice.
He ain't gonna be feeling too good from that.
No, that definitely hit him pretty fucking hard.
Nice.
embrace woman save you.
And that is your turn, is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Casimir.
All right, I'm gonna chance it, and I'm going to break contact with this guy, and I'm gonna move right here.
Okay, so he gets an attack of opportunity on you. Oops, I closed the encounter. 1 second, let me fix that. Reopen the encounter real quick. Okay, and for his attack opportunity, he will just make a longsword attack on you. A 14 will not hit you, though. So you are able to slip out of his grasp.
Oh, cat. Surprise the cat. All right, and I get attack of opportunity if I attack Brother One, all right?
You do not get an attack of opportunity. You have advantage on
my
the
bad.
there.
That's what I meant. Sorry, brain still sluggish. So here we go. Well, I'm glad I got that.
That is nice. That is a solid crit. Hold on, before you roll anything else,
Sorry.
do you intend to use your last side die?
Yeah, I'll use it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Alright, and roll my side die.
Roll that with advantage. Roll that with the crit damage.
Oh, let me just roll it again then. Alright, cat. I can't play game and pet you at the same time.
Okay, so that's not 11, just so you know, because you don't get the +3 again. But that does add 2, so 8 force damage, which he is not resistant to, and 13 normal physical damage, which he is.
Nice.
Also,
hold on a second. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I have to do math. I need a second to do that.
Take your time.
So that is 7 physical after the halving, and then a total of 8 that is not. That brings him down to. That is a significant amount of damage. There you go.
Woot.
Now you can ask your question there, Kendall.
No, I just wanted to let John know that you have a cat now. You do have time to pet it and play games at the same time.
It's true, but he wants to wrestle, and by holding a cat and trying to click things, why the cat struggles.
You better learn.
Wrestle with the other hand.
I've had cats before.
Wrestle with the other hand, bitch.
Alright, okay. I guess that's my turn.
Chase's cat has literally ripped my headphones from my head 2 times now.
So now we're moving to them?
No, fuck it. I'm gonna use Axis Surge.
Okay.
Chop it down.
I don't know if I have a better opportunity. Let's click it. And we'll
Chopping.
Alright, so here's my second attack at advantage.
That's correct.
But at least it hits.
Yes, it does.
And here's the dice. Better than nothing.
Yes, it is. That is another 4 points of damage to him.
Alright, I will click off that class feature now because I use Surge. I guess I could move again.
You could if you want to give him another reaction.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Are you all good then?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. Then this one is going to just step around here.
I figured.
And it's just going to call out, finish him now. And, well, let's face it, you've done a great deal to them. They need to pay you back for that.
That's fine, that's fine.
However, this one here, let me think about how this is going to go down. This one here, the one in the north, he's going to go ahead and attack you. First the longsword, which is a 16 to hit you.
Nah, AC's holding.
Okay, and then the life drain attack, which is a 15 to hit you and will not hit you.
AC still holding.
This one is going to move and accept an attack of opportunity.
Alright,
Ooh.
I don't think I hit.
You did not. It is
Alright.
also going to let Chi take an attack of opportunity. Since you're not wielding a weapon, that is an unarmed strike if you want to do that.
So I was gonna ask,
Stepping back into my lane, do I get one?
No, it's leaving the threat range.
No,
not
he's moving
entering it.
into your threat. He wouldn't get one against you, so I owe you an unarmed.
No, would I get one against him since he's moving into my
That's exactly what we're answering. No, because he's
Okay.
moving into your range, not out of it.
Okay.
And to answer Aaron's question, I believe that he was trying to ask, but 3 other people were talking over him. You cannot use spells for an AOO unless you have Warcaster.
Okay, the other question I had was, it was more for Cass. Would he have gotten a advantage on the AOO since he was still flanking at
That
the
is
time?
actually true, yes, he would have.
So Cass,
Oh,
you owe another roll.
That's right.
Chop
That's
his
my
ass
kid.
down. You got this.
That will hit. Go ahead and give me the damage.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a second here. Let me just make sure. Okay. That is actually enough to take him down. He was at 5.
Wow.
That's why I wanted to see if he had an advantage, because I was like, it determines whether I'm going to be able to drop the guy or not.
Yep, absolutely. And that is you guys' responsibility to remember.
Yeah, thank you.
So, good on ya. Just as he starts to pull back to go after AU, which is clearly what his target was, is moving in to just cut AU down. Casimir manages to just end him. The other one looks absolutely enraged. And it's Kindle's turn.
Kill him, brother! Aw. Well, I guess I'm gonna do my Kindle thing and
Okay. You can hop up on the table, no problem. With Kindle's stats, you're not even gonna make you roll for that.
that, and I'm only 3 feet and really skinny, so
And that part doesn't matter. It's the fact that you have a great bonus to your acrobatics is why I'm saying you don't need to worry about rolling to get on top of the table.
Oh. Whip his ass.
oh flip, bitch!
That will hit. Okay. I will mark that damage. The unarmed strike will also hit. For 2 more. Okay. So that will put him there. All right. And that's Kendall's turn. So we move to Chi.
Okay, well. This guy's still alive. Kendall's a little hurt. IU's not bad off. Hell, everyone's better in this fight than they started with.
Oh, Tank is in good shape. Tank is happy.
Right.
Yeah, but if he doesn't use it, he literally wastes his turn of it, so he must put it on somebody.
I believe with the chalice, with the whole way the chalice form works, I think that he gets to use it. Yeah, anytime he casts a spell with a spell slot that restores hit points,
Yeah.
that's the only time he gets to spread the heals.
Yeah.
How many
So
rounds
you
has
would
it
have to
been going on?
blow a second level spell slot to heal anybody else up.
Like 100 rounds.
Yeah. We have like,
Yeah, you need to tick that up, by the way, because you're at round 3 out of 100.
yep. I was doing that right now. Let's see here. Well, fuck me. I guess I'm going to just Starfire this sumbitch.
Go for it.
I'm in a pretty good spot. Nothing really going wrong at the second. Now, my 11 to hit will definitely not do the job, but
Sadly, it will not, no.
what I will do then is use that as an opportunity to move myself here.
Okay. And that will bring us around to Ayu's turn.
Find us getting these.
Moving up right here.
Show off what that sneak attack can do.
Pretty much.
What them dice do?
21 will hit.
Give him a big old fistful.
Okay.
Yep.
6. And then
Oh, tasty.
17 damage. Nice.
Oh,
Yes.
he's not feeling too good from that.
No, he is
Won't be.
not.
Oof.
I will send you to hell and your master to follow.
19 will hit.
Do it.
6 more. Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
There's nothing else I can do.
Okay. Cass, you're up.
Okay, so if I move here, can I move through here if I go here?
I'm sorry, where are you trying to move to?
To the other side of Kendall.
Yeah,
Trying to get a base.
basically, yeah, you can move there.
Okay. Alright, so I'm attacking.
Go for it.
Him down.
I don't know. Nope.
14 will not hit.
Worth a shot.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he is just going to, with absolute rage in his eyes, he is going to take one step here, and he is going to go for Ayu's throat.
Oh, shit. I thought that'd be... Oh, I goofed that. Sorry.
Luckily, the life drain attack was at a 7, but he still has a longsword attack. And for the longsword attack, you see him just fling his shield off to one side and two-hand this bitch.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
And that's an 18 to hit you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And he rolls 8 slashing damage to you.
Ow.
Vampire's
He
like
just-
Watson Young.
Takes that sword and just, he barely misses hitting anything vital, but you are definitely openly bleeding. As he just knows if he's going to give his life, he's going to do it by hurting something first. And now it's Kendall.
I'm gonna move here to flank.
Okay?
And I'm
That's
going up.
not actually flanking. You actually can't get flanking.
Yeah, I'm in the
Yeah.
position of flanking still.
Okay, well I'm gonna move there anyway, cause
Yep.
why not?
You can still hit him, though. That will hit.
Yeah?
Oh,
See,
what
people say champion fighter is boring. I say the number of 19s you people roll changes that.
I agree.
Look, I
Okay.
played Rozzy as a champion fighter for a reason. Other than
Okay,
the fact
that
it
is
stacked
a
really good
critical
with
hit.
Barbarian.
And I'm going to tell you, roll your crit damage, but it don't matter. You got him. All right.
yeah, holy fuck.
Kendall,
As Kendall makes the last blow, he literally says, "She's too young for you."
Kendall comes off of that table and just slants the staff into its back, uses the other side of it as a practically like a vaulting pole, and just puts his feet right through his chest. And the white, because that's what these were white, collapsed to the floor.
Yeah, whites
But
are one of my
Kendall's-
favorite enemies to use on you guys. Like,
with Kendall's foot in his chest, and he looks over to Cass, goes, I think I'm stuck."
Now, I will say, you now have a chance to breathe for a moment, but we are going to assume, because I assume that you, the items that are on the floor, for you to gather up will take about 2 rounds to go through everything. Do you guys want to stop to do that?
Well,
Aaron's on a timetable, but I think we can afford 2 rounds.
we definitely need stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 platinum,
okay.
That's a good bit of money.
Yeah.
12 gold,
It's 5 platinum, 5 gold,
12 gold.
12 gold. Gotcha.
2 sets of studded leather armor that look like they're not off the rack. They were tailored for these guys. And a
Really?
pair of very fine long swords with a family crest on the hilt that matches between the two.
Ooh, pretty.
Does anyone want to roll, like, history to... I'll roll history to see if I know this family.
Do you want to do that now or later?
I'll do it later. I did click it, though, so...
Okay.
Oh, I said I did it later. I'll do it later.
No, that's no problem. That's actually fine. Just make a note of that. So when I ask you later, you'll have that roll.
I'm
Okay.
actually proficient in history too, but my intelligence is kind of only 10.
Well, Casimir also just rolled a 20 on it, so
Pretty good.
I don't think anybody would do much better than that. So 20. What was your question there, Jay?
You said there was 2 robes.
No, 2 sets of studded leather and 2 long swords.
I'll take one of the long swords. Oh wait, no, I can't use the long sword. Monks can't use those.
Okay, so at this point, as I noted before, we are in round by round. That means each of you has your movement every round. You still have actions and bonus actions like normal. It means that you are limited round by round by how long you want to spend here. You have a door in front of you. What do?
I'll let someone check the door for traps, and I'll be willing to go through as soon as I know it's clear. Or to the best of our ability knows
I
First
will
things
do
first.
that.
She
Okay,
gets
that
her.
will take.
She gets her guidance.
Okay.
Okay.
No, we're at that will mean that that'll be everybody's round actions except for Kendall, basically. Does Kendall have any specific action he wants to take this turn?
Not really.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll check.
A what check?
I'm sorry, this is for AU.
Well, looks like
Doing
you're
an
crashed.
investigation.
My D&D on Beyond just crashed.
Same.
Yep.
Why does this crash every week?
I don't know because it doesn't do it to me.
Yeah, mine's down.
It doesn't.
Good thing is,
well,
I have most of this shit on my Roll20 sheet, so I can still type.
And you just go ahead and make me a manual roll with a +1.
All right.
I can still see all your sheets at least, so.
Yeah. I might ask you to tell me what my pluses are when I do some things, but otherwise I think I can manage.
No worries.
Dang, I remember how to do it manually.
Okay. At a 14, you do not find any locks or traps.
Oh, she also has a 1d4.
But yeah. Good.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
At a 17, you do not find any locks or any traps.
I would trust that, no problem. So, opening the
Alright.
door.
Alrighty. That will basically reveal that.
Oh, that's very funneled. that's very funneled. Alright, fuck it. I'm moving in.
Yep. I'll start checking out.
Okay.
That
so
is
you're-
really
you're
tiny.
good. So,
That's
go ahead.
really.
I'm still staying with Chi
Really, really
because
tiny.
light.
Makes sense to me.
She with her floating hair.
Whoa.
You are absolutely confident that there are no locks and no traps on this door.
Oh, she's not been wrong before. I opened the door.
Absolutely confident we're fucked on that one, brah.
I know, but I'm not metagaming.
Well,
I know.
Here's the lucky part, and here's why you don't metagame. The lucky part of this is that there were, in fact, no locks and no traps on that door. I don't invent them just because you make a bad roll.
Oh, I know.
I know.
We
luckily,
roll one and
you're
we start poking doors with poles.
good.
Sorry.
So I will start revealing spots again here. And basically, pretty much out to here. And as you can see, Aaron, you can make some very interesting designed dungeons with this program.
Indeed. Let's go.
You want to check for traps, or do you want me to keep going?
Now,
first?
I want to point out, if you check for traps, it will take a while.
Yeah, we are kind of running out of time.
Now, I want to let you know, moving through here, you're moving your speed and then stop. And then he ticks up another round.
Okay, so that would be... I can do the ruler thing, right? 1...
So when the light from her starry forms is bluish, the light from the star fire is more of a gold.
Gotcha.
I'll...
That is
let
why
me go
the
back
light
to
has changed color.
By the way, John,
Yeah.
if you just hit snap to center, it'll just do a 5 feet for every square instead of it you having to guess at.
Okay.
Took my ruler thing away.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, I see now. I see. So 1...
Dude, you can move diagonal as 5 feet.
Okay. I'll just move my 30. I won't move my full 35, and I'll stop right there.
Okay. AU wants to move up behind you, I assume? Okay, Kendall. And she. I mean, I assume you're moving together, but
Yeah.
I'm having one of you move your actual token at a time. So
Yeah.
okay. So as you get a chance to peek around that corner,
Peeky peeky.
you can see there is a faint light glimmering underneath that door.
Alright, it feels mental leak is like just check to the there's a door over here. I describe it in a mental leak, and I ask for them to check for traps again, and I'll be willing to open it up.
Okay.
So I'll
she gets a
move there
guidance.
for now.
You can give
There's a
guidance
light under
after
the
you-
door.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'll
describe-
notice that light. You'll notice the glimmering light under the door just as soon as you move around the corner.
Yeah. But
Just to
nope,
let
they're
you
gonna be
guys-
able to
And then I come around.
see it, but whatever.
Just to let you guys know, I got nothing. I just got nothing but sword swings.
Okay. I'm assuming that is round 8 now.
I got nothing but kung fu, but that seems to be working pretty good for us lately.
And yeah,
You are confident that this door is not trapped and it does not appear to be locked.
Alright, I'll switch places with you and I'll open it up.
Okay. AU. I'll move AU back. Okay. Oh, there. That's fixed now. Now, 1 second here, because unfortunately, D&D Beyond did crash for me just as I was opening up this encounter.
Of course.
So I'm gonna have to look up some things manually real quick here.
Take your time. We can food up again. I think I'll make myself some more chicken. By the way, 5:30, 6 o'clock. I got a company coming over, so
This is the last thing. This is the end of the dungeon.
I kind of guessed, but
Okay, you have reached the last room. So I am going to make a very quick run to the restroom, and I'll be right back.
good idea.
Company John, this is Sunday. This DD time. We are your company.
Well, someone wants to burn documents in my fire pit, and who am I not to say, except for Aaron, to help with covering up things.
wow.
Well,
Okay.
if the president can do it, what
Look, the
fuck?
only documents I'd be burning, I'd have to have gotten a big fat stack of money to get that done.
Our mutual friend asked if I had a fire pit to destroy them. So your guess is as good as mine, and I don't want to know, so that is all we're saying. It could be about a divorce or something else. I don't know. So I'm going to pee.
Does he know his friend could literally just burn it in a barrel in his backyard and he wouldn't be an accomplice?
Well, the mutual
I'm
friend.
just saying.
The apartment complex would frown on that, where our mutual friend is.
Okay, so he can go in the woods. I'm just saying, there's ways that John wouldn't be an accomplice. Anyway,
Or something like that. Oh. Oh my.
Hey.
you know, it's kind of stupid that D&D Beyond literally shuts down the last fight.
Well, I mean, it's, you know.
I back. Rebby can sense I'm making chicken.
It's
Yum,
a cat. It
chicken.
can sense you're making anything.
I need to get this so that it's end and stay bent.
Yeah, he's definitely my cat. He already decided kibasa is the best thing ever when I made some of that for myself last night.
We haven't had a boss in a long ass time.
Oh,
Or
it's like
chorizo.
it's like one of the last things my family like kept from our Polish ancestry is kibasa. I think it's one of those cases we moved to America and just like forgot everything.
My entire family can't cook, so including me.
Not untrue.
We special order kibasa from Detroit and slow cook it. It's really delicious.
I special order Iraqi food because I want PTSD to be in my mouth.
As long as you enjoy it, I guess.
It's fucking good, man.
Yeah.
This is quite delicious.
Mm,
You make me curious now.
we're gonna go to the ramen restaurant when we got to see Chase Tuesday.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, God.
All right.
I ain't calling Chase God, no thank you.
Well, we had Aaron God, now we have Chase God.
Yeah, but Chase is already wrathful to me. I don't need to give him the God title.
Maybe it's because you're not appeasing me hard enough.
Yeah, you're right. I told you no about your pickle.
And see, that was your problem. You should have taken
know,
it when
right?
I told
I
you to
should've- I
take my
should've
damn
took the
pickle, bitch.
I should have took your damn pickle.
One is Satan, and the other one is the Great Idiot God. I'll let you decide which DM is which.
All right. So,
I mean, we all know I'm clearly the idiot. I'm stupid enough to have the job that I do.
You just want to be nuclear chaos, don't lie.
make sure that I have.
It's the best chaos, man. It's all about chaos.
See if it. Does it work
Make
now?
sure that
No.
Does
That
it
is
work now? I think mine might be working.
Oh, well, thank you for reminding me.
Oh, I
Maybe.
hope it is. It'll make it so much easier for me to not fuck this up.
Mine's not working still.
Well, the splash screen still works, but not anything else.
Okay. All right. So, as you open the door, a few different things will be revealed to you. First, the room before you is well lit
Kendall,
By
you're
number.
safe.
by a number of braziers.
Oh, crap.
Oh no.
The creature before you, Au, recognizes this creature immediately
Mhm.
as the creature from her visions.
He waves goes, "Hi, Dad."
Shut up.
Dun dun
The
dun.
creature that was hooded with the unnaturally large mouth, that's this. As it turns, it recognizes her, even as she is halfway behind Casimir. And then you see it make a motion with one hand, and the four creatures behind it, standing at the corners of this circle, each draw a knife over a human prisoner's neck. And four people collapse dead in the middle of this circle. And then, well, you can decide right now if you want to roll initiative or if you want to try to have a chat with this horrible monster.
Kendall wants to have a chat.
I will tell you that just looking at this thing is uncomfortable. It's mostly the size of a person. It's hunched over, and its face is very clearly inhuman, with two long slits for eyes and a massively unnatural mouth. And you can see, as it turns to face you, that just the very rock around it is starting to be, even by the second, it looks more and more bleached. As if just being in this thing's presence is potentially dangerous.
And Kendall is looking at it going, "Oh, hey, look, can we just watch, see what happens?"
They
It's
just
cool.
stabbed people to death.
Yeah,
but
there are in fact 4 corpses sitting in front of you. Alright. Had to make sure
you're
right.
safe. You're safe. I was like, I could technically try to
Alright.
move somebody, but it's too far
But,
away.
yeah, Cass, they just stabbed people, but we have been stabbing people all the time, and nothing cool like this happened.
I swear to God, I will not protect you if they stab you.
Are you
I
just
swear to the
standing there in the
gods.
doorway having this conversation? Because
No,
that's
no,
about the end of the round.
I'm walking in to go fight. I'm also like holding off to hopefully it comes back in so we have our initiative on our characters.
Okay.
He was basically gonna say, "All right, you asked for me, here I am. What do
Yeah.
you want?"
Oh, you're talking? All right.
Well, there are two people acting right now. One of them has declared he's starting a fight. The other one wants to talk. I need to know if you're both doing both of those things.
You go ahead and talk. We're mentally communicating, so I think it's fine for you to tell me to cool my jet so you can talk.
Kendall just wants to watch.
Okay. The creature just kind of tilts its head. It speaks. I need to make sure here. It actually is currently speaking in a language that AU does not. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, she actually does speak this language. Okay. Let me just
Yes,
make sure if
right.
anybody else does. No.
Nope, very
Okay.
basic.
It speaks to AU in a language that is painful to hear. For anybody who doesn't understand the actual words it's speaking. And it just says, "Did you bring them?"
No idea what you're talking about.
Bring me the artifacts, and you may live.
And I get what?
Its mouth just slightly twists. Another day on this planet.
I'm just gonna have to say, fuck you.
And that will bring us to initiative then.
All right, 1d
Yup.
plus 2 is what I owe you. Yeah, I think she's ready to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's back up?
No, I'm doing it manually.
I don't
Me
know how to
too.
do it manually.
Exclamation point, roll, space, 1d20, plus whatever your dex bonus is.
Jesus.
Well, I
Normal
put that in wrong.
roll.
Oh, that's because I put it in Tyler's. Okay.
Okay, exclamation point, roll 20. Is it space?
It's 1d, it's exclamation point, roll, make it
Space.
space, and then number D, number, plus name.
My dex is. There we go.
G. 7 is AU.
You put that in mind. You
Oh.
put that.
Why the fuck am I? Why am I on you anyway?
I don't know.
I don't like you that much.
I mean, I'll take the 13. I'll take it as your initiative. That's fine. Wait a second. Did I miss something?
No, he rolled 1d20 in my cat.
Gotcha. So, okay, because he's at a 4. Which makes sense. He's too fascinated to really be interested in the fight. Now, let me roll for these creatures here.
Whereas Chi is absolutely done with this shit. The hair's
Maybe a
floating,
minus.
her eyes are glowing.
And 1. So they are moving at a 12. And then Big Boy has +3. So that is also at a 12. Okay. Okay. So that means that he gets to go first.
Oh god damn it, I don't have my
we're
spells
all
on
nicely
here.
lumbered together.
It's the one thing I didn't finish with my fucking spells. God damn it.
I have access to your current spell list. You only have the second level spell slots. I don't believe you've used any of those yet.
No, I know I'm
So
tapped.
you currently have, let's see. You have Dusk Devil, Healing Spirit, Kiss of Stars, Shooting Stars, Soul Caress, and Soul Mist, and Stars and Souls hinder my foes.
If you would...
Stars and Souls is the one that creates the difficult terrain and causes piercing damage. It's a thorn, whatever. Soul Mist is not going to help you right here. Soul Caress is your heal. Shooting Stars, of course, you know the rest of those.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and summon my Dust Devil then. Which, if I remember right, I have it reflavored. I just don't remember what I've got the flavoring. I was going to, read the whole
And your
word.
soul, yes. You summon an allied soul that is filled with wrath and ire. It stirs up a blue energy that obscures the area around it and throws those caught in its wrath. It sucks up loose debris in its area, and as it rolls vengeance on the battlefield, you can choose a 5-foot cube of air, and a small, basically angry spirit will appear there, and anybody who starts their turn within it will potentially take damage and be pushed away.
All right, well, let's start with, I'm actually going to do it to the trash. I'm going to do it to this guy right here.
Okay.
I'm going to try to have him get thrown 10 feet back.
Okay.
That would be what I cast.
I will pull up a box for that.
If I remember right, I can
So you're
move the thing
doing
around
that
every turn.
right here.
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. And anything else?
Let's see here.
You're going to have a real hard time moving through 3 other people to get in the room.
I'm just debating whether I want to just go ahead and top everyone off. That is in real bad way.
Well, you'd have a hard time doing that without having any, you've already used your leveled spell for the turn.
Yeah. I can't do that. So yeah, I guess I'm good.
Okay. So that is taken care of for that. So now we move past Chi's turn, and we end up on Casimir's turn.
I will move up, and I will go here, and I will attack this creature in melee.
Okay. You can see health bars, but not numbers, right?
Yeah, I don't see any numbers.
Okay.
I see Deathbringer, and I see Witherer A.
Okay.
Or Witherer,
Witherling.
whatever.
Yes.
There we go. Have we fought this before? Sounds
They're
familiar.
they're Knoll Witherlings.
Ah.
They're very low level monsters, so.
All right, and let me just remember how to do a regular.
You're attackable with a long sword.
Oh, yeah, I did the space.
I think 19 might just hit him, yeah.
Oh my god.
Champion fighters would be amazing right now.
Yeah, seriously.
To be fair, Champion Fighter would not be blocking as much damage as Casimir is.
No,
1d8 plus 3?
That is correct. No, you roll +4 now.
Oh, well, okay. Add another one to that, I guess.
Well, either way, that's enough. They don't have that many hit points. You got him.
Nice.
So this one just goes down immediately. And is that going to be your turn?
Yep, I don't think there's anything else I could do.
Okay.
I guess I could move more, but I don't want to.
Okay, then the creatures will go. This creature does have to make a strength saving throw with his +2. What is your DC?
Will at least tell me on here. Nice.
I'll check. I still have your character sheets up, which I don't reload unless I have to, so
Yeah.
I can check. 14. Okay.
14, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
He
still
tries to make
renewing.
the save. Which, let me make sure, what is the actual effect if he makes that save? Let's see. Takes half as much damage and is not pushed.
Okay. So how much what dice do I owe you for that? D8?
I believe it is a single D8, yes.
Minimum
Okay,
damage.
so- alrighty, I will make note of that. Is now at this many hit points. All 4 of these creatures will jump towards the center, where they just dropped a bunch of bodies,
Oh no.
and are just tearing into those bodies.
Oh no.
It's doing their level best to splatter as much blood everywhere as they can. This witherling just leaps at AU. Just jumps right into battle at AU, and that's... Damn it, 1 second, I'm missing something here. There's a thing I need. There it is, that's what I needed. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Is that right? Oh, that is interesting. Okay.
We can get to the campaign pages, we just can't get to the character page.
Yeah.
Interesting. So it just leaps at AU with a just club whirling at her head and just trying to take a bite out of her. It's gonna be 2 attacks at +4, so. +4. That one hits.
Yeah, fuck.
Or both of those will hit. So that's a total of
Dead. Total
Three.
dead. Got it.
that's it. 3d4
Oh, yeah, fuck.
+4. Each of these was a 1d4 attack.
I'm sorry, I have nothing to protect you right now.
13 damage to AU.
Yep. Bye. Flop.
Well, you should have been at 19 from when I healed you in that last fight, right?
Yeah. Why weren't you at? You should be at 19.
Yeah.
You should have.
You should have like
So
6
it
hit
should
points left.
be... Yeah, you're right. Should have 6 hit points left. I don't know what the fuck that did.
All right. It goes into a complete frenzy and just tears into AU. And then the creature moves forward. You can feel the moment that it comes close enough. 10, 20, and 30. Each one of you, as it comes just slightly nearer, every one of you can feel its withering gaze. And you know very well right now that meeting its eyes is incredibly dangerous. It is going to take its actions, which... the hell, where's the... Damn it,
Actually,
okay.
Soul Mist might come in handy here.
The one room that actually has light, and I can't look at the fucking enemy.
Well, I think there's light.
There is light in here. Absolutely. The whole room is lit up. This is a ritual space. There is light in here. Where the hell? Okay, 1 second. I'm sorry. I've had something up and I'm...
D&D Beyond Gods Have Forsaken Us. Come back.
It happens every week, at least once.
Yeah.
I want to see if I can get to this the other way.
I'm sorry, you've not paid significant microtransactions to access this character.
That is not true. I fucking have. Thank you very much. Okay, good. I can bring it up. Okay, I can bring up the monster, so now I can see the monster stats, thank God.
Yay!
I can't bring up the encounter, unfortunately, but at least now I have the monster, so I can just do it manually. Okay. Yeah, you can feel as it moves in. Casimir can feel just an absolute aura of pure death as soon as it steps into range of him. As just its very presence is eating away at the world around it. And
Go ahead.
and as noted, you don't have to make any. It's at the end of your turn if you stay in range of it. Yeah, looking at it is very dangerous. Which means this is one of those creatures where you can choose to avert your eyes if you want to avoid its special attack, its special problem. It is going to it's just going to turn its eyes to the greatest threat, which is Casimir. And Casimir can make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so that would be +3, right? Plus
I
120
believe
plus
that is correct for Casimir. Casimir, yes, Casimir +3 for a save. That's correct.
Yeah, okay. So here we go.
Okay, you only take half damage.
I'll take it.
Is there any special rule that we can pluck out his fucking eyes?
I can soul mist.
No. It doesn't have eyes. It has slits where eyes should be.
Yeah, if I
Just
soul
a note.
mist it, we should be okay.
Just to note, like, why this
Problem
guy
is,
might
then we have the
be
mist
badass.
chance.
We might have an issue with those things gorging into people behind us.
Well, and just to let you know, you can avert your eyes from it so that you cannot see it, which will make you treat yourself as blinded towards it, but that will avoid it being able to do its gaze attacks on you
But I could change that every turn, or is that like a
at the
permanent
beginning
thing?
of your turn. Now,
I'll avert my eyes.
at the beginning of your turn, you will.
Oh,
If it's
okay,
its turn.
Sound good.
As it has given you a withering gaze, and you take 9 points of psychic damage. That is fine.
Oh, wow.
Damage. That's the full damage. You cut that in half because you made your save.
Alright. Yeah, definitely don't want to look at that. Alright,
Well, that's
so...
the attack it can do at you. The thing it does if you just look at it is much worse.
I believe.
So, that is the creature's turn, which means we move to Ayu. Ayanari, do you intend to avert your gaze?
Yes.
Okay. And for all purposes, you cannot see the Deathbringer for any purpose. If you attempt to attack it, you have disadvantage, which will obviate all of your sneak attacks. You can still see the Witherling fine. You
So you kill the
cannot
trash.
see the Deathbringer for any purpose.
Get the trash, I need space.
That's fine. I was just gonna misty step around Big Boy and go stop that blood spattering.
Just remember, there are 4 of them.
We'll let you know, just as a point of order. They are not being treated as combatants
Oh,
unless you engage them.
Alright. And this thing does do a buttload of damage.
I'm letting you know from an out of game perspective that the 4 guys over here are mostly plot device unless and until you choose to engage them.
Okay. Maybe we third artifact.
I'm gonna
What is
take out
AU?
homeboy that swiped me. I'm going for the Witherling.
Okay.
Close Witherling. Yeah.
You will not have sneak attack because you don't have anybody in range of him, but you can still
Right.
kill at him. Absolutely. Do
Right.
you want to move at all?
Nope, I'm good. I'm gonna go for him. Gotta remember what the fuck my pluses are.
For your maws, I believe that you have a +5 on your feeding maws.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think a 20 will hit, yeah.
I would say so.
I think the first one is 1d6 plus 3.
That is, I think that's correct. Yes, 1d6 plus 3. Okay. And the second swing.
I guess the same thing, but the damage is lower.
Okay, that will hit.
I'm definitely gonna download a backup PDF character sheet after this.
Get on the roll 20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
That is
remember.
enough to take him out. That Knoll Witherling is gone. So, that one is absolutely out. Do you intend to move at all?
Flanking is
I'm
good.
gonna go down this way.
Okay. You can do that without getting an attack of opportunity by just going basically here, then here. You know, corners. Okay. That, by the way, above you, that is a lit brazier.
Cool.
So there's like burning coals in there, basically. All right. So that will bring us to the next character, who is Kindle. Do you intend to avert your eyes?
Kendall, seeing that the two others were taken down, since I'm actually wearing traveler's clothes, that takes me to sash.
Kindle, you have to answer this question at the very beginning of your turn. Are you looking at the creature or not?
No, I'm actually going to use my sash to blindfold myself, so there's no way I can even accidentally look at it.
Okay. That will treat you as, if you do that, that will treat you as blinded towards everything instead of just it. But it's the only creature you're fighting right now, so it's not really a problem.
That's actually fine, because honestly, I've been fighting with the disadvantage this entire dungeon, so what's the difference?
Okay? You can still move and act otherwise normally, you just will have disadvantage on anything that requires you to see the creature.
There's coals in that, in the brazier, right?
There are, in fact, burning coals in all 4 of the braziers in the room.
Do I have anything in my inventory that I can safely pick up the coals?
Well, I mean,
Really can't look at it.
not really, especially not blind. I don't think you can safely pick them up blind no matter what you do.
Because I was thinking I could use them as a slingshot real quick.
You can absolutely attempt that, but there is a risk to your sling if you do that.
Hmm. Yeah, it
Blind
doesn't
eye,
matter.
charred fist.
Okay, so I'm just going to do my monk thing.
You
You
can
go
move
here.
one spot down if you would rather.
That gets you advantage.
Yeah, that negates your right here.
Yeah,
One
there
more.
you go.
Over here.
One over. There you go.
That will give you in cast advantage at least.
Oh. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot one thing. AU?
Yeah.
Take 5 points of necrotic damage for being within 30 feet of the creature.
Oh,
Oh!
no.
All right, y'all.
It happens at the end of your turn. If you end your turn within 30 feet of it, you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
This is fun.
It's a boss fight. It is fun.
It is fun. Just like, oh, not again. Because he's thinking, not again.
I crit.
Ooh,
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
the
Go
cat
ahead and give me your damage with your staff.
That's 1d10.
And I believe it is a. Well, I believe you are at 1d8 plus 3 if you're two-handing the staff.
Of course, I'm always two-handed.
So it's 2d8 plus 3 in this case.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
No, cat. I'm sorry. Please don't. No.
Okay, so 2d8 plus
Plus
3?
Well, that's 1d8. You can give me another d8 now.
Yep. I'm sorry.
And
There.
Beyond is back up.
Oh, good, good.
Oh, sweet. Then
Please,
let me go
God.
do that real quick.
Let it actually be up.
I'm gonna do a quick test roll for my character.
So I have that stupid dust devil on the field. So quick.
I'll just roll my 1d8 here. there.
Okay, so I will make a note of that. So it's that second D8 that you rolled is just a 2 because your critical hit doesn't double the +3. But that makes it a total of 10.
And my unarmed.
Um,
A 19, close.
that 24 will hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me just a second here. I got to copy some numbers over.
Kendall is not having this.
Kendall literally hits it with the crit, as well as shouting. And people say my voice is annoying. At least my voice don't hurt.
Ooh. Oh, I know what I'm shooting for.
Anyway, let me take my 5 damage because I know that's coming.
Yeah, if I do that, I can't heal from them.
Your turn, if you do in fact take 5 points of damage for being within 30 feet of it.
Yup. This is about a key. I can't run away.
Okay, and that will bring us back around to the top of the round. Chi, do you intend to avert your gaze?
I intend on not looking at him whatsoever. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
6. Straight over to AU. Guess what, AU? Your gaping wounds will no longer be a thing. I am casting a level 2 Kiss of Stars.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2d8 plus my...
+4, I believe.
2d8 plus 4. The bonus heal, let me take a gander here.
Well, roll the 2d8 plus 4 first, then you can decide who you want to apply the bonus heal to after that.
17 to AU.
17 for AU.
Wow.
Yes. Holy wow.
AU is back in the fight. She doesn't have to run the fuck away now.
Guys,
Who's all got magic damage?
guys, I crit the thing and the red bar didn't move an inch. So you know.
I'm sorry, I forgot to note it down on there. 1 second. I'm taking care of a bunch of things at once. I'm sorry.
You're fine,
I'm
man.
joking.
Mind you, it didn't move much.
It was
That's
very
all.
intimidating.
So, Casimir doesn't have any psychic dice left to throw at things.
No.
I have no key whatsoever.
You guys are basically out of resources other than chi right now.
So, this is what I'm going to
You
do.
have a bunch of side dice. They're just not useful in combat.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Who do
Don't
I
know
want to
why
hit?
she hasn't blown them on all of those investigation checks.
Some half asleep.
Who do I want to get the extra D8? You know what? AU? Guys, I'm sorry, but AU's our source of damage. 1d8 plus 4 to AU. You get another 9. And with my bonus action, my my angered soul,
Mm-hmm.
can I control the direction that it throws that sumbitch if he fails?
Let me check on exactly how that works. 1 second.
That puts me back at full.
And for everyone following along at home, here.
It would be pushed. It says it would be pushed, and typically that means away from you.
Might actually work there.
It doesn't say that it is moved in a direction. It says it is pushed. So it would be pushed 10 feet away from your direction.
So it would be straight backwards and not into the brazier, but the side of it. I could live with that.
Aaron, I can actually use Gust to literally blow the brazier 10 feet into him also.
Okay, I'm going to knock his ass closer to the
It
brazier.
might still be too heavy, though.
So I'm going to move my angered soul over the Deathbringer.
So,
Oh, you're gonna push him in.
okay, so come on, game. Let me grab this. Really, I can't. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How far can you move it?
It can move 30 feet. Will that be enough?
Nope. That's 30 feet. You can get it next to the thing. You can't get it on the thing.
Okay, within 5 feet of it. Okay. So as long as it ends its turn there, it's still going to get its ass thrown. Okay. Can't quite make it into 30.
You can move it right next to it, but you depending on where you put it, you're risking also hitting Kindle.
Yeah.
You could put it here, and you won't risk hitting Kindle, but that pretty much blocks anyone else from going north as well.
Yeah, and it also
and that
ruins...
pushes it back.
Yeah, and it also ruins
If
our...
you, but if you push it there, me and Cass can actually move out of its range, attack opportunities. Because we got to get out of its aura.
Well, we also got to deal damage to it.
Yeah, so you're pretty much stuck within range no matter what.
I won't lie. I'm just hoping the Chi can keep me alive as I try to do damage to it in melee. I don't even know if that's the best course of action, to be fair.
So for you, yeah.
I have a ranged option, so.
Honestly, my best bet is probably to just...
I'm looking forward to the end of this session because I have some shit I got to tell you guys about how I thought this would go.
So, I want some mileage out of it, so yeah, put it next to that thing.
Okay.
We're going to have to get some mileage out of it, because I'm going to probably move it so that I put it... I'm going to probably end up dispelling it next turn anyway for something else, and...
Square for me. Let me know what square.
This one.
Okay. I can't actually pick up and move the thing. I have to redraw.
Yeah, redraw it, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Okay. All right, and is that going to be the end of Chi's turn, I believe?
Yes.
Casimir, you are up. Do you keep your eyes averted, Casimir?
I keep my eyes averted, but I'm hoping the advantage negates the
yes,
blindness.
It makes it a normal roll. That's correct.
All right, here we go. Tempted. No, I'll wait. All right, I'm attacking.
Okay.
I hidden.
No, that 7 will not, in fact, hit. Plus, you rolled a 1. Okay. Anything else? Do you intend to flee into the darkness and hopefully not die alone?
Nope. I'm here to win it.
Okay. Then the creature's turn is next. Take 5 damage.
Oh, thank you.
Damage. Thank you, Daddy.
Okay. Now, I do have to warn you about one thing. The thing that it does to you, or the thing that it does if you look at it, is distinct from the gaze it gave to Casimir. Its attack that it does is distinct from that. However, in this particular case, it is not feeling terribly threatened, and it is just going to reach out for the person not in armor. It's just going to try to just basically put a fist through Kindle.
Hey, you won't get to fist me.
Ouch. This is bad. That was a crit.
Of course.
I can't do anything about it.
You guys just lost your monk. Bye-bye.
Let me see here. That is 6 bludgeoning damage. And 19 necrotic. You are downed.
Oh.
You are not dead, but you are downed.
The big bad shows why he's the big bad.
Mm.
Yeah, he does some significant damage, particularly on a crit.
How much damage did I take in total?
Just hit 0.
You took 27 total. That is not enough to instantly kill you.
Wow.
Right.
But that does knock you to the floor.
Oh, yeah.
And that means that if you're not standing at the end of your next turn, you're going to take some more damage.
Oh, shit, that's right, because you're in the death ray. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kindle is currently at 0. and has been knocked out. So now, that's the end of its turn. Ayu, you're up.
Your monk has finally been fisted back, and he didn't take it well.
No.
Alright, guys.
Literally,
Mission accomplished. Let's leave.
just to give you an idea, this thing basically just reached out, grabbed Kindle by the head, and gave him a shake. And you heard something in Kindle's body pop before it dropped into the floor.
Oh, you.
This creature is strong and tough. So, Ayu, do you keep your eyes averted?
Well, yeah.
I'm asking every turn because you can't get sneak attack on it if you aren't looking at it.
That's fine.
That's why I'm just letting you know. That is why I am asking. Because those are decisions you guys have to make.
Nope, that's fine.
Well, right. I'm
Go
sorry.
loud.
This is the first turn now. Let me answer your question. So,
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Let's see. I'm gonna go for it. Just wait. It's the disadvantage, right?
that's correct. And that's why that by the way, that disadvantage is why you don't get sneak attack.
Right. Just have to roll again and see which one's suckier.
It doesn't matter. 13 won't hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is your basic hand miss. A 17 will hit, however.
Nice.
For 5 points of damage. All right. I'm gonna make a note of that and adjust this HP pool properly. There.
Yeah, better than what it was.
All right.
He's thinking there's got to be a way.
Wait, it
for-
ended
oh,
its turn
and,
next to my fucking devil, right?
Wait, one.
Oh, that is correct. That is correct. Give
You
me a
owe
second.
me
Let
strength
go
save,
over.
baby.
Just give me a second.
I
Gonna
still
make it,
got
but hey,
movement, so I'm gonna
trying.
move.
No,
out.
it actually did not, in fact, make it, and so it is pushed to here.
Yep, I'm gonna move you over this way.
Is that right? It was bludgeoning?
Okay.
Is
I
that
owe you a
is it bludgeoning
dice.
specifically?
7.
Okay. All right. I will make a note of that. I did forget about that bit. Thank you for reminding me. So that will reduce it to that hit point. And then AU steps back. Okay. So now we come up to Kindle.
Same
Now,
time.
yep. Roll me your death save.
How do I roll a death save?
I believe
That's
that
a
on
D20.
your, I was going to say, I believe on your sheet when you are unconscious, it has a button for it, doesn't it?
Actually, it doesn't.
No, you just check it. It's just a
okay.
flat D20, and then you check it whether you succeed or fail.
Just roll me a d20. If you roll 10
Pray it
or
ain't a
higher,
one.
okay, that is a successful death save. So mark one death save success on your sheet.
And now 2 failures because of 5 points of damage.
No, one failure. It did not get it only gets a free critical hit if it takes an attack at you.
Oh.
You have taken damage, which is an automatic death save failure. But it's a critical hit would be 2 of them, but that means it has to actually come up and hit you again. As it stands, it doesn't have to bother with that shit. It just has to let you die. So, that is your turn, which means that we roll back around and come up to Chi again.
Okay.
Are
Well,
you reverting your gaze, Chi?
yes, because I'm not even going to pretend. I'm summoning my healing spirit.
Okay, so that will get rid of the Dust Devil, I believe.
Yep, this is my last spell, guys. Y'all better make
All right.
fucking use of this shit. I'm dropping the healing spirit right on Kindle so that he will get a heal.
Okay, I believe it will happen on his turn.
Let's see. Until the spell ends, where for the first time on a turn it moves into it or starts its turn there. So yeah, he will get the 1d6 at the start of his turn.
He'll stand up on his turn.
Yep.
I would like
which
to
means
make a
when
note.
that fires off, I'm going to be able to get my heal off on his turn. My extra heal.
Actually, I believe it's when you expend the spell slot for a spell that will heal hit points.
Oh,
I
fuck.
believe
So they
that's what I
don't work
read when I
together
read
at all
Chalice
then.
earlier.
So they don't work together at all then. So,
No, Aaron.
what?
When you cast a spell using a spell slot that would restore hit points to a creature, you use Chalice.
Okay,
That's
so I
the
do get to do
opposite of
it.
what I just told you.
Okay, so I do get to do it. Okay.
Yes, you do get that heal.
All right, first, do
I'm
have...
getting free stuff here. I am not taking away extra stuff from you that you do get.
I'm going to pop that on Cass.
Okay.
5.
All right.
Take it.
2, 3, 7. 7. I'm going to be up here.
Alrighty.
Somewhat surprised you actually want to get halfway
Actually,
back
I want to
up.
be 1 back.
I was going to say, that is still in 30 feet, that one is not. So you will not take the 5 points of damage. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Just out of curiosity. Well, we'll hold off on that for now.
Yeah, you have plenty of space to do that.
Off on that for now. But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Cass, you're up. Do you avert your gaze?
Yes, I avert my gaze.
Okay, I'm going to ask every turn.
No, you're fine. It's just funny. It's not. Let's not sing wrong. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, disadvantage.
All right. Oh, that's a shame.
That is still a hit, though.
True. 10 damage.
Okay. I think you mean 5, but yes.
Oh, he's taking half. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, he is absolutely resistant to your attacks. I said that earlier.
I didn't hit last time, so I didn't realize. I wasn't paying attention when Kindle hit.
No worries. Oh, I got it. Damn it. Okay, there, this was on the wrong thing. Okay. So now he is at that much hit points remaining. Is that the end of your turn, Casimir?
Nothing else I can do, so yep.
Take 5 hit points of damage, please.
Alright.
At least the DM's nice about you dying slowly.
The creature turns
Oh,
and
it's not-
looks at the one person who can hurt it the most.
Oh no.
Ayu? Ayunari?
Yes.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving.
Not a Kashmir Constitution save throw, a Constitution save throw.
That will not make that save.
Ooh.
All right, let me go ahead and roll this.
You go insane.
You take 18 points of necrotic damage as its gaze begins to wither your body.
Wow.
What?
It is 4d10 damage. I showed that to you earlier when I rolled it against Casimir, remember? And that is its turn. Luckily, it can only do that. Ayu, you're up. Do you avert your gaze?
Oh yeah.
Chunk him!
There's got to be a way to do something about that.
Chunk him! Get the sneak
I'm
attack!
only letting you know, if you avert your gaze, you cannot get sneak attack damage, because you can't see it. If you do not avert your gaze, you are at risk of something bad happening to you.
Right.
The only other option I got is Shocking Grasp.
So, I'm going to ask again, since there's been a disagreement, are you averting your gaze?
Yep.
Okay. Then you can make your attack roll if you would like to make attack rolls. I will point out for you, okay, that will not hit. I will point out for you, you have the option to attack at more than 30 feet of range.
Yeah.
which means you can back off far enough that he doesn't get the automatic 5 points of burn on you every time.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, if I'm far away enough where I am or not. I can't.
No.
So, yep, backing up. There we go.
Still not.
Damn! It's like
You have
no
to be
other
like
way.
here. Or you could step into the ritual circle. If you want to try to step into the ritual circle, that can't possibly go wrong. That's a statue. You can't stand on the statue.
Nope, I can probably stand in front of it.
Nope. Yep, if you want to do it under 30 feet. Like I said, there's these 4 squares here. That one, and these 3. That one's the statue. This one here, or these 3. Those 3 are within the ritual circle. That doesn't prevent you from stepping there. I'm just letting you know, because I know how people react about ritual circles. If you want to step on it, you can. Or you can stand here. That's up to you. Because here is also safe.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
These 3 squares here are inside the ritual circle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good.
You can physically see the circle on the map. Those are the squares that it covers.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I made a point out of making that the right size. Okay, is that your movement? And then you can still attack with your offhand
Yep.
strike. 9 will not do it, however. Okay, that will bring us to Kindle's turn. Now, immediately, Kindle gains a few hit points. Which means that Kindle stands up. How many hit points does he regain, Aaron?
Let me find out. Unfortunately, he will not gain the 1d8 plus 4 as well, right?
Correct, because you already used that.
Yep. 4.
Who did you use that on? That's right, you gave it to Cass.
Yep.
Okay, Kindle regains 4 hit points.
Okay.
So that does wipe your death saves.
Okay. I waited for my god, and there was nobody there.
There was, in fact, a very deep, very permanent darkness waiting for you.
Oof.
It wasn't that there was no god there. It's that wherever this thing put you, your god couldn't find you.
Well, technically, my background, no god would want me anyway.
No,
We'll get that
I'm letting you know that the impression you got from this was it put you somewhere no god could find you.
Yeah, all right.
This creature, there's a reason it's called the Deathbringer.
Kendall's going to do the one thing he has never done in his adventure career.
You might want to get further away than that, bro.
You need to be outside of 30 feet to not get burned.
Yeah, you need to be to the ladies.
Everywhere from this line towards the creature, you will take damage at the end of your turn.
He'll just die again.
That is a place that is included in that.
You'd have
You
to, like,
need
get...
here.
Right here, yeah.
So I'm going to pretend when I got up since she healed me, she's there's just Lizzie, over here!
That does remind me, though, we still need to set this, I believe it was this square that you were on. That is where the healing spirit is right now. So anyone who steps into that square gets a heal.
Okay, that's good knowledge. Yep.
All right. Is that what else are you going to do with your turn, Kindle? Also, do you avert your gaze?
Remember, I blindfolded myself with my
I
sash.
understand. I'm asking anyway. I'm going to ask you every round because it matters.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And I guess I could swing it in its general direction, but Kendall's kind of having a little crisis right now.
Hey, you can certainly take a disadvantage throw at it, yeah. That will not hit.
Oh no.
Alrighty, so that'll be the end of Kindle's turn. As we move to the next round, something starts to rumble in this room.
Oh.
Whatever ritual has started, it is absolutely starting. It is absolutely succeeding, I should say. Top of the round, Chi.
Okay. Cass needs to be able to move. Healing Spirit's where it's going to be.
You cannot move that healing spirit with your bonus action.
Yeah, but then I can't use my archer form.
That's true. I'm letting you know.
Cass, you're on your own. I'm trusting you to be smart enough to walk into your own circle.
All right.
He has to take an AO to do that, Aaron. Just so you know, it's not about being smart. It's about he has to take an attack to do it because of where it is.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the TBK. I pull out the Soul Orb.
Oh,
no!
I'm going to have a couple of things I'm going to try first, Aaron, just to
I'm
let you know.
pulling out the Soul Orb.
All right.
No.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish with this, but go for it.
Oh,
You literally don't know how to use this item.
No, I do
Kendall,
not.
knowing what he just saw.
But
See
it
that? See, you
knows
tried to
what
do
the
that- you're trying
item
to do that
is.
double-
Okay, so you're going to spend your turn pulling the item out conspicuously.
So, with my bonus action, I go to Archer form.
Okay?
Where is that thing? Features and traits. There we go.
Anything else?
And let's see here. I'm actually going to shoot one of the trash inside the ritual circle.
That
Okay.
might activate. Okay, you know what? That might.
Can I stop him from doing something stupid with the orb, please?
All he's doing is holding it at the moment.
Yep.
Hey, we at least got that much. I'll take it.
Kendall's sitting there looking at the orb going, I was just there. Don't do that.
So that is one of the trash in here. We'll make it the one closest to me, this guy.
Okay, and I'm assuming that is going to be what kind of attack?
That is the Starry Form Archer. That is radiant damage.
Okay, roll me to hit.
An 18, I believe, would hit the target. Oh.
Yep, with 12 damage, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That will destroy this Gnoll Witherling.
Okay, and I'm going to put my counter on, although I guess it doesn't matter since I switched form. Okay.
Okay.
And
Is that going to be the end of your turn?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn.
All right. Asimir, are you averting your eyes?
Now that's the question. I am tempted this turn to leave my eyes on it.
Wait,
Quick
and you were
question.
still psychically linked, yeah? Okay, she is gonna be like, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I guess it would be a technical question. Even though I attack with disadvantage with the psychic maw, she still has an idea of where it is, right?
You're aware of where the creature is. You are just avoiding looking at it. That's why you can attack it, but you're taking disadvantage to do so. And the disadvantage is what is preventing you from getting your sneak attack.
So if AU tells Casimir in the psychic link where to swing, will that get rid of his disadvantage because he's being
No.
directed?
No.
Okay.
Because you can tell what general area it's in, and you can throw attacks at it, but telling him it's right in front of you, doesn't make it any less hard for him to attack blind.
Well, all right. First things first. I'm gonna move into the healing aura here. I'll take the attack of opportunity. Hope I
Okay,
survive it.
1 second
No.
while I roll that attack for you.
All you had to do is move just one space. I could have helped you.
You gotta tell me these things. I can't just.
I actually sent you a message.
You actually got very lucky and it rolled a 7.
Oh, sorry.
Nice.
All right. Pass.
Technically, if you moved 5 feet away, I could have gust of winded you involuntary movement into it.
Pass
I
gets 6 hit
appreciate
points
You
from the
would have
spirit.
to push him away. You would have to be on the other side of him for that.
Mm,
Cass gets 6 hit points.
Okay.
So what I want to ask is, with my telekinesis movement, is it possible for me to pick up one of those light urns with the things in it and throw it at it?
You want to try that?
I'm tempted to, but I'd have to look at it
Because I'd have to adjudicate that with your because you're trying to use your telekinetic movement specifically. I would say, let me see here, 1 second.
Up to you. If you say no, that's fine.
One loose object that is large or smaller, okay? I would say you could, but it would be basically an attack roll with your intelligence and no proficiency. But it would deal fire damage.
And I'm not guaranteed to hit, though.
No, because you're still rolling with disadvantage unless you look at it.
Yeah, and I don't know what that does to me if I look at it, and I still could miss. You know what? I'm just going to take a dodge action and look away. That's what I'm going to do for now.
That's your whole turn?
Yeah.
Okay, take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then it gets its turn. And the very first thing it does is, yes, absolutely, immediately notice Chi. And then it needs to, I need to check its ranges. Okay. It immediately steps here, looks right past Casimir, and stares at Chi. And Chi needs to make me a Constitution save, please.
I really should have cast Soul Mist. Oh well.
That succeeds on the save.
Well, that's good.
Which is lucky for you, because you take half damage instead of full damage.
Really should have used.
Which means you only take 14 necrotic damage. Now, if you don't mind, make me another con save for your concentration.
That's gonna fail.
Uh-oh.
It's only a DC of 10. Which you just made, so you didn't fail.
Woo!
You did take a giant pass of damage. And you definitely attracted the creature's attention now. It's presumably with what you were hoping for.
Yes.
And that will be the end of its turn. Actually, no, it will not. 1 second, let me make sure. It's just going to step to here to make more of the room unsafe.
Oh, shit.
Actually, you know what? Better yet. Better yet. Go ahead and get your AOL, Cass.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, I figured. Come on. I saw that. I saw that fucking two.
Not a hit, no. And I believe, 30 is the limit of its movement. So that is it. Okay, that is its turn. So now we go to Ayu's turn. Are you averting your gaze?
Yup.
Okay.
Absolutely. It does not like the ritual being interrupted, so I'm gonna go for this guy.
Just to be clear,
Right here.
Ayu pulled out the orb. That's why she's the focus now.
Oh, oh, right, wow. Okay, the thing. Oh, good guy.
Remember, when you walked into this room, the first thing it said was, "Did you bring them?"
Bring them. Yeah. Oh, dear Lord. I was not smart.
Remember something you asked me just a moment ago?
Yeah.
That's what would have happened to you.
Yeah! I'm like, hey, can I? Oh. Yeah. You know what? It's trained somewhere else. I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck it. I'll let somebody else take out the trash. I'm worried about the ritual, but I'm worried about this thing, too. Actually, I can split my... You know what? I can do that. I'm just gonna go take a swipe at, the creature from the Black Lagoon here and utterly fucking miss.
That is definitely a miss.
And use my bonus attack to go for a Witherling.
That you are not blind on. Okay. That is also, however, a miss. All right. That will bring us to Kindle's. Take 5 points of damage, and then we get to Kindle's turn.
Oh,
You are
dear
very
God.
engaged.
I am.
Okay. This is the line you have to be behind if you don't want to take damage.
Yep, I was just checking my distance.
Okay.
The summoner circle. Is it like concrete in there, or how is it formed?
It is rock with grooves cut into it in an arcane ritual form that the blood has now filled.
Can I gust the wind the blood out, or something like that?
I don't really think that high wind is going to do much to like get rid of all of it. You might get rid of some of it if you want to spend your turn on that.
Then I'm gonna gust the wind the brazier I can feel in front of me straight into the circle.
Okay. That is not really a save on that. Let me check and make sure here. Let me make sure about. I got to check on that how that spell exactly works again. Let's see.
Because basically, Kendall right now he knows what's inside that circle, and he don't like it.
Yeah, the brazier itself is not going to be affected, but you can absolutely fling some coals about 10 feet away.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
And I'll just treat that as basically a spray of coals that will be just kind of scattered. It's kind of scattered throughout this area. It just has some burning coals scattered on the floor.
Yeah, basically, Kendall felt what his that thing summoned, and he's just like, I'm gonna fucking get rid of that circle. I don't like this.
All right,
I
is that
felt
the
what's
end of your turn?
inside that.
Is that the end of Kindle's turn?
That's all I can do. I don't have any key left.
Okay. The ritual has completed. And at the very center of the circle,
Crap.
the center of the circle's floor explodes outwards. That will throw these each 5 feet back. As a fully armored figure, it literally explodes out of the floor.
Oh no.
That figure takes one look around the room, and you hear the creature. The creature that has definitely summoned this creature. You hear it make a sound of absolute joy. And then the knight just calls out, I am the Knight of Eternity, and I walk again. Stand aside if you are the enemy of neither God nor man, or be slain where you fall. And then strides directly towards this creature, giving no shits about any of you at the moment, and will lay the fuck into it.
Okay.
Oh,
With 3 attacks. 1, 2. I'm not even sure why I'm rolling these attacks. It really has a hard time missing. That is 3 hits. Let's see here. That is. Let me make sure about this creature. Is it? Okay. So it is only going to take the physical because it is immune to the other, but that is. Okay. That is a total of 33 damage. As it just absolutely lays into this creature with everything that it has. The creature is... The word surprised doesn't really seem to cover it. This is whatever this creature was expecting to have summoned, it was not this. This is absolutely not what it expected. Chi, you're up.
Okay, let's see. Healing Spirit is on cast. I move this thing, I lose my bonus action, which I'm sorry for. And again, if I hit this thing with my starry form, burn it to death,
You might finish it.
actually kill the piece of shit.
I have a chance to grab the artifact and run.
I say burn
So
the creepy
effect
creature,
only
and
comes
then let's
at
look.
for looking at this thing happens at the end of my turn, right? If I look at this
No,
thing.
you have to choose at the start of your turn.
We can't miss, gentlemen.
Yeah,
Are you
can't.
not averting your gaze?
We cannot afford to fucking miss, so no.
Give me a con save.
She's dead. Sorry.
Well, she's not dead.
see what happens.
She's not technically dead. However, Chi looks at this creature, and for just an instant, she remembers the night with the orb. And everything goes pitch black, as Chi's hit points are reduced to 0. Because you failed to save by more than 5 points.
Hmm.
She is now unconscious. You are not dead, but you are absolutely unconscious.
And,
And that is the end of Chi's turn.
and the rest of us can't heal.
Casimir, you're up.
I guess the healing circle's gone.
It is.
Yep.
Alright. She's down. This thing is
She is
good as
very
dead.
down.
And there's no way. Okay, do we even know what we're looking for? We got a chalice and an orb. What was the third artifact? If we had any clue, we didn't have any clue. I take it.
Let's kill the fucking thing. We'll figure it out later.
It said stay out of its way. So
Oh wait, it did.
It said, I will repeat exactly the words that it used.
yeah, I'd like to.
I am the Knight of Eternity, and I walk again. Stand aside if you are enemy of neither God nor man, or be slain where you fall. That doesn't mean don't get involved. It means do not get in its way.
Fair enough. 1, 2, 3, and I'll try to hit it in the back. I'll drop my shield and try to hit it with a full-on sword.
Are you averting your gaze?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm dropping the shield, so my AC's down. I'll change that a little bit, but let's... I guess the dice are not on my side, guys. I'm sorry.
That is not going to do.
Yeah, but my
Dice
AC
is not on anybody's side,
Yeah,
bro.
seriously. I was trying, so was Aaron. I mean, we're all trying, obviously.
Ice Jesus said F you.
Okay. That will be the end of Casimir's turn, then.
Yep.
Take 5 damage.
Alright.
The creature absolutely just flabbergasted by what is going on, attempts to turn its gaze onto the knight, who has to make a Constitution saving throw. Let's see how this goes. He makes his save, so he only takes half damage. Actually, no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. You see this creature turn its gaze straight to the knight, and you can see it is completely unaffected. Because as it turns out, he's immune to necrotic damage.
Good to know.
Ayu, are you averting your gaze?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna get rid of Creature Boy, or try to anyway, with a very, very bad way. I have one. You know what? Fuck it. I am gonna go for this. It's still disadvantage with the spell, right?
If you have to make an attack roll at a disadvantage.
Okay. I'm still gonna try. Nope. Huh.
Okay, that does not hit it. Are you going to move?
You're in the 5 feet.
You need to be outside
I know.
of this line.
Yeah, I am. I gotta go back. I think
Okay.
that's far enough.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I still got a bonus attack left, and I'm gonna take it.
You don't, because you did not use the attack action.
Oh, you're right.
You have a
Never
bonus
mind then.
action. You have a bonus action.
Oh yeah, I do have a bonus action.
You can do something else with that bonus action if you want to.
Did not mean to hit that. Bonus action. All right, I'll take my bonus action strike.
You can't use your offhand strike with the side blades because you didn't do an attack for your first action.
Oh, okay.
But you have other things you can do with a bonus action as a rogue, so.
Oh yeah. Cover? Well, hide. If I can.
You absolutely can get some cover there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide.
Go ahead and roll that.
Don't forget to sign that's going to add to it.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, side. What the fuck is that? See if that helps.
Okay. Brings it up to a 16. That's pretty decent.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And that will bring us to Hindle's turn.
Use the slingshot. You can do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing the beastie near Chi because I saw Chi go down and there's nothing I can do.
Oh, that is one. Let me just make it a roll here. I gotta make one quick roll, sorry. Nothing serious, not gonna affect you. I just have to roll for.
Oh yeah, the ambers I spread.
Yep. That's just gonna do some damage to the one that's in its radius. Okay, and I got a notification. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and you can make your roll now. A 12 sadly will not hit.
That's all I can do.
Okay. You are not within 30 feet.
Kendall's just looking at Chi, knowing that she's also fighting the darkness.
So at the top of the round, this creature, the knight goes next. And let me just make sure here. All right, the knight. Yeah, knight is just going to lay into this creature again with its longsword. That's a hit. That's a hit. Yeah, those are all hits. That's not unexpected. And then 11, 19 total, 26 total is more than enough as it takes this creature apart.
God.
Almost contemptuously. And then it turns, glances at the three witherlings, who, without their creature holding them together, collapse. They were never really intended to be combatants in the first place, so they were largely contingent on the creature being alive. And it looks at the three people who are standing. And then turns and starts to walk away. it did not seem to consider any of you worth its consideration at the moment. Chi.
Oh, good.
Chi, make me a death save. That means you wake up with a hit point, Chi.
Wow.
You rolled a nat 20, that means you wake up with a hit point. That's how death saves work. She is now comes awake, basically just in time to see all of this happen as the knight starts to walk away.
What the?
Do any of you intend to take any action at this point?
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
try to.
messing with that.
I neither. I'm gonna
According to
feel
plan.
around where that thing used to be. Is any remains left that after he tore it to pieces?
Oh, there absolutely is what is the remains and pieces of the creature, which are no longer causing damage.
By the way, Kendall's only action is he watches the scene and says, "What the guttural goblin noises just happened?"
I guess I start looking for the third artifact, like kind of keeping my eyes on the mysterious knight. If anyone wants to say anything, feel free for it. Thank you, sir. I guess I'll say is that's going on.
She's just like, well, that didn't go according to plan, mine or its.
The knight vanishes out the hallway and begins its trek out of the dungeon.
Does anyone know what just happened?
No,
I suspect.
no, I don't.
I think the
Anyone
orb
here
was
who
made to bind
is
it.
trained in history can give me a roll.
Trained in history. This is gonna be sad. Very sad.
That does not help you, sadly, no.
Basically, it was not in a book he read yet.
I start searching the remains to see if I could find that artifact. That's I guess what has to matter now. So yeah, anything in there that looks
There is
different?
only one thing on the creature's body, other than its robes, of course. And that is a long, curved dagger, permanently stained with blood.
Yes. Yes.
What?
Hey, if that night thing, whatever it was, burns down the town, I say we just get on the boat and go somewhere else.
My house. Suddenly I'm a little eager to leave. I look over at Chi. Are you good to walk? Do you need help walking out? As I put the dagger into I slip the dagger into like a pouch or something, or somewhere where it's not obviously seen.
Oh yeah, and I'm not glowy, so I didn't turn it off.
I will also let you know, you are absolutely free to, like, loot the place as well if you would like to do that.
I mean, we got a good enough set of money. Do we need more?
I turned
now?
off the aura now that I have.
Yeah, I couldn't quite figure that out myself. I mean, I did.
You literally just hit back it up to 0 foot radius.
Oh, okay, that works. Okay. Everything not nailed down, I think we take as spoils of war.
But what about the strange man?
You wanna
She
go
takes a
say
look at
something to
herself,
him?
looks at everyone else, and goes, "That's tomorrow's problem, dear Cass."
And as Cass says that, Kendall gets a disgusted look in her face and crosses his arms after realizing, hey, I told you if we just let it happen, it'd be cool. Look, it helps.
Did it? did it, in fact, help, Kendall?
He doesn't know. As far as he knows, it helped.
I'm gonna start tentatively leaving and seeing if I could kind of at least catch the tail end of that night.
You trying to catch up to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Knowing you.
Not. You know what? I'm just gonna look out the door. I'm checking out the door, just making sure everything's fine. My instinct
He's
is
a couple
screaming
of
at me
lines
to
down the
move.
hallway. I'm asking if you're going after him, because you won't see him if you don't.
No, I won't. My urges are screaming at me to follow him, but she's right. We're spent.
There's
I
not
couldn't
a
stop him if
person
I
left
wanted to.
between four of us.
Was that your intent, was to stop him?
No, it was not. It was to ask questions and hope for answers.
That's why I'm saying, like, if you want to go after him, you are free to do so.
No,
You're not in any condition to fight right now.
No. I'm staying at the door. I'll let everyone else loot to their heart's degree. I'm just taking a breath.
Okay.
I just want to know one thing. If Cass said out loud that maybe we should follow him, Ken will respond to, he already asked if you are a god. You are not.
I will go ahead and I will just send the loot to Lenny real quick.
Okie doke. I will jot it down.
So you said a ritualistic, permanently bloody dagger, just to make sure I will write this down better later.
You can mark that down as the athame, which spills the blood.
Ah.
Reflecting all the evils.
Congratulations, guys. We kept Kendall from getting evil artifacts. The universe is still safe.
That you know of. Kendall could be the evil god the entire time. He's just fucking with you.
Mwahaha.
Oh no! How can you prove Kendall's not a god? He's only 3 feet tall, and he literally annihilates all the undead.
Nice. I shall.
All right. So, you guys are going to have no problem gathering up all of the loot. Now, I will let you know, from a ways down the hallway, on his way out, you do hear 3 or 4 wall-shaking explosions.
Oh my.
Glad we didn't get in the way.
As he, well, let's just say on your way out, there aren't a lot of doors left in here, and there are no creatures left.
Apparently he didn't want to use the door.
He cleaned the place out from the other path you didn't take.
Oh, wow.
Guys, it was another path.
There were 2 more fights you guys didn't do.
Yeah, I'm glad we skipped those over.
Sure, because one has 1 hit point, another.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Since we're at the end of the session, and we'll pick up next time with you guys leaving, I'm going to go ahead. I'm just going to show you some things. Give me just a second while I just...
While he's looking it up, I want to remind you, between next week, you all can't conspire behind my back to sacrifice the halfling in the circle. Don't try it!
Considering our luck with dark magic, I think you're fine.
Right.
The only thing I know about daggers is you stick them in people, and they're supposed to, like, go away after they bleed out their important juices.
That black everything out? It was supposed to reveal everything.
Yeah, blacked everything out.
Okay, 1 second.
You did reveal everything. Everything is darkness.
I'm revealing the full dungeon set up now. So, a few key pieces of information. The creature was a bodak.
Lucky as death.
If it stares you in the eyes and you fail a save, you take if you just looking at it, If you fail a save, you take 3d10 psychic. If you fail it by 5 or more, you hit 0 hit points instantly, unless you're immune completely to frightening. And that's just looking at it. Then it looks at you, it deals 4d10 necrotic unless you make a DC 13 con save.
Yeah, this was why I was thinking about using Fog Cloud, because nobody would have been able to see shit.
That is accurate.
We would have just been able to wail on it blind fighting each other until it died.
Yeah, but it also does like that. You saw what it did the one time it physically punched someone.
Yeah. Kendall was almost exploded.
Also, you still would have taken 5 points of damage every turn just by being in range of it, and you wouldn't have known where it was anymore.
Yeah.
The Night of Eternity is a totally different thing, and I will tell you, that was not a last-minute DMPC save. That was always going to happen. I just was hoping it would happen after the boat died.
Had I not, well, not that like second wind would have made a big difference. Well, second wind might have, but I felt it was smart to spend the stuff I did on the brothers fight.
No, you guys absolutely. Here's what I expected. Here's what I thought would happen. I thought you would go through that first room. I thought you would go through that side passage to the right that you went through, and I thought you would check the door for traps and avoid the alarm and not set off the 8 zombies. And then I thought you would creep through the dungeon, you would get to the brothers. That would be your big fight. And you guys would spend some resources there, and then you would take a short rest. There. At which point, I could tell you that the brothers fight, Casimir gets a new toy. Both of the swords were magical.
Oh, well, we
have them. We took them, but...
Yep,
Yeah, you just have to spend an hour to attune to them to find out what they do. It takes you an hour of attunement to find out what a magic item does if you don't have an identify spell.
That's true.
So that means you attune to it during a short rest, basically.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you weren't expecting to crit the monk on the first hit for his entire HP pool.
Kinda, yeah.
Speaking of which, what was the roll 20 I got for the history check on the name for the family? Or you just want to say that later?
Brothers. You are aware that they are 2 scions of a local noble family who disappeared some time ago and have not been heard from in a long time, and their families are still looking for them. Or proof of their deaths.
I guess that's a good enough reason to take the swords.
I actually don't intend Kendall to get any magic weapon, considering next level every weapon I touch is magical.
Well, that was level 6.
Maybe,
But,
might be
yeah, no, monks don't generally need magic weapons, no. Casimir desperately needs a magical weapon.
Monks really don't need any gear. I also have one more trick up my sleeve, but I didn't want to pull it out yet.
If you scroll down a bit, you'll see that the other passageway led to where they keep all the bodies now.
Good lord.
That was one fight that was 3 zombies, a special zombie, and 2 piles of human body parts that can come after you. And the other room was a bunch of skeletons and 1 special zombie. You can see why I was concerned I might kill all of you.
Well, I'm glad we immediately kind of were like, well, let's not have every fight we can have.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And I have to admit, I'm very happy with how most of that went. We just stayed alive, which is sometimes what you got to do in D&D.
Yeah.
And also, I can only blow up once a day.
Well, and I'll let you know, just to let you all know, you've basically had a full adventuring day at this point. And you have defeated multiple hard and deadly encounters.
Oh, good work, guys.
You have dealt with...
Kendall, you're Undead Slayer.
Both of those last 2 fights were rated as deadly fights and could well have killed 1 or more of you. In fact, it almost did kill multiple of you.
Honestly, had the summon not showed up, I could definitely see, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect that to line up as quite as well. I had basically always planned to give it just a few rounds, and then I gave it one more round because you tried to disrupt the ritual. That actually made it take longer.
Honestly,
I kind of expected that you guys would try to do that.
My original plan was I was going to just kill the trash while they did their thing, but they took so much damage so fast. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I got to go into chalice form now.
He rolled a crit, and he was just hard to hit, you know? Had we come in at full health with some of our abilities, it might have been a bit different.
Except for me. The monk got punched back for the first time, and he didn't do well.
That's what I do to people? I'm horrible.
I now know how the zombies felt!
Well, if I guess ain't metagaming, I guess I'll still take a magical sword if you don't mind.
Yeah, basically you can attune to it at any point. It's a +1 longsword.
Okay.
There were two of them, so pick one.
Yeah.
Both of us?
I don't think you actually attune to +1 swords. Hang on a second. Because not every item's attunement.
But you have to know what it is
Yeah.
before it's useful to you. And I had genuinely thought you guys would get to that fight with the two whites and be like, okay, fuck, we need a rest. And you would take a rest there.
Aaron's
to be in the first room.
Aaron's healing thing kind of put us on, we felt like it put us on a real-time crunch.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But that
Yeah,
wasn't
you
why you
have
didn't take a rest
time.
there. You didn't take a
Relax.
rest there because you used a rest in the first room instead. And that's because that first room went more poorly for you than you expected it.
It's part of how things go. I mean,
Yeah,
like, I was paralyzed for, what, 4 or 5 rounds? I did nothing the first encounter.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
regardless,
that's the point.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
but guys-
terrible. Wait, they still have that? Okay, so magical ammunition is still a thing, apparently.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's absolute dog shit. Like, that is what the DM
You're
gives
better
you
off
when he
being part
hates you.
magic for the ammunition. The only
Yeah.
magical ammunition that's worthwhile is the specialized magic ammunition.
Yeah, like, it literally expends itself upon hitting the target. Wow.
the only
Wow.
good magic ammunition would be magic stone, the cantrip.
That's not true. There are, in fact, specialized arrows that are, in fact, magic, that do extra special things.
Yeah, but the normal, like,
For a
+1...
+1 arrow, why the fuck would you ever want that?
No, it's no longer +1 once it hits the target. Like, it's done.
Oh, that
literally,
sucks.
the
Yeah.
same amount of you have to do the same amount of effort enchanting one quiver of arrows that you have to do to enchant a bow.
Yeah.
Why would you ever?
Just enchant the fucking bow.
But
They
John,
still
as I
have
was
the
saying,
slang arrows.
even if we did get a short rest, once again, no matter what, I got one shot, and I'm the second heaviest hitter beside you, so it still would have been like, eh.
Oh, it would have been hard.
AU is your heaviest hitter.
Yeah, damage-wise, for certain.
But this whole last fight, she couldn't afford to stare at the thing and potentially take damage. If she had, you guys might have actually killed it. If AU had not chosen to avert her gaze and she had made her save, obviously if you failed to save, it would fuck you up. If you made your save, you would have done ridiculous damage with sneak attack to it, could have won the fight right there.
Yeah, that's part of the
We
reason
all-
why at the end I was like,
Didn't have
I'm going
enough
to shooting
HP for
stars
it,
this
though.
motherfucker, because that would have been a
Trying
fuckload
so
of
hard
eyes.
to try to figure out a way to make sure it couldn't look at us.
We'll
Oh.
use all the money we got, and we'll get like 2 health potions for each of us.
I don't think you know how much money you have if you think that that's all you could buy.
Well, I would like some not loud armor too.
Let me put it this way, dude. The money that you got from this dungeon alone is impressive, plus the money you got from the last one.
True, yeah, that is true. Yeah. So.
Honestly, I'll have to get with you about that later, Chase, because I really don't know what a monk would buy.
Well, I'll be honest. You can't go to a magic shop. There's not just a magic shop. If you want to buy a magical item, you need to find someone willing to sell you one. That's a whole, downtime adventure.
We can also help Chi get components to make us potions, then we can just relax on potions for a while.
So, but don't we have a member of the Thieves Guild who probably knows a couple of fences?
How much do you
I don't-
think that a Thieves Guild can afford to sell magic gear? Magic gear is rare.
Yeah.
If you're like Skyrim, you can't go to the nearby store and buy an enchanted sword. It doesn't work that way.
I got the Stark's longsword right now. I got something rare. I mean,
Basically.
I wasn't talking about magic. I was like literally saying I don't really know what a monk would really buy because I can't wear armor and weapons.
That depends entirely on the monk. You buy whatever you want.
Yeah.
It really is just a matter of what do you think that Kindle cares about that he will want money for, if anything.
Catch will let him get it.
Buy your own apartment.
Buy your own apartment. Yeah, the guy that was hired to make sure Kendall didn't do something stupid is like, go away.
Sorry, I got a new job now. Clearly, I'm like doing fine for myself with my nice house.
My contract burnt up in the Summoner Circle. I don't know what happened.
Your contract burnt up as soon as you open up your mouth.
I will say that is a very successful first dungeon. I think.
I had fun.
I'm happy with how this has gone. You guys did manage to survive it, though it was very close.
Very.
And I'm gonna let you know, like, if I hadn't planned for that guy to show up, he wouldn't have, and you probably all would have died.
I agree.
I honestly didn't expect nobody to be willing to look at the creature. I knew that it could fuck you up if it did. I didn't expect nobody to try. That's on me. I didn't realize it would be something that nobody would be willing to take a risk on. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I totally get it, especially not being 100% sure what the creature is or what it can do to you.
I don't know. She decided to look at it. Look what happened.
Yeah, but that was at the end of the fight. If that had happened at a different point, it could have gone different.
Yeah. Like, literally the only reason I didn't do it sooner was because you guys ate so much damage so early. I was like, I have to keep you guys going. And I was just hoping one of you guys would be like, okay, it's time to do a fistful of dice to this thing. I'm going to look at it.
I was, as you saw earlier, I was tempted to like try to telepathy move the blazer and see if I could just like burn it. But I honestly don't know how that would have went. It would have been so Hail Mary to try to hit her.
They're resistant to fire damage too.
Yeah, that's good to know.
I didn't look at it and I still crit it. So.
Pretty much, I was going for the Hail Mary at that point because it's like, okay, we're fucked.
Yeah, and honestly, that could work out for you. You got unlucky.
Yeah.
If you hadn't rolled a 1, you would have stayed standing at least. Well, you might have still gone down to the psychic damage if you still failed to save, but it was like a 1 in 3 chance of you making the save, another 1 in 3 chance of you making it and possibly still being standing, and 1 in 3 of you just hitting the floor instantly. So.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I kind of wish I was a Sunsoul monk because I'd just be punching.
Although I wouldn't
damage.
have hit it anyway, judging from those rolls. So.
Yeah, we were rolling very bad this entire.
No, you were sometimes rolling bad and sometimes rolling good. Over the course of the session, you guys hit average pretty easily.
Really? That's good.
Like, you're only remembering the bad rolls. I don't think you're also remembering all the times where you made a clutch save or made a clutch attack.
You're right.
I only remember my negative crits, okay?
But if that had been if that had been a successful save and that had been what I rolled, it still wouldn't have mattered, though.
I fully remember my negative crits.
I'm still stuck in it, and I know that's not what'll happen, but like that first encounter, me just being stun locked for so long was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was kind of funny.
And you brothers just standing there like, we're not going to do anything, yay!
No, it's like, I can't feel my legs.
I'm sorry, Cass, but Kendall was kind of questioning how much intelligence you lose with your brain being numb that long.
My question is, like, with the Tin Man gif, what the hell was that clip there at the end? I think it was a monster from, what's that game with the, yeah, that narrows it down, doesn't it?
The game, the game.
That really narrows it down. No, I'm trying to think of the one with the suits. Yeah, that narrows it down, too. Fuck, what is it called? It's that free-to-play that's actually really good.
It was the game with the black guys and the suits with sunglasses. That sure narrows down too. Oh, and don't forget the game also had guns. Oh wait,
well, that's a bow too.
No.
It's COM 2, clearly.
Yeah.
Oh fuck it. I think my company